Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I am not a shorts creator, nor am I a consumer of short content. I don't really watch TikTok and I don't watch shorts on YouTube. But just like a middle-aged mother with ayahuasca, I decided to get a little experimental just to see what it was like. And I wanted to share with you the results on the financial side of shorts creating. Now, some of the shorts I posted were edited by a couple friends of mine, and they're just different clips from videos. Those are pretty common to see all throughout YouTube and TikTok, where it's just like a montage highlight moments of certain content. That's not what I'm here to talk about. I'm going to talk about my homebrew content that some of you might have seen cursing your timelines. My shitty shorts, where I sit down with explosive bowel movements and just briefly cover a topic. Hey there, I'm taking a shit right now, and as I was scrolling, I noticed a big story. McDonald's got the permission to finally start fixing their ice cream machines. So this was the genesis. This was the first one that I created, the Penguinz0. I've done 4 of these since then, and I wanted to let you know how much money they've made and what I've learned throughout this journey. First of all, answering the biggest question I get asked, are those just fart sound effects or was I actually shitting? There's no smoke and mirrors, that's 100% authentic poop. Like, what you're hearing is the fart shit. I know that might have you tossing and turning at night. It was probably easier on your psyche to live in the ignorant bliss where I was just putting in wacky fart sound effects, but that's just not the truth. This isn't lab-grown meat, this is the real grade A ass experience, and man did I have some mean, aggressive shits. So for this short, it had over 2.2 million views and made just shy of $500. That's not bad. My ass was a money-making machine. So I decided to go for a sequel to see if this was just lightning in a bottle or if there really was a market for the shitty shorts. Hey, I'm back in the studio and I just watched the Shrek 5 trailer. I'm shitting. It's not a studio at all. I was just kidding. Yeah, but I watched the Shrek 5 trailer. My Shrek 5 review has over 1 million views and has made 214 clams. Again, pretty successful. Like, you could call my butt cheeks king might ass, because what they're touching is turning to gold right here. Being able to shit out 214 bucks is not a bad deal. But what about a trilogy? Hey, I'm in the lab again. So I was looking at like the catastrophic collapse of huge stock market players. Now here's where we see something interesting. So my stock market analysis, 843,000 views, it made $28. This one got demonetized, and I think, and this is again just a game theory, it's because you can hear quite a lot of poop splashing into the water, whereas before it was just the sound of like an explosive ass trumpet. This is much more visceral, because if you're paying attention, if you've got, a keen sense of hearing, you can literally hear a lot of my bombs being dropped into the toilet. And I don't think YouTube liked that very much. But I still think this was a successful video because the advice I gave is far better stock market advice than you will have ever heard from Jim Cramer on Mad Money or any of the fucking crypto bros on Twitter. So since this one was demonetized, I needed to hit it with an encore performance just to see what happens. I'm back in the think tank again, and I'll finally talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows because I keep getting asked about it. I'm gonna play it, but I'm not a fan of the franchise. Wow, my ass is talking some serious shit right now. Talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, 587,000 views and $111. By far the finest performance from my ass. This was a magnum anus here. This was truly outstanding work with all the fart and all the shit I was able to produce in such a short amount of time. I don't remember what I had eaten that day, but it's not like I was eating a diet conducive to a lot of shitting. It's not like I was trying to do this. It's just I wasn't wasting any poop opportunities. So pretty much for like 5 or 6 days, anytime I had to take a shit, I would just film myself talking about something while doing it. and was hoping I'd have some real loud farty shits. I was really getting that farty sharded in there. Just to see what shorts content creation is like. Now, what did I learn from this? Not much. But I do imagine some people that were just idly scrolling YouTube shorts got quite a surprise. I had fun doing it. It was cool, I guess. Don't think I'm going to get too deep into making shorts, though. That is just not my kind of content. But I think it was a worthwhile test of the waters, dipping my tootsies in it just to see it. And maybe you found the financial information of what, like, views on shorts translates to on the back end in terms of monetization. Anyway, that's about it. So, yeah. Gaming. Dusted off a little classic meme for you there. Is meant to be an entertaining hobby. But for one man in China, it wasn't entertaining at all. In fact, it was a source of misery and dread. And the game in question is not League of Legends, like many of you probably immediately assumed. It's a game called Three Kingdoms Kill Online. And this one man had been at the top of the leaderboards, wreaking havoc for 15 years in the Crucible. And now he is finally suing the game developer for the trauma he has experienced. What trauma? You're asking yourself, scratching your head. Well, you see, in Three Kingdoms Kill Online, there is an evil little mechanic at play where you can disrespect your opponents by throwing eggs and sandals at them. And you see, this gamer, for 15 years, suffered at the hands of these heathens throwing eggs and sandals at him. And he said it's been taking a huge toll on his life, ruining his self-esteem, and calculates that he has been slapped by virtual eggs and sandals over 4,800 times in just the last year alone. Now, I'm sure all of us have been through traumatic experiences, but we can all agree nothing even comes close to what this poor soul has gone through. I can't even imagine 15 years of virtual egg and sandal slaps. My God, I can only wish him the best on his legal pursuit. I talked about it on stream a little bit, and this is a lawsuit that I've been really trying my best to stay as in tune on as possible. It is a Chinese lawsuit, so the information I get comes from China and gets translated, and it's not the most active updates in the case, but I am so captivated by this idea that this guy is suffering because people troll him at the end of the games by spamming egg and sandal emotes. That is unbelievable to me, and I'm so curious to see how it shakes out, because apparently he's got a real case with this. So let me give you a little bit more of the basics. I covered them on stream, and then I'll come in with a little bit more I've learned. I read a story, I think it was 2 days ago. A man in China is suing a game developer, I can't remember who, I think it's Kingdom Clash, because he said that over the course of his thousands of hours playing Kingdom Clash, he has had his life ruined by players he beats in the game throwing bananas at him. And he said that every time he gets hit with a banana, it lowers his self-esteem to the point that his life is not the same. It is amazing. Let me pull this up for you. Man sues gaming company after being virtually slapped 4,800 times in multiplayer game. Self-esteem hammered. I can already just imagine him tossing and turning. I won my game. But Shadow Slayer 5 won the war. He threw a banana at me. Fuck. What did I do? Wow. I closed my eyes for a second and I have 2 different auto-playing ads. A Chinese gamer has taken legal action against the gaming company, alleging emotional distress caused by repeated virtual attacks from other players. The man using the pseudonym Kyobin has been an avid player of Three Kingdoms Kill Online for the past 15 years and currently holds the game's highest rank. The game, developed by a company based in Hangzhou, was launched in 2009 and is set during China's historic Three Kingdoms period. It allows 4 to 8 players to battle it out in matches that last between 10 to 30 minutes. Kyobin said that after each match he won, opponents would throw virtual items like eggs and straw sandals at his character. These items would trigger animations that resembled facial slaps, which he described as emotionally damaging and humiliating. He calculated he had been hit more than 4,800 times in the past 6 months alone. And the other article I read, it was bananas. Was it a different translation? Is it eggs or bananas? Because that makes a huge difference. Bananas got a lot more girth to it. It's going to hurt a lot more and feel worse on the receiving end of the virtual slapping. He believes the repeated attacks were a way for other players to vent frustration after losing, with one incident lasting over 90 seconds. Every time I am hit with eggs, I feel my self-esteem is harmed and I get depressed, he said, adding that the public nature of these virtual slaps made him feel insulted in front of other players. Honestly, if it was me, I'd lean into that. I don't know if there's game chat, but if I saw him in my lobby, he's the top-ranked player, and I'd know it, I'd absolutely just lay into it like, you should feel shame! You're getting slapped with eggs! Yeah, I don't want to play with you again, you're getting slapped with eggs! I don't respect you! I can't imagine, rather, I guess I don't know for sure. I cannot imagine a judge seeing this and being like, wow, this guy deserves compensation. 4,800 eggs? And sandals? Where have we gone so wrong in society? The offensive items can either be acquired for free through gameplay or purchased at a low cost, something Kyobin claims the gaming company benefits from. He accused the developers of tolerating and allowing such behavior, saying they profit from it while doing little to address the issue. Rather, the items are there for the sake of like a little bit of in-game trolling. Despite reaching out to customer service multiple times, Kyobin said his concerns were ignored, which prompted him to file a lawsuit seeking compensation. The exact amount he is demanding has not been disclosed. He should ask for 100 mil. Absolutely ask for 100 mil. Shoot for the stars. The incident has drawn mixed reactions online, with some users expressing sympathy. Who in the fuck would possibly express sympathy at some guy whining and suing because he's getting slapped with eggs and sandals in a virtual mobile game? You've got to be such a weirdo loser to be like, my heart breaks for you, Kyobin. This is bad. This is bad. No matter how strong a player is, they can still be crushed by eggs and straw sandals, one player wrote. Others shared similar stories of in-game bullying, with one user saying, I was hunted by other players for a month in another game. Every time I logged on, I was attacked and killed, which caused me significant trauma. I can't play my mobile games without the fear of eggs looming. March 31st, spokesperson from the company acknowledged the issue and said the items were originally part of the game's design, but added that restrictions would be introduced. No, don't be a bitch! They also confirmed that the company will cooperate with the court as the case moves forward. Come on! A lawyer pointed out that the use of eggs and straw sandals is inherently insulting and said that it's the company's responsibility to ensure respectful gaming environment. Well, could I reasonably sue for emotional distress when I lose to Kyobin? It feels bad when I lose, it's causing me significant trauma. Your right is to not be hit with eggs and straw sandals in our game. So that's what it looks like when you get slapped with sandals. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I can see why it'd take such a toll on him. It's such an interesting case, and it somewhat reminds me of that infamous Twitch lawsuit from a couple years ago, where a gooner tried suing Twitch for like 20 mil because he couldn't stop getting hard and masturbating to female streamers on the platform, and accused them of purposefully putting female streamers, feeding female streamers to him for the sake of getting him addicted to porn. It was a very interesting lawsuit. And while this doesn't share anything in common with, like, gooning or whatever, like the gooner suit, it just reminds me of just unhinged claims that they actually push forward and try and put real water in. Like that Twitch lawsuit I just mentioned, that was a real thing that he tried. It wasn't like just a complete throwaway toilet paper suit. Like, it was something he actively pursued. And this is another one of those where it is a real case that is going to actually be examined. The whole crux of it is, he believes that the game company has a responsibility to protect players from this kind of disrespect and this kind of insults. It should not be providing players with the ability to slap him with eggs and sandals, because it's really hurting his self-esteem and it's making him feel bad. It's making him depressed, as he said. And it seems like he's not the only one that feels that way. There is a sentiment that is expressed here where a lot of people seem to agree, actually. So there is a chance that he actually wins this lawsuit because too many people have slapped him with eggs and sandals in that game, which I just find so interesting. And I'm curious, could this open a can of worms should he win this, where I could start making cases like in something like Fortnite, where they inherently have things built in for the sake of some trolling, like the L dance, or if someone kills me and then cranks a fucking default dance on my corpse, can I come after Epic Games for some trauma that I may have experienced through being embarrassed
with these emotes that they have given players access to insult me. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like you could easily make this argument for pretty much any game ever. So I'm very, very interested to see how it all plays out. And I just thought it was so fucking silly about getting slapped with eggs and sandals for 15 years. Just being like a magnet for eggs and then getting really upset. And finally, you're just like, enough is enough. I'm taking it to court. I just think it's so good. So I wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Have you seen the new Wild Georgia chase video where the suspect goes airborne while smoking a cigarette? Look up State Boys GSP. I'm ready for some Dukes of Hazzard level activity here. Oh no! You're not supposed to do that! Not exactly going very fast. Good turn signal though. We appreciate that. Oh, he just wanted a better place to slab up.
Hey! Hey! No, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Don't listen to him! Do it! Do it! Thanks. Oh! His buddy's like, no, I want no part of that. I don't know him. Actually, really smart move from his friend. Really a good call. That was a rough landing, though. Why did he exit the vehicle? Here, we'll come back in a second, but why did he exit the vehicle? This is like the most suboptimal way. He somehow ends up backwards on his ass. I feel like if you dive out of the car door, you usually will go like forward or like roll to the side. He somehow takes the worst possible approach onto his ass and hits his head on the ground. Tactical roll. You're right, I just don't know tactics. I was expecting a Dark Souls roll. Oh, baby! Whoa! Holy shit, that was cool! No, don't tell me it's already out of steam. Alright, good, thank you. Yeah, it's built Ford tough. That better not give off off one jump. That was so much air! That was GTA Park tow truck level shit. He loves driving into the grass like that. I mean, he's obviously hammered, but what if he's only faking it? He's acting. What he's actually doing is trying to put up a smoke screen with all the dust and dirt. That way the officer loses him. Not the best pit maneuver I've ever seen. Also, not the most amazing. He's slippery.
I can't let him back on the roadway.
He's got moves. Oh, shit! Now he's bumping and grinding. Oh, he gave him the pit maneuver for free there. Oh! There goes my power. Every house on the block just got real mad. Wait, this is a crazy chase, actually. Thanks, Zesty. No way the cop car's about to fucking peter out here. I also think the officer hurt himself. He's moaning really hard. I think when he hit that, he must have hit his head on the steering wheel or something. So now the officer's concussed, chasing a drunk man. Oh, he's gone. He's in the next county now. You'll never find him. He's already bought a Hoover Max. He changed his name. Wait, we got him! I see him! It's open road. Just fucking slam into him. Oh. He's keeping the cigarette in his mouth at least. Oh! Nothing he can't wiggle his way out of. Like Halo, hold X to flip it. What seems to be the problem, officer? You can't see anything after this? Oh no, does it? Oh. I'd love to see the other angle when he gets out of the car. Replay the jump. Oh yeah, let's see that jump again. That jump was unbelievable. He got so much air off of it. That's really good. Very impressive truck, too. 10 pit maneuvers, 2 airborne jumps, and very rarely stayed on the road. And the only thing that stopped it was just getting turtled. Having a bunch of shit in the back of a truck during a police chase is like Mario Kart. True. True. This was a good maneuver here. He threw the green shell backwards at him after the jump. I'm surprised more people don't do that. See, there it comes. He had to swerve out of the way, bought him a little extra time. Good tactic. This chase had happened a little while ago. The suspect has since been sentenced to 10 years in prison. On what charges? Enjoying a jump? A succulent airborne jump? There is another Georgia State police chase with some good air. It's called GSP Pursuit of Indiana Murder Suspect into Oncoming Traffic Truck Goes Airborne. This feels oddly familiar. Imagine it's the same guy with a cigarette in his mouth. Well, let's see how they perform. We saw how a Ford did. How does a Ram do here? Ford versus Dodge. Who wins? What's better for a chase? I will say the speeds are definitely faster so far in the Ram. It's not helping him much more than the other guy, though. Oh! Oh! Man, that's more good air. That was super solid. I think his ass went a little higher than the other truck, but it didn't cover as much ground. So it kind of like popped its tuchus up. Yeah, like it gets, like the ass gets really high.
I gotta get him stopped. Right here.
Oh, big pit maneuver. Man, they pit maneuver. Oh my god. Does anyone get hurt in this? Man, GSP's built a little different. They're pit maneuvering on busy streets. Even if that pit maneuver didn't go tits up, leading to them going through the ditch, on a successful pit, this car is just getting fucked. That's usually why you see, like, the other chases we watch, they don't pit maneuver on busy streets. There is TOS at 554. Let me see on the other monitor real quick. I want to see the chase, but I don't want to get in trouble for it. I'm assuming it's like a crash on a civilian or something. Or maybe it's something even more unexpected, like titties. Oh, wow. Yeah, that oh my god, yikes. I feel terrible for that driver. Oh man, he's throwing toilet paper out the back of his vehicle here like banana peels. Jesus. I will say, out of all the chases we've watched, this guy might be the most reckless driver out of all of them. This guy's unhinged.
Yeah, nobody's wanting to get out of my way, so I'm having a hard time getting up there.
That is... I will say, that is something I noticed here as well. So far, pretty much not a single car has, like, pulled off to the right or the left here to make room for the officer. They're just like, fuck you, man. I got a commute to do. I'm not letting you through. I'm surprised he hasn't just turned off one of these streets down there on the other side of the road. Oh! Oh! He's drifting it! Oh! Man, it's still in really good condition even after taking a huge jump. Okay, I gotta skip this because he hits a civilian. And then he takes off on foot. Oh, he gave him the loop-de-loop and pull! Looks like they got him. Man, they got all the stats in here. The mileage on my patrol car was 130,049 miles. They got the goddamn Carfax. Looks like the person he hit only had a minor injury, so that's very lucky because he annihilated that other vehicle. I don't see a follow-up, just that they have him in custody, but it's been 3 years. Man, everyone in this town just agrees with any markup I give. You love to see it. I need new customers as well. Come here, Peter. Nice. Welcome aboard. Okay, I need to... Oh, whoa, 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 hey, hey! When did I start getting frisked? What? Was he waiting in the ATM? Where the fuck was that guy? Is that... Mick! You sack of shit! I beat your ass like 2 days ago. Or, well, no, yesterday. I can't believe he'd come back for more. I brutalized him. Nice. And now Mick. I still might beat his ass just for old time's sake. I haven't decided yet. Is he still outside? Yep, he is. He's in the same... No, he's not. Good to see you, Mick. I'm gonna take my money back the second you move. Oh, fuck. I want my product back. This could be big for me. Pleasure doing business with you, Mick. I wonder what he's gonna walk away and smoke. He has to know he's got nothing left. Another satisfied customer. What's better than serving up smiles, huh? Hey, hey! Good evening, Jesse. Oh, she is so fucked up. Okay, let's see if I can get my shit back from you. Oh, she is sprinting, too. Alright, I don't care about your 45 bucks. I just want my weed back. Oh my god, I'm cracked. It's crazy. Another satisfied customer. Don't forget to leave me 5 stars. Fucking idiots. Actual lobotomites in this town. She's gonna go home smoking imagination. Geraldine, good to see you, bud. You're gonna be happy I woke you up. Smoke this. That's a dung beetle. That's a Scooby-Doo poop. Nice. And I want it back. Show me... No! Geraldine, please come back outside. Geraldine, can you fucking stop? I know you still got my shit on you. Whatever, man. Yeah, lucky. Peggy! Try this. Only a 63% chance of success? What do you smoke? This is some good shit. Her standards are low, too. What did you say to me? What did you say to me? Not interested, huh? Not interested, huh? How about now? Huh? How about now? I'll be back tomorrow. Donna! Let's go. I know you're gonna love this. Yeah, 91% chance. Love to see that. One more. Oh, the officers are guarding this place. I wonder. Maybe I can pickpocket their gun. Hello? No? Can't pickpocket the officers? Okay. Lesson learned. Worth a try. I'm just gonna throw you in the water. Hopefully you can swim. Where's the weapon at? Oh, here we go. Alright, now we're good. In case things get hairy. How much did you want? 4? There you go. I am so clutch at that minigame. Holy fuck, I'm nasty. I have been juggling the same, like, 8 baggies worth for the last 6 customers. They are sharing so many fucking germs with each other and they don't even know it. I'm gonna do the same thing with heroin too. I'm gonna let them shoot themselves up with my heroin and then I'm taking that needle right back out of their arm and repackaging. Every single time. I've got the method. Ooh, 240. Damn, 230. Man, I am rolling in it now. I don't have enough for both, so I'm just gonna have to sell to Kyle. This is the guy that calls the police on me every time. And then I'm gonna take my 5 back and then sell that same 5 to Peter. Kyle, good to see you again, bud. You gonna call the police on me for a 4th time? Okay. Yeah. Hey, pleasure doing business with you, Kyle. Fucking bastard. You little bitch. He has no idea. What are you even high off of, bro? I took all my product back. You're faking it. Man got a second-hand high. Contact high just from the shit in my pocket. Coward. Bro gonna take the meth back straight out of the customer's bloodstream. Yeah, I'll suck the meth back out like snake venom. He got the placebo from your high-quality products. True, my shit's so fucking prime that it just has him feel high instantly. Geraldine wants all 8 for $370. You got me fucked up. Make it $470. Okay, that was a bad idea. I don't... Okay. Hey, let's renegotiate. How about 110? Okay. I pushed my luck a little bit. Peter File. Wow, what a name. I bet he does it. Okay, not too much. Alright. Peter, where are you? I'm gonna go beat your ass, actually. Oh, Peggy's alive! She survived! She made it back! Or a fishing boat must have picked her up. No! You did... I just got scammed. Well, actually, it's the opposite. I wasn't able to run my scam. I just did honest business. Fuck. That's so cringe. She just instant transmissioned out. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't take my shit back. You're not getting the chance to escape from me. I am so good at that minigame, it's not fair. I play a completely different game. I have infinite weed. Oh, I get my own dealer now? Nice. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Oh, Benji's friends with Peggy. She's not gonna put in a good word with me. I've knocked her unconscious and then threw her into the ocean. Letting the piranhas feed on her flesh. That's fine, though. It might be a little more difficult to reach friendly relations with her, though, I think. Wait, where is he? It says he's nearby. Whoa, what do you mean I'm being searched? No, the fuck I'm not. Yeah, whatever, you can search me. Oh, this is actually gonna be so tragic. Okay, okay, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. I forgot they were side by side. That's my first time getting busted. And they took my weed. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, huh? Huh? Don't you ever look at me like that again. I need 3 OG Kush. You and me both, Mick. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm not a bitch. Give me it. It's just that easy. It's good enough. How am I supposed to get friendly with them when I have no fucking weed? You can message Albert. Can you? Oh, you're right. Oh, I can get some sour diesel from this guy? Okay, this is big. Rob the police station to get your weed back. When I fall into worse poverty, I will. And then I'll have nothing to lose. Who are you? Doesn't matter, 49 bucks. Don't mind if I do. I don't need either of those, you can keep those. Austin! Good to see ya! Little bastard. Nice. Now this is efficiency. I'm gonna make more money today just picking up trash and robbing people than I was actually selling weed. Taking a shortcut. That didn't give me as high as I thought it would. We've got product again. I made a good bit of money through just stealing it. Now let's go give some free samples to my friends that I need to make. And then steal it right back. Don't you do it, Ludwig! Oh, it's Dan. We just need to be friendly with each other. So I need to farm that relationship. By that I mean I need to steal. Oh, I can't steal from you because Dan... Oh, Dan's on to me. He knows my scheme. He said, I've been around the block, Junior. I know this. But this guy was unaware. Thanks, Ludwig. Thanks for letting me get that back. Let me sell it to you again. Too soon. This time you're gonna love it. I improved my recipe. You're a tough customer, but you're gonna love it. How many times are we gonna have to do this, Peggy? When will you acquire a taste for my OG Kush? I'll be back tomorrow. What do you mean not yet? It's first thing in the morning. Wake and bake, brother. Wake and bake. Oh my god. Fucking dweebs in this town, I swear. Peter, I'm not selling to you, man. Where? You know what? Where are you, Peter? I need some time. I need to kill some time. Okay, here. You know what? I'll answer you. And then I'm just gonna go over there and break your knees. Where are you? You're this way. Hey, Peter. Don't run away from me, Kyle. I'm too good at it. I'll take that money. He got to hold on to my product, though, and that makes me mad. I really wanted my product back. Is this taking me back to Peter? Did he wake up? Hey, Peter. He was very patient, too, waiting for me to come back. He thought, surely he won't hit me with the bat a second time. Oh, you guys are friends, I see. You guys smoke together. That's so cute. That's so cute. Good to see you, Austin. How much sour diesel do I... Oh, no. Oh, I can only do it in 5 there? I can't take some out? How can I negotiate from here? Or is it too late? No, it's too late. Okay, let me try a counter offer then of 1 sour diesel. 1 sour diesel for $1.95. Here, I'll do this instead. 78% chance. I like those odds. Okay. We take those. This guy wants 8 sour... Who was that? Geraldine? You fucking junkie? Are you insane? Oh, also, wait, no, come back, Austin. I need to rob you. I need my product back. He smoked it all. He smoked it all in the 5 feet that he walked away from me. Craziness. We got some fucking hounds out here. Come on, man. We need to be friends. Fuck, how do I become your good friend? Through pickpocketing you, maybe? That was a close shave. Did that improve our relationship, Ludwig? Yeah, counter offer for 10 at 490. Nice. Let's rip it now. That's the art of the deal right there, baby. If I can get my shit back too from her, this would be nuts. Oh, from him. Oh, don't look at me, don't look at me. Oh my god. Hey, I'll take it back. Pleasure doing business with you, Geraldine. You know what? I want your banana as well. Give me that. That's mine too. I'm gonna eat that right in front of you. Hey. Love you, bud. Well, how do I eat it? Ludwig, can we be friends yet, man? What is going on here? You are not Ludwig, but one day you and I will be friends, Jeff. I'm sure of it. Okay, here we go. Still, he doesn't want to deal with me, Peggy. I can't believe we're gonna have to do this shit again. Where are you? I only have OG Kush. You haven't liked it yet, but maybe tonight it changes. Welcome aboard. How about a deal? How about a lot of sour diesel? For... Oh, she doesn't like that. Okay, for that. Oh, nice! Thank you so much, Peggy. I don't have to beat you with the bat tonight. You see how easy that is? You see how easy that is when you deal with me in business? Just, it's that simple. Now you don't get your face caved in. Hey, Beth. Free sample? Nice, you and me are gonna be good friends, I can tell. Okay, but you don't, okay. It is a little late, I understand, I can't be mad at you for that. But I do want my Kush back. Okay, goodbye, Beth. Nope, okay, no dice. Beth, I was just there, and you said you didn't want anything. What happened? I don't know what just changed. She said, I thought it over in the last 10 seconds. I do want some. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Fuck you, Beth. She's a narc. Now she's gonna have the audacity to be mad at me. I already know it. I can already tell. I need to find a dumpster. Well, maybe I can just hide here. She tried to set me up. You better appreciate this, Beth. I swear to God. Oh, fuck! I didn't even have a chance to rob her. Oh, shit. This is a terrible place I just went. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. It doesn't connect. Bet too smart deal in front of cops to not get robbed. It was smart. It was smart. Alright, golden skateboard acquired. How do I use it? Oh, hold down. Oh yeah, that's fast. Doesn't help me all that much right now, but it is fast. We're gonna get really experimental. I'm gonna mix weed with a banana. OG Kush plus banana. I think this is going to be a renaissance for drugs. Oh, this actually makes something? Banana plus sour diesel. This is gonna be incredible. I'm one hell of a chemist. I got fruity puke! It gives you gingeritis? Wow. I'm gonna sell that for $1,000. Packet. It's only 47 bucks! Nice! We're good friends, now I can talk to Benji. I want my fruity puke back. He insta-smoked it. Can't say I blame him. Hey, Benji. $500 signing fee, and I'll take 20% cut of each sale. Fine. I will assign you Jesse, because I haven't worked with Jesse yet. I want to keep my regulars, like the ones that I beat to a pulp. I'll give you Jesse, Chloe, Beth, and Donna. So you can deal with them. And then I'll keep... Oh, and Sam. I don't really deal with Sam much, so you can take them. And I'll deal with the others with an iron fucking fist. Hey! He just did a deal right in front of me. Who was this? Is that you, Peggy? Oh my god, it's you. Hey! Or no, that's Beth. Hey. Thanks, Beth. Hey! 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 What kind of lawless town is this? What the fuck, man? Sounds like the police are after that guy that fucking hit me. Oh, banana is actually a mixing ingredient. Alright. I imagine the more expensive the item, the better the mix. So, let's do... like that. Some Viagra and some donuts. I bet I'll make some really good, like, wizard's potions with those. Oh my god, he's got green crack. I feel like there's no reason to not just do the most expensive ones, right? Like, it's not gonna be a wide variety of options for my customers, but fuck them. Who cares? You know what I mean? You smell me? For mixes, the best is OG. Is it? Okay, I'll just place another order. Oh, no. I can't. I gotta wait for this first. Eh, whatever. Green crack's gonna be good, too. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. The crack that smiles back. You feel me? Let's see what I can mix with a little sour diesel. What can I do? Oh, I can do a fucking fat stack. But right now I only have 2, so I'm going to do 2 sour diesel and 2 Viagra. Actually, just in case, let's do 1 and 1. This should be diabolical. Wedding ass. Okay, okay. That's a pretty decent strain. I can't pick it up. My inventory's full. Now let's do a sour diesel and a donut. Thick crack. Okay. That's gotta be big. Here, let's just make more wedding ass. I should have just done 2 of each. Brother, I only have 2 wedding ass, Austin, you junkie. I tried. Man, people looking for wedding ass out the wazoo here. 3 wedding ass again. What about 2 wedding ass for 140? Oh my god, my... I'm gonna say yes to Peter just so I can go beat his ass. Okay. Need more bags. Actually, what I need is jars. I need to just work with nothing but jars from now on. Kyle, good to see you. I got your wedding ass right here, brother. I know, I'm gonna double donut. Oh, he tried to run away knowing I was gonna rob him. Bastard. He smoked it all. Good luck trying to search me. I'm too fa- Okay, please. Jesus Christ. Peter, this is all your fault. Oh, sorry. Bye, Peter. I don't really want to smoke my Aspen Death. I want to sell it to someone and watch them smoke it. I'll smoke my thick crack, though. Yeah, it's good stuff. I think I just smoked 2 of it back to back. I'm gonna get dangerously high. I think I laced my own shit. That barely fit in the jar. Holy, that's good thick crack. Oh man, everyone's so high on my supply right now, it's great. At my Aspen Death, I'm going to drop the price on, make it more appealing. Actually, maybe I'm going to go out of my way to try and find Peter to sell him the Aspen Death. I'm going to give it to him for free. Oh, actually, better yet, I can give it as a free sample to a potential customer. Austin wants the Aspen Death. That sounds so right. This guy's such a fucking druggie. It's almost sad. I really wonder what explosive means. I hope it actually kills them. Like, it just puts them in the dirt instantly. That would be so good. I don't want to sell to Austin because he is actually my best customer. I need to keep him alive. Let's do it as a free sample to someone that's not already a customer of mine. Joyce, come here. Wow, you are already high, huh, Joyce? Wait, do I have something special for you? Free sample? 90. Oh, whoa, whoa. Because I gave her 2. 90% chance of success. I want to see the effects. I want to see the effects. Stop. Describe what you're feeling, Joyce. Whoa. She's got the wiggles. Peter! You son of a bitch. You survived another concussion, huh? Oh my god, she's gonna... Oh! Joyce, you're my best customer. She blew up the fuzz with her. That's so cool. Well, no one around to see me do this. Peter, where'd you go? She said, I love that sample so much, Charles. I'll take out 2 police officers for you. What's going on, bud? Can I loot you? I cannot. Hey, Keith. What are you doing? Oh, Peter, there you are. Okay, so Aspen Death actually kills the person. Not optimal for money making, but good as an assassination tool. This is tragic. Oh god. I don't think I can conceal this. Oh, what the fuck? I was too busy looking at my compass, I didn't even notice this was a police officer. Oh no. Oh no. I really don't want to lose these. What if I hit that I'm stuck? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Get me out! Fuck, and I haven't saved in so long. I can't afford it. I can't hit him, I'm stuck in the minigame. I can't run away, I'm stuck in the minigame. You can still run even though you're in it, can you? I can't, I'm trying. Oh my god, that was clutch. Holy shit, that was clutch. I was trying to run, but I couldn't. You read the title. You're a little upset. I understand, but if I may, let me feed you some warm milk and bounce you on my lap to simmer you down so I can defend my opinion on Bong Joon-ho's newest movie, Mickey 17. I feel like most of you know this by now. I'm a huge fan of his work. In particular, no surprise, Parasite. It's one of my favorite movies ever. I couldn't stop glazing this film when it came out. My nuts were running on empty, dangerously so. I love that movie. I also love Bong Joon-ho. I think he is one of the better directors with an unbelievable amount of talent delivering really memorable, unique pieces. Bong Joon-ho and Banger goes together like peanut butter and jelly. But that being said, I think Mickey 17 is his weakest work so far. I don't think it's bad, not by any means. I don't think this is a bad movie. I did still enjoy the film. I think the visuals are top notch. I love what they did with the sound, especially when it came to the aliens. Like, there was a lot to like about this movie, and a lot that I did like about this movie. I just also happen to think that it's Bong Joon-ho's weakest film so far. I think there's a lot of elements in this film that didn't work super well and kind of led to it being a bit disjointed and messy. So, let's just get into it. First and foremost, I really like Robert Pattinson in this movie. I think he did an extraordinary job. He has become one of my favorite actors, which that's like the coldest take imaginable. Most people have been really suckling on that Robert Pattinson bosom. Like, he is the truth. Like, that man is an unbelievable actor choosing some really fun roles. And he does a great job in this movie. And he gets to play 2 different versions of his character here that are wildly different, and he does a great job with that. So, the film is about Mickey Barnes. Mickey Barnes gets into some hot water with a buddy of his, and they deduce that the only way to get out of this pickle is to go on this big space expedition to another world, which is led by a politician who's taken a ton of people and they're going to go to a new planet. And he signs up to be an expendable, which is someone that gets reprinted every time they die. So the role is Mickey will do some very dangerous things, die, and then get reborn again the next day with all his memories intact. We go through an MLG montage of Mickey deaths where he has died on the job 16 times. You don't see all 16, but you see some of the big moments. And we follow Mickey number 17. And just like when the toilet paper rips when I'm wiping my asshole, a happy little accident happens to Mickey 17 where a Mickey 18 gets printed while he's still alive. Now there's 2 Mickeys. And the film, at its core, is a dark comedy. And I think it does pretty well in that regard. It is a well-written comedy. And as you would expect from a Bong Joon-ho film, there's plenty to unpack with it. There's a lot of metaphors and symbolism. But in that department, I feel this is his most straightforward film he's made. It's pretty on the nose with all of the things it wants to express to you, the viewer. And I feel like most people will be able to pick up on it pretty easily. Well, I mean, I guess maybe. There's fucking people that think chocolate milk comes from brown cows. So, maybe not, but I think in terms of his entire catalog of films, Mickey 17 is the one that is the most straightforward in kind of like drilling and driving home the messaging pretty clearly for the most part. That's not to say all of it is, but overall, I think most people will be able to pick up on pretty much everything he wants to get across with it. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I wanted to mention it because following Parasite, I feel like a lot of people, and myself included admittedly, go into this movie expecting like really deep layers, like an onion you can never really get to the middle of. Like there's always tons of discussion you can have and a lot of like debate on what certain things meant. With Mickey 17, I don't really see that happening because it does feel like everything's very straightforward. Which, for some people, that might even be more of a positive thing. Maybe you didn't like to engage with his art to that level, like with Parasite. So maybe this would be more your speed, and I think that's fine. But I just wanted to mention it here. Now I want to get into like the actual complaints I have. This movie has a lot of characters in it, and a lot of the characters don't really go anywhere. They are there as a caricature of something that never, like, actually plays a role in anything, and by far the weakest part of this film, I think, is the ending. Really, the last, like, 25-ish minutes, I think, are just super fucking flat. It feels really rushed. I don't know what went wrong. Like, it really feels like that wasn't the original direction. It just feels like we gotta speedrun this, and it feels like they started cutting things out to get to that point. I'm not going to get into too big a I am going to get into some spoilers, but I'll give you a warning when I get to there. I just really think, like, the entire last 25 minutes just get really flat and fall into, like, a really kind of cliche, very rushed ending that almost felt like it was made for, like, a PG-13 family film type ending that I think really clashed with everything else the movie was setting up. I feel like that's probably a pretty hot take because it seems like a lot of people really do love everything about this movie. I just don't, unfortunately. I wish I did, but I'm just going to sit here and be honest with my thoughts on it. So another thing, as I mentioned, the movie is a dark comedy. A lot of Mickey's deaths are played off as a joke and sometimes just used as a punchline when he gets his hand cut off and like the people are talking about it like they just watched a touchdown. They're like, whoa, did you guys see that? That was incredible stuff. His hand just fucking flew right off of him. And overall, I do think it works. But Mark Ruffalo's character, Kenneth Marshall, and his wife, by extension, these two are actual cartoon characters. When they are on screen, it is so over the top to the point that it feels like you're watching a Mad TV sketch. I swear to God, there's a scene where Mark Ruffalo is doing the Chris Farley van down by the river movements. Like, it is very clearly hamming it up to the upteenth degree, which I do think could have worked if it wasn't so far removed from how every other character in the movie interacts with the world around them. Everyone else plays very silly things seriously. These two play everything silly. And I just don't think that it meshes super well. Kenneth Marshall is the political powerhouse, and his wife is kind of his, right hand, also kind of his handler. And together, every villain is lemons. Like, they are the evil duo. And his wife is just, like, her character can basically just be boiled down to one word: sauce. She says the word sauce more times than Amy Schumer says vagina. Every scene she's in, she's talking about sauce. Can you cut off some alien tails, maybe even torture them a little bit to help improve the flavor of my sauce? And the whole time she's like shaking a sauce. It just got so annoying, and I get there's a deeper meaning behind the sauce, but I was so tired of hearing from the fucking sauce sorceress just drone on and on about it. Now, there were some good scenes, though, with Kenneth Marshall. Mark Ruffalo was obviously channeling a Donald Trump impression for his whole performance as Kenneth Marshall, and there were some moments that I do think were really good scenes. But overall, these two characters, I felt like they were just so different from how everyone else in the movie was that it just felt like it just clashed with it. So I don't think it meshed overly well. Now I'm going to get into spoilers for some of my, bigger complaints, because even that I don't even think is that big of a deal. Like, they weren't bad by any means. It's just, it didn't work super well. Now, I'd really like to kind of dive into what I briefly mentioned at the beginning with the ending. I just really think the ending was very rushed. I don't like what they did with the aliens. They established the aliens very early on as these, sympathetic, cutesy creatures. They're making little squeaky sounds, and they are what saved Mickey 17 in the beginning and lead to this whole chaotic hootenanny that happens with two Mickeys existing at the same time. I don't want to just regurgitate the plot of the movie to you, but it's important that I mention this for what I'm about to talk about. The aliens do play a role at the end of the film again. They come back around. The two Mickeys are in jail, as well as the woman they're in love with, Nasha, who is also a security head on the ship. And Mickey 17 is explaining, why didn't the aliens just eat me? And Nasha just point blank explains to Mickey, as well as the audience, no, the aliens are the good guys. They were saving you. And he's like, oh, you're right, they saved me. Yeah, they're the good guys. And that kind of sets the stage for how the rest of the final act plays out, where they just explain everything to you. They just tell you everything. So she even has, a really good speech about how stupid Kenneth Marshall is, and, we're the aliens here, you dumb motherfucker. The aliens are the good guys. They just want their baby back that we're dangling over a fucking pit of lava. This and that. Explaining, the aliens are the good guys, we're the bad guys, kind of thing. And it's just all being hammered home pretty directly, and also there's a couple of, really big ass pull moments where, a scientist that we'd seen a couple of times throughout the film approaches Mickey 17 going, boop, 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 boop. Oh, boop, 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 boop. And Mickey 17's like, boop, 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 boop. And she's like, yes, exactly. They speak a language. I'll make a translator. And then 2 minutes later, she comes up to Mickey and's like, here's the translator I just made. And Mickey is able to use that translator to speak fluently, easily, with the aliens now, speaking to the mother of all the aliens, and they're just having this conversation back and forth. And it's like, what the fuck? What do you mean you just threw this together that quickly? Holy shit. So, they now have this translator out of nowhere with, no setup or build up to it at all. They've just immediately mastered this language so they can communicate between the two of them. And I won't just, get into everything that happens at the end, but I just really felt like everything just rushed through the end. There wasn't a whole lot left to, unpack, because they were just explaining, vomiting everything to you through the conversation with the aliens and each other about, it turns out there were some spies, amongst them that were analyzing all the bad stuff Kenneth was doing, and they were filming the whole thing. It's like, you're evil, you're out of line, you're offline, and they point guns at him, and now it's a mutiny. It's like everything just all of a sudden just starts happening. Okay, aliens are good guys, you are the bad guys, we know you're the bad guys, so now we're the good guys stepping in. And there's not a whole lot left to dig into anymore. It's just now it just feels like the end to what I mentioned earlier, like a family film. Oh, these cute aliens, there's going to be a happy resolution there, and all the bad guys are going to get their justice, their just desserts. Great. And it's pretty simple. Now, maybe I'm a bumbling oaf who's, at the very end, just not picking up on any of the deeper meanings to a lot of what was happening. At the very end, when it came to Mickey 17 and a certain button, there was absolutely a deeper meaning with a lot of the sequencing that happened there. I get that. But everything with the aliens and the way that they get the bad guys, I felt just really was underwhelming and like really kind of rough. Another thing I want to mention, so many characters, and you're not going to give a fuck about any of them except for Mickey, and maybe Nasha. I imagine most people won't even remember a lot of the other characters' names, even though so many of them were thrown in for quite a few scenes, because it just never coalesces to anything with them. The reason I say maybe Nasha is because she doesn't get a whole lot of fleshing out throughout the film. She falls in love with Mickey at first sight. She invites him over to eat with her, and they just immediately fall in love. And it just kind of stays that way. Like, we don't get a whole lot about her. Like, we don't learn a lot about her. We know she's a badass, and especially at the end, she showcases that. And then when she does, like, deliver her speech about, like, how fucked up all of it is, that's, like, the first time we actually hear from her outside of just how much she loves Mickey and how much she's been there for Mickey. So, like, the only character that gets any real fleshing out is Mickey. Yet they introduce so many. So it just feels kind of messy to have all of these characters and just not give a fuck about most of them. You know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of interesting ideas that were explored and then just abandoned. Like, there was a lot of stuff they set up early on. Like, for instance, the technology for printing the expendables, that was developed by a fucking serial killer. And he'd use it as a way of having a pretty bulletproof alibi. And then, when eventually he was caught, it led to a huge discussion about, well, who's guilty? Are they both guilty? Because they're two separate people now. So, like, what exactly do you do? And, like, it was a really interesting idea that doesn't go anywhere, and it doesn't really surface again past, like, the narrator explaining it. Like, Mickey is walking us through how we get to this point, and it's something that he briefly talks about, but it's never, like, a concept that they really go down in any big way. And I just felt like that would have been cool. Like, I feel like there was a lot of things that they started and then didn't finish. That would have been really cool had they had done that. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, I've been yapping about this for a while. I don't dislike the movie. I enjoyed it. I had fun watching it. But I do think it is Bong Joon-ho's weakest film so far. I would still recommend watching it. Like, it is a good movie. But yeah, I'm not going to pretend that I wasn't somewhat disappointed with it. That's really about it. So.
Whoever's editing this turned me into snow.
Oh, no! What are we doing today?
We're cracking packs of Cheetos, looking for a Cheeto-zard. So, I don't know the pull rates, but we have a lot of different sets. So we're going to see if we can find the Cheeto-zard. One just recently sold for $87,000. We're hoping we can get something close to it. I don't know if he was pulling retro, vintage, or what. Maybe it comes in modern sets, but if nothing else, I'd love to get like a VMAX Cheeto-zard if possible.
Nice.
You want to...
Oh yeah, let me slide them.
Yeah, reverse hollow would be good.
Wait, where are
You
they?
got them on your side?
Nope.
They're behind us.
They're behind us.
Oh my god, jump scare.
You guys want to start with OGs?
Let's start with booster packs.
Booster packs?
Okay.
Yeah, start with some
We'll start
boosters.
small.
There you go.
And I know you all just keep asking where I got my hoodie from.
Uh-huh.
This is the brand new Hysteria line, if you can hear me over the bag of Cheetos. It's beautiful. Show them the hood.
Oh my god.
There it is. You can go to moistcritikal.com to pick this puppy up and all the other stuff from the line.
Pull your head down so they can see it cooler.
Oh wait, yeah, Charlie's mad. Whoa!
Wait, that
And here's the back.
Whoa! Nice.
moistglobal.com, baby.
That was like a more organic version of when they're like, put an ad in the first minute of the video.
Times are we gonna say this one looks like a penis?
0.
Ekans.
Well,
Wait.
show them our first pull.
Ekans. Also, what's that look like?
Arbok.
Arbok.
Here's one that looks like a flintlock pistol.
Oh, but
That's cool.
I didn't realize there were equipment in this set.
Yeah, there's equipment. This gives your Charizard like plus 200 attack. Or something.
No, I keep trying to not eat them.
Is there a guaranteed rare in every pack, you think?
Yeah, because I don't know what this is, but it's certainly one of them.
Oh, this is a Metapod.
Oh shit! Wait.
A lot of Metapods. Oh, what did you get?
Wait, he's got a
I don't know.
Wait, that's a Pokemon.
Yeah, that's something.
That one's genuinely like Metapod. Chase got a crazy hit.
Wait, that might be Porygon.
Yeah, Porygon.
Porygon. I said it right the first time and then corrected it.
Here's like the Wabbajack or something.
Here, I'm gonna move to a booster box.
All right, yeah, get a booster box.
You want a wacky one?
Which wacky ones do we have? Oh yeah. This
Yeah.
is Prismatic Evolutions.
Mexican street corn does not mess around.
Oh shit.
Oh. Nice. Here, get some here, get some there.
Oh baby.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
This one kind of looks a little bit like that magma puddle Pokemon.
Ooh.
Is it Magmar?
No, Magmar's not a puddle. He's a guy.
This one looks like a slug.
I know who you're thinking.
Yeah. all right,
This one
thank
has
you.
the head of like, is that Pelicant or whatever it's called?
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's brother. That's
Dratini.
it's Kingdra.
Kingdra.
Oh, yes, yeah. He unfurled. I'm not used to seeing him unfurled in most of the art.
That might be a chase. That might be a chase card.
Yeah, this is a good set.
Dare I say, misprint Geodude?
It's
Oh,
Slugma.
this one really got a little Kakuna vibe to it. If you want to.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's definitely a Kakuna.
That's got to be something.
This is
Yeah.
like
Wait.
Yeah.
growing up as like when you're a kid looking at clouds and you're like, I see Goku in that cloud up there.
Now that one is a penis.
Yeah,
I do hate
that's
it.
just a penis. Coughing.
Oh, there we go.
Good find. Good find.
Or what's the orb?
Oh, Voltorb.
Voltorb.
Yes.
Nothing.
Wait, this one looks like Charizard's head.
Oh wait, it kind of does.
It does.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Put it up on screen. Plus $87,000.
Yep. There it is.
Wait, it could be worth plays.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good find. Holy shit. That's,
shit.
that's definitely our best pull so far.
This could possibly a Fearow
That's
head
the
or
one
an
I was
Aerodactyl.
looking at.
Yeah, that's got to be. That looks like it could
It's
be.
got to
a head
be
as well.
something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the lance of a Sirfetch'd. That's I don't know if that's not the whole card, but I think that may be an equipment.
All right, let's
Yeah.
move on.
I
Is
think
this anything?
That
it might just be.
oh, that could be Sudowoodo.
Oh,
Yeah.
it just might be.
That could be.
I don't want you guys to get too excited, but we may be opening the one where you can get
Oh.
a Cheeto Zard.
Yep, this is the Flamin' Hot
This is
set.
flaming hot,
Okay.
crunchy.
That's where the original Cheeto Zard was pulled.
All right,
I don't know if this is a backloaded box, but Matt and I's does not look
it's
promising.
not looking great. I agree.
You guys may have got all the rares.
I can't tell if it's the Cheetos or if someone ripped ass.
No, I was about to say these smell like farts.
Yeah. Oh, whoa! This is like a.
Whoa!
That's definitely. I can't remember the name of the Pokemon. Flygon?
No,
perhaps?
that's
No,
it's an Incineroar.
Wow, I would love to walk through
I mean,
it.
we are in flaming hot, so it's got to be.
That's
Well, it's
true.
got two legs.
It's gonna be a lot of fire types.
Oh, there's a real Metapod.
Oh, that might be our first. Yeah,
That's like a good one.
yeah, that's definitely our best Metapod.
Whoa, Rattata.
Would it be? I don't think so.
The tail.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I see it.
That's a Rattata.
I see it. Yeah.
Man,
You know what's weird is that we haven't found a good Onyx yet.
I know.
that is.
I thought Onyx would be more
shocking.
common in this set.
This one is a Steelix.
Yeah, I think
That
you. I
looks
think you
like-
just
honestly,
pulled it.
that
That
looks
actually
like a
looks a
Steelix.
lot like a Steelix. You aren't on camera. It doesn't show up as good. It's hard to read. Yeah.
Well, you're seeing them upside down.
Yeah, that is the
Yeah.
shock. That's
Here.
the talking shotgun
Do you
from
see it
Shadow
now?
to the Damned.
Oh.
There's a bit of a Seadra for us. Or, not Seadra. What's the baby one?
Seahorsey.
Horsey, that's it.
That's just a
Oh,
common.
this might be our Onyx.
Oh, that's
Oh.
a nasty one.
That's
yeah.
a big Onyx.
That's a really good
That's
one.
really good.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a really good hit.
What are you feeling next?
That's what
is
I'm
that not
saying.
something?
I don't know. I can't find it.
I know there's got to be something in here.
All right, let's get a little crazy. Flamin' hot limon. These, I'll say, are more promising.
Yeah, there's a lot of wacky shaped doodahs in here.
Come on. Come on.
I can't believe this isn't anything.
I know. Sometimes I'm grabbing them and I'm like,
Yeah, it has such good curves, but it ends up being nothing.
That's a big bull.
that's what I'm saying, but I can't
Like, I
find.
wish that was something.
I can't find the spirit within.
Yeah, it's not speaking to me.
Fuck. There's a Pokemon that has a really long neck that I think this could be, like the Girafarig. This could be a
I could
Girafarig. Do
see
you see
that.
the two tiny legs at the
I
bottom?
could see that.
It's got kind of a fat neck, but then the head.
The funny thing is, I think that's the exact same Cheeto you put out and said it's Sudowoodo.
No, this is a new set.
It couldn't
We
be.
moved
That
on.
was the previous set.
It's a lowland Sudowoodo.
Yeah. Oh, it could be a Alolan Executor.
Oh, that's true.
I was gonna say Executor. It could be that.
Here's like a Dratini.
Sideways.
That's a good one.
Now this one's frustrating to me because it's got like a very big head shape.
Yeah.
It's got a curve and kind of a body. But it just is
That
just
frustrates
off
me,
something.
too.
I've had a lot of those where it's like, this is very close to a legendary, but it's just not.
Yeah. Walking towards me.
That's what I'm saying.
But what is it?
Oh no, it's not Ursaring. What's the baby version of Ursaring? Teddy Ursa. That's a Teddy Ursa right there.
Did you get a Teddy
I
Ursa?
can
He got
see
a-
it. Look at the ears.
Oh,
That is
yeah,
a little
yeah,
bear
yeah.
guy.
That's Teddy Ursa.
You want to do a quick recap on what we've got so far?
This is Kingdra.
This was like the little mouse Pokemon. Pachirisu, I think.
It could
Zach
also
said
be.
earlier.
Is this the one we have Porygon?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
Onyx.
Yep.
Onyx.
Where'd Steelix go? This is Steelix.
Yeah, Steelix is over here. Can't see this one super
Wait,
well.
this one looks like Krabby.
Oh,
yeah,
this
it
is
does
Pat
look like
or
Krabby.
Kingler.
I'm the one who found this. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Oh wow.
This is a good set.
This is a
All right,
great
let me-
set.
Yeah, I like this set a lot.
Oh wow.
Immediately into something crazy here.
Whoa.
I don't know what it is yet.
We haven't found many ghost types. Wait.
Oh, that's a wacky shape.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Who are you?
That is
Sometimes you gotta
something.
spin them.
Yeah,
Is that a Tentacruel? No.
that would be intense to find.
No, definitely not a Tentacruel.
It's
This is
fish
like-
type though.
This is another crazy Onyx. Like you can see his lower lip, the upper lip, the brow bone.
Oh, the detailing is unreal.
Oh, yeah.
I would actually say that could almost be a Gyarados. Charlie doesn't seem convinced.
I don't think so.
Ponyta?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
That might be a Rapidash.
It looks like maybe. Yeah.
That's got to be the pull of today.
I was thinking it could be a Tauros almost.
Oh yeah, because it's kind of
Actually,
built.
he's
Yeah.
beefy. He's a beefy boy. I think Tauros might be the play on
Yeah,
that one.
Taro. I was also thinking maybe Taros.
It's gonna
They
be
really knew what
something.
they were doing on the flavors of this set, though.
That's like a cast form. What's the Pokemon that
Oh,
has like,
yeah.
that's like has like a nutsack or something, like the little one? Wait, look up cast form. I swear.
I'm gonna look at Pokemon Nutsack.
I don't know it well enough.
Oh
To
yeah. It's a little cloud
Yeah.
guy. This is the little cloud guy.
All right. Oh, am I open?
Yeah, be gentle with it though.
You got the hot hand.
I don't think I've actually found anything.
Uh-uh.
I'm also not sure you found the Geodude.
This has got to be.
Aaron's
something.
excited or choking.
What? It's like the Hoenn. It's like the red Hoenn equivalent of like Weedle and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Wurmple. That's actually kind of a crazy Wurmple. You got like the ridges for his little like caterpillar hands.
Oh.
He's fat as shit.
I feel like we were so close to something great with this one, but it just didn't come through.
Didn't pan out.
No, wait, that looks like the coelacanth one.
What's the bonefish Pokemon?
That's what the coelacanth Pokemon. What's it? Do you know what it's almost coelacanth. But that's a really good one, actually,
I was
Charlie.
playing with that one a minute ago.
Oh.
You think it's a good hit?
That's a
don't-
big hit because that looks a lot like it to me. Relicanth. That's a pretty good Relicanth.
Yeah, I think so too, actually.
Well, I think that's all of it.
Man, how did we not get the Cheetozard?
It seems.
ridiculous.
It seems like all we got.
All right. Well, don't gamble, kids. You're not guaranteed a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't buy Cheetos.
Oh,
Look, if you want
Cheetos.
expensive Cheetos, just print them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's true.
Buy singles.
I think that's our best.
You couldn't find it.
Well, it was upside down.
I think that is a Taurus.
All right.
The Taurus is really good.
Well, I'm going to try and sell it. We should list all of these on one of those auction websites.
No, we should do it like the bulk. I'll grab one and send bulk rare Pokemon Cheetos. We'll send you one.
We actually should do. We should do like our bulk as like a.
Bulk common Pokemon Cheetos.
All right, next time we'll get it.
Yeah.
We're on the hunt.
Bye.
Cool ending.
I am nothing if not knowledgeable on music. And friends, do I have a treat for you today. The whole reason music was invented in the first place, from the time a caveman picked up two stones and banged them together rhythmically, has all been leading up to this song that I discovered today. But not only just this song, this artist is a hit-making machine.
Her name is Summer Rain.
Summer rain, just said, yeah. Tighten up, 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 tighten up. Please don't judge me until you get to know me, until you've been where I've been, until you've seen what I've seen.
What more could you possibly ask for? A beat like morphine have you feeling euphoric. She's got the voice of an angel with a flow like Dracula, smoking them fucking symbiotes. Summer Rain has mastered music. And this is her breakout single, Tighten Up. I can't believe it doesn't have as many views as Dame Tu Cosita. This is... I can't believe it took me this long to find it.
Don't judge me, people, cause my past is not my future. Give me some time, I promise I'll get better. Give me some time, I promise I'll get wiser. Give me some time, I promise I'll get smarter. Betting against the odds of tomorrow.
That was almost a rhyme. But that's the beauty of this track. It subverts your expectations and challenges your very understanding of music. Summer Rain's coming out here making a statement saying, rap doesn't need to rhyme, and I'll prove it. So she's doing this on purpose to demonstrate her stranglehold on the English language and her complete domination of lyricism as a whole by purposefully avoiding rhymes, even accidental ones. She's teasing us. She could rhyme all of these words if she wanted to, but chooses not to. She does, however, tickle our sack with a couple of slant rhymes, like that one right there, betting against the odds of tomorrow, and it is profound. There is so much depth to these lyrics, you could teach classes at university digesting them and never quite get to the bottom of it, because it's always going to be a debate on what she means. So let's just take that little chunk right there. She's talking about, give me some time, I promise I'll get better, I'll get faster, stronger, betting against the odds of tomorrow. What the fuck is that? I can't come up with a single explanation for what she even means there. Betting against what odds of tomorrow? That tomorrow's even going to arrive in the first place? We might not see a tomorrow? Armageddon arrives before tomorrow does, and you're betting I'm a little confused on it, but I think that's what makes it so special.
Give me the benefit of the doubt, people. Y'all should be happy I survived all this evil. When I'm dead and gone, there will be no sequel. And my soul will live on, and my heart will stay strong. Mine gone, so I get my grind on. Eyes on the prize. For so long, been told I was so wrong. For so long, get stepped on.
If nothing else, the song is very honest. No corporate shills, no overlords pulling the puppet strings and making her dance. It feels like we're reading pages out of her diary here. As for the music video, I don't exactly know what it all means. I don't know what the ass shaking and pole dancing relates to in the lyrics and the message of the song. But maybe she was just having fun. It seems like she's really enjoying herself, and that's the most important part.
Just said we Teflon, tell 'em get the fuck on. This is no flex zone. I'm from a place where they still showing shade and still throwing bones. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I remain strong until the Lord takes me home. Heart filled with so much pain.
I feel like doing the ass jiggling right at the camera, straight down the pipe, about to go into the colonoscopy close-up. I feel like that visual didn't fit the lyrics at that time, talking about, the Lord. Feels like that was a bit of a conflict there, but, at the end of the day, I'm not the fucking director.
Countless drama, so many lonely nights, but no more drama. This life is hotter than a summer in a sauna. Bet against tomorrow. So much pain and sorrow, but in my mind I see beautiful tomorrows. Tighten up, 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 tighten up. Just said.
How this didn't chart on the top 100 will remain a mystery to me for eons to come. I think she was snubbed. And I do really mean this. She seems to be having a good time. So I'm happy for her. And I've watched a couple of her other tracks as well as read some of her comments. She seems like a genuinely positive person overall. So it's really sweet, Yeah, you could say it's not the best song ever made. You can say that for a lot of songs. Also, she has been on the grind. She makes like 5 or 6 songs a month and has for like the last 3 years. When I was scrolling through, I came across this one and my curiosity was piqued. Here's her track on Martin Luther King. Didn't really know what to expect going into it. I was still kind of new to the musical stylings of Summer Rain, but I was pretty blown away.
I see things in my dreams. 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 Yikes, I see things in my dreams. So let me tell you, I'm not gonna be fooled. Let me tell you what I see. I foresee the future. Dream, 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 dream. Martin Luther King, Martin Luther King. I see dreams, visions, stay vivid. Hey baby, what you wanna say? I'm living.
That hook right there is superb. It reminds me of Shark Boy and Lava Girl when they're singing the Dreams song, except this is elevated. This is a chef's delight here.
We good, we good. I'm from the hood, don't get it misunderstood. I'm a little white girl that's gonna make it fair for all of us. Let me tell you something, I don't care. All you racist motherfuckers, get out my fucking hair. I don't like y'all. I don't like any of y'all racist motherfuckers. I don't care what color you are. If you're racist, get out my fucking car. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You talking to the one that's tough. White girl, hot summer, let's talk about her, Summer Walker.
Yeah, that's fucking right, dweeb. If you're racist, get out of Summer Rain's car. You are not welcome in her vehicle, and she's making that very clear with this track. I'm very curious if she writes these down before performing them, or if she's always freestyling it. Because it really feels like, in every song I've heard from her, it's mainly freestyling. At least I think it is, because in a couple of the tracks, she leaves in, like, some lines of gibberish, like actual Adam Sandler gibberish, to try and fill space in the beat before coming back in. But why? Why not just write lyrics first to the beats and then perform it? You know what I mean? Imagine if she did start writing songs. It would be over for everyone else in the rap game. We haven't even seen her operating at maximum efficiency yet. So I think Summer Rain's potential is still way up. But yeah, I just wanted to share this a little bit because I've actually had her song Tighten Up stuck in my head now. I've got that and Stank on it stuck in my head over the last like 24 hours, which is how I ended up finding her track, is after going through Stank on it again. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's really it. So yeah. This is like E3 for Taco Bell fans. We watched this last year too. They should have Jeff Keighley do one of these Taco Bell Presents new menus at 54.30. Well, yeah, I'll get to the new menu, but what if they bring out, you know, like T-Pain to, you know, have a huge performance or something? I don't want to miss something cool.
Buddy, the CEO of Taco
Hey,
Bell,
RB.
Sean Trisvon.
The CEO of Taco Bell, let's go! They did have Doja Cat. You're telling me Taco Bell Presents had Doja Cat there? They resurrected the Taco Bell dog, I hear. Oh, Necromancy? That's back on the menu, let's go.
Importantly, I see Taco Bell fans. Give it up, Taco Bell fans.
Taco Bell enthusiasts! We're here!
This meeting, we've got an incredible audience. I just saw my boss's childhood idol, John Starks, is in the house. Where's John?
Wait, he's the CEO of Taco Bell, though. How could you have a boss? Who's your boss? God? Like, who's above the Taco Bell CEO? That has to be the highest level position in all of corporate America.
Live Moss Live last year in Las Vegas.
I remember.
We didn't really know what we were doing.
I watched it.
Was to be successful, but it turned out we did okay. We did okay with you guys as the fans. You guys are the most important. We had a lot of great menu items. And then we had some great media coverage from Barstool Sports. What they wrote is out. Apple
Hey, what? I talked about it too. Where's my Taco Bell shout
I
out?
thought that was a great company to be in.
When you revealed your Cantina menu, I almost showed whole.
Conferences where they did pretty good company.
Who the fuck didn't attend? Megan? Wow, that's a crazy last name. Megan Presepier? You think you're better than the Taco Bell Live Moss? You can just RSVP and not show up? You got some fucking nerve, Megan. You know that? You better hope they don't put you in a taco.
Let's take it backwards. That's pretty cool. Tacos in a Burger World. He's trying to feed curiosity for the
Tacos in a burger world.
This ideal called Live Moss.
Barbie
For us,
energy.
Live Moss. So everybody will get this hat on behalf of the brand and partner with Max.
Hey, thank you so much for the hat.
Pretty cool. And then also we have some Live Moss Live merch for you guys.
Yo, the swag bag. Put a fucking chungus on that thing and I'm sold. Give me some dank memes.
I forgot about you. I'm gonna ask you guys a question, and I want you guys to get really loud. I want them to hear you in Manhattan. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah. I'm so hyped.
1, 2, 3. Is Brooklyn in the house?
Yes! Yes! Did they hear us?
Oh my gosh, Ann Arbor in the house.
No, no Ann Arbor. Boo.
Okay.
We're not here.
Well, I grew up there, and my love affair with
Brooklyn
Taco
only.
Bell was actually I remember.
All right. I'll skip to the
literally
fucking
first
experimental
time I
menu.
ever-
Fine. We don't have to watch the whole thing. Holy shit, it's the Taco Bell kitchen. They even have the spectators. Good God. We get to see how the sausage is made. No, I'm not ready. The pearly gates.
Taco Bell's chief food.
You guys had absolutely no chill. Who remembers this guy?
I can't see him.
Yeah, so...
Who is it?
Guys, this
Oh, fuck, I remember that bastard.
Heads, like we made a few pies.
That dirty rat, he's supposed to be in jail.
But you guys had bigger, maybe Thanksgiving? Like, this could be an awesome pie to bring to the family. Yeah?
Or just celebrate Shrek 5 with that
so
bitch.
This time, since we
That
kinda
fit
know what
perfectly
we're
in line
doing,
with
I
Shrek.
definitely know what I need from you all.
Let me be your marketing
I need
guy.
your feedback. I want to know, since it's been on the menu, what if we took all that deliciousness that made it the icon that it is,
Oh, don't touch
and
it.
turned it into a bite-sized icon?
No, it's not ready for that.
A mini bite-sized salad. Yeah.
I mean, that looks pretty good, I guess.
Okay.
Whatever.
And we will put some salsa verde on it, some fresh lime. I don't know. I think that's a good idea. All right. Okay. How about?
I'm a big bite-sized guy. I like bite-sized things.
I mean, so cool that
You
we brought this up,
bite-sizeify shit and I'm
right?
happy.
I mean, okay. So what if we took all the glory of the Mexican pizza, all those amazing tastes,
And we threw it
on
in the
inside,
trash.
and then we wrapped it into a flaky, crispy
You made a pizza roll.
empanada.
Taco Bell, you have
And
just made a
it's
pizza roll.
Mexican
Get ready for the
pizza
lawsuit.
empanada. Yeah?
No, it's a pizza.
And then-
You can call it what you want. It's a pizza
I
roll.
mean, it needs a dip.
Totino's
right?
gonna be on that
You gotta-
ass.
You gotta dip that into the beautiful. So I want to talk a little bit about fire sauce. Any fire sauce fans?
Boo! I don't like capsaicin. Boo! Take it off the menu.
We've been thinking, what if we took the sauce?
Things that are
and
hot
we
make me
turned it
upset.
into a seasoning, and then you're gonna grow our own purple pepper and create the purple chili sauce. It is spicy. it's got
Don't care, you
green,
said
unique
spicy, I'm
chilies,
out.
It's got an aji panca,
You lost me.
habanero, it's got ghost pepper.
You're saying words I don't
Do
even
not
know.
be fooled by this. This is, come on up. Woo! Come on, girl.
That's what I'm saying.
Hi, so good
Let me
to
make a
see
potato
you.
pancake for this
Okay,
restaurant.
This girl is so talented.
Watch the stock
so
price soar.
talented. From I Love Micheladas to her James Beard award-winning restaurant, Galagetza in Los Angeles.
I don't need the whole lore breakdown. I just want to see the new menu. Is it really 40 more minutes of the new menu? Or do they take like little detours? I can't quite tell. Winner. Taylor Frankie. What'd she win? A scholarship? You ate the most Crunchwrap Supremes in 5 minutes? Full ride scholarship to Harvard?
Okay, this might.
Oh, menu hack of the year. That was a competitive category. I would have won the Burger King one if they did that. If they had the budget for it. My fucking pink bismuth burger went crazy.
All except you, Taylor. Yeah, we're in a fight right now.
Okay, so I thought she was going to do like a full performance. She cut a little promo for him. Not as cool.
Where we're gonna reveal.
They just bought her cameo.
Just take a breath. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
All of our try one of the Lux Craving boxes. Now, where are my Cantina chicken people?
I'm right here! I'm right here! That's a good menu!
Cantina chicken people!
It's me! You're talking to me!
Last year,
What do you want?
launched a new Cantina chicken menu, and you guys absolutely loved it. But we thought that we need to turn up the heat a little bit.
Alright, well you fucked it. I'm no longer a Cantina fan.
chicken
Why?
menu
That was my least favorite
serves
part.
A little bit of a spicy side.
No!
It's a little bit
No!
of heat. So 4 days ago, we launched the new Caliente Cantina.
Son of a bitch! That's my least favorite
Brand new
Spanish word.
Caliente sauce made with red jalapeno
Damn
peppers.
it!
Now, where's my girl? It's a bean burrito. I like to add extra sauce on mine, extra red sauce.
How creative.
I like to add extra onions. And I like to make that baby grilled. Because if you're not getting everything grilled at Taco Bell, you're not doing it right.
Well, you really changed the game with that order.
So I'm going to ask somebody what their Taco Bell thing is.
The fuck is that, man?
Because you were gasping for air. Take a breath, girlfriend. What is your Taco Bell thing?
Oh my gosh. I love to get a grilled cheese burrito.
Industry plant.
I like to swap out the rice.
Okay.
For some seasoned fries.
Okay.
And then I like to swap out the chipotle sauce for avocado ranch.
Nope.
And then add pico de gallo. And I like to call it the Cali-ash burrito.
Okay, I tried
Liar.
half of that, but I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so
They told you to say that.
Ashley has a thing. Does anybody else want to shout out what their thing is? Who's brave? Beefy Crunch?
It's called ordering just straight off the menu.
So you know what? We're gonna make Ashley's. If you are a loyalty member, you get to go into the app and you get to name your thing, Paul. You get to name the Paul's Beefy Crunch Burrito. And here's the cool part about that. When people buy Ashley's thing or Paul's thing,
Oh my god, it's commission based.
we're gonna hook you up with some rewards.
Holy fucking affiliate link.
Okay, get ready for fan style. We're dropping that later this summer. Now, Ashley.
Wait, what is that? So I can make Charlie's thing on there. And if you like my thing, you can place the Taco Bell order and I'll get Taco Bell rewards. I mean, it's kind of cute, I guess. It's like, yeah, actual Fortnite codes. That's kind of, I mean, I guess that's kind of adorable, whatever. And the employees will spit in your food after you order it. Oh, true. Can you imagine, like, the bad blood? No, we don't serve Charlie's thing here. No, you can't order that. Only Billy Mitchell's thing is permissible at this Taco Bell.
How about we put shredded beef inside our grilled cheese burrito? I heard some gasps. Does that sound good?
You can't. You're not allowed to do that. It violates the Geneva Convention.
Did anybody try the street chalupas? Cheddar cheese. So we're bringing back the street chalupas in steak and cantina chicken.
That's pretty
But
cool.
They're not just going to be regular street chalupas. They're going to be toasted.
Wait, what was that noise? Run that back. Enhance.
What's on the outside of those little babies?
Going to earbuds.
That is toasted cheddar cheese. So we're bringing back the street chalupas in steak and cantina chicken, but they're not just going to be regular street chalupas. They're going to be toasted.
That's 100% a fart. Someone just ripped the wet one. That is so fitting for a Taco Bell Game Awards ceremony. That's beautiful. Excellent work, Taco Bell.
How about we do a new sauce with the Taco Bell chicken nuggets?
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
Mike's
it's
Hot Honey,
spicy.
we're going to partner with our friends at Mike's Hot Honey, but we are going to make a Mike's Hot Honey Diablo sauce.
Can you not?
The chicken nuggets.
What am I supposed to do with
You think
that?
we should do crispy chicken strips?
You know I can't eat spice, brother. You know
How
that.
about we put those crispy chicken strips? It's really refreshing, a little messy, but you guys should try it. So that got us thinking. Do you guys think that we should do more drinks? I mean, do we? It's not really loud enough. Do we think we should do more drinks?
I said yes, you need to fucking do it. Yes, yes, yes.
What would Taco Bell look like? I wonder.
Chad already spoiled it. They're doing a new Baja Blast. Actually hype.
In Chula Vista and San Diego. But the question that I keep getting asked is, dude, where's the next one going to be? You guys want to know?
It's going to be in
Well, maybe
Florida?
not in California.
Tampa?
We open one right here in Brooklyn.
Man, I don't live there.
Moss Live, I present to you guys Live Moss Cafe #2.
They put it inside of the conference hall. This is where it's permanently opened. Wow. Well, I don't really give a fuck.
If you're in the house tonight,
I don't go to
you
voice
get
crack. I don't go to
try
cafes.
Live Moss Cafe right there and try that back. You know what? I think we got a birthday in the house. Oh, can I get that one more time, please?
Where are they? Where are they?
Okay, maybe one more.
We have to give them the Taco Bell spankings.
The Crunch Wrap.
Oh.
Our beloved Crunch Wrap. The
It was a ruse.
hexagon of Taco Bell perfection. And how about we start that celebration right now? Okay? Go out to Taco Bell right now and try the new Crunchwrap sliders. Steak and
Man, if you want to celebrate it right now, how about you put a fucking Crunchwrap slider under my chair? What the fuck? If I was there, I'd be livid. I'd be doing big thumbs down right now. I wouldn't be doing any jazz hands. Come on.
Can I have some help from everybody that's watching online too, please? Okay.
Okay, here's my energy.
Product number 1. What about the chili cheese burrito? Should we bring that back? All my Midwesterners over there cheering. We know that we like the chili cheese.
You might want to calm down with that.
What about the caramel apple empanada? Should we bring that back? Okay. Do I have some Double Decker fans in the house?
What the fuck, Taco Bell?
Okay, that's a year 2000 favorite. What about the 7-layer burrito? Deep cut.
We need to get this guy some more media training. Not the most optimal of hand gestures.
Wow. Full of surprises. Do I have any gamers in the house?
Yeah!
Do I have any fans of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in the house?
Yeah, that's me!
What is your name, my friend? David. David.
It's Ben.
Okay, David. I'm
bend over.
Okay.
Idiot.
So, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is one of my favorites. The tropical limestorm we all love turns 21 years old this year. That's right. Baja Blast turns 21 years old. And no birthday is complete without a birthday
Been around that
cake.
long?
So I just need a little bit of help. Can we all blow out the candles for Baja Blast, please?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
I did it! I blew him out! Oh my god, I killed him.
Baja Blast is 21. We think it should stay out a little bit later. So this year, we are launching Taco Bell's first ever new flavor of Baja Blast. Baja Blast Midnight. It is the flavor
That's pretty
of
cool.
the tropical
Oh,
limestone
that goes
that you
hard.
love with a burst of passion.
She's crying.
It's going to pair with everything that you love at Taco Bell. The first time we've ever launched a new flavor of Baja Blast. And you don't have to wait. Baja Midnight is coming to all of our restaurants this summer.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm literally waiting. I have to wait months. You lied. That was misleading.
Live. Thank you to everybody that's here. But I think we should do one more thing. Should we do one more thing?
Do one more thing!
One more thing?
Yeah, saw somebody in half up there. I don't give a fuck. Do something cool.
We know that you guys love cheese. I present to you the Queso Crisp Taco.
Interesting idea. That actually could go ballistic. Yeah, that's a big finale right there. That'll do. That's a mic drop.
Okay. That's really it. That's officially.
Another successful Liv Moss moment. That's another one for the books. We win again. I'm fashionably late to the hype train for a series that many have said is one of the best series ever made for the better part of 2 decades now, The Sopranos. I'd always heard about it growing up, but never actually watched it until recently. I'm on season 4. I haven't finished it yet, and I know the ending is very divisive, but I haven't seen it yet, so I don't have an opinion on that. But I want to give you my thoughts 4 seasons in, because I really do understand why people like this show this much. It definitely lives up to the hype. The glaze makes a lot of sense, and it's a show I think is aged very well. It is still great even by today's standards. Now, of course, there are some things in there that maybe aren't as refined as a modern show would be. Things like some sitcom-y elements to it when it comes to like the action that's portrayed. But who really gives a shit? Because it's not really a focus on its action. You're not watching The Sopranos to try and get like a fucking John Wick experience. So I don't really find that a big deal, but I know it's a complaint that some people have had, at least when I brought it up during streams. I don't think it's detrimental, and to a certain extent I actually find it charming when you have the, you know, like Chrissy and Paulie running through the forest and they're shooting at a guy running away and they're going, like they're punching with their gun. Pretty much anytime they use guns in the show, they like punch with it. And when someone gets shot, it's like really dramatic. They're going, which is a classic. Like, it doesn't take me out of the experience. It doesn't ruin the immersion or anything. It's a product of its time in that regard, and I still think it is completely fine. And like anytime there is like a character death or a shootout or a fight, it's very intense and the stakes are always super high. So it's not a complaint I have, but I do understand some people feel differently on that. But one thing that I think nobody could ever deny is how incredible the performances and the writing in this show are. It is a masterclass in character writing. Holy shit. And I know I'm beating a bruised cock with this take, but Tony Soprano is one of the best characters in television history. He has easily cracked into my top 5 favorite characters across all media. Not only is the writing around him, and he is such like an interesting, complex character, but the performance from Jim Gandolfini is unbelievable. From the very first episode, I was hooked on Tony. He had me sucking farts out his butt. I was suckling. Like, it's just, I was eating out of the palm of his hands because he does such a good job at playing a character that is beyond reprehensible. He does unforgivable actions. He is constantly cheating on his wife and then trying to spin it around as him being like a great husband and a great father, a great family man. He's also pretty terrible to his kids. The majority of the time Tony interacts with his kids, he usually ends up arguing with them, yelling at them, that kind of thing. And just the concept of him being the big boy of a crime family who is having panic attacks and going through depressive episodes and trying to tackle that and grasp it, trying to figure it out, but never really wanting to get to like the actual meat and potatoes of it because it makes him angry, is so interesting. The dynamic between him and his therapist, which is already like a really taboo thing that they establish in the show, like people view that as very weak in his world. It's just so well executed. The conversations between him and Dr. Melfi are just legitimately fascinating. The way that he views himself and the horrible things he does. Like sometimes he'll finally get in there and start like tickling on the sack of like a big breakthrough, like an emotional breakthrough. Sometimes we even see him vulnerable. But then he always brings it back into like, but I have to do these things. And it's for the greater good and I'm a great person for it. What I do for my family. And it's like, no, you don't do it for your family. What, you're doggy styling this woman at the waste management headquarters for the sake of your family? Like, come on. Like, and I think they do a great job of getting the audience to sometimes sympathize with what Tony's going through, but it's never a character you can fully root for. Because at the end of the day, he's a bad guy. Like, he is not a good guy. And he does things he does not have to do, and he does them just because he wants to. Now, to back it up, if you don't know what The Sopranos is about, it is about Tony Soprano first and foremost, but the entire crime world around him. He is conducting business. He's having to have people whacked. He's having to make, business decisions with people close to him, all while trying to still be a great husband and father. Though he's never really trying to be a good husband, almost every conversation so far between him and Carmela is arguing and being at each other's throats perpetually, and him cheating on Carmela. In fact, the only time he's ever not shouting and screaming at his wife is when he's already just fucked somebody else before going home to her. I could gush and grannies over so many different elements of this show. I think it is absolutely a masterpiece. I think The Sopranos is a must-watch. It is so fucking good. You don't find shows like this that often. And I feel bad that I waited so long to dive into it. But I'm happy that I'm watching it now. And I've been pacing myself. I haven't just like fully binged it all in like a week or two. I get to like really savor it. And I get to like talk on stream about it as if the show is still currently like premiering. I don't know. It's just a lot of fun going back and watching a show like this. And I plan on doing this for other shows that I've missed. But right now, I am just fucking hog wild with The Sopranos. The show doesn't pull any punches at all. It's unafraid of showing you some of the most reprehensible, vile, evil shit for these characters and still have you follow them. It's not a show that'll have you follow a character who's like morally in the gray, like maybe they dip their tootsies into some bad stuff. No. This show will just give you the whole kit and caboodle right away with all the really bad shit that a character will do, and you are there for that whole journey. And they don't just like kill the character off after they do something horrible where they get like some karmic justice or something. You just still follow that character as they're living their life, doing business, going about their days, interacting with their friends. Like, and all the while, you have seen them do something unforgivable. It does a great job of keeping you hooked. I also think it does a great job of building tension. Like, there are so many scenes so far in these first 4 seasons where I'm literally on the edge of my fucking seat wondering, how does this resolve? Because it is constantly boiling. There's always moving pieces. There's always deals going bad, or there's always relationships starting to sour, or tensions are starting to flare up, and then it reaches like this big crescendo, and you just have to wonder, how in the fuck is this ever going to be okay again in this world? And the way they write that, and the way they write themselves into a different spot from it, is just masterfully executed. But anyway, it's not all through the lens of Tony. We get to explore so much with so many different characters like Christopher, Paulie, everyone around Tony in that world and in his family we get to see a lot of. Except AJ. AJ is a character that I've criticized heavily thus far because as of now, he is a character that doesn't really get to do anything. And that's kind of the whole design of the character, which is just kind of a shame. So AJ is Tony's son, and his entire character arc is just getting ignored by everyone or getting sent away. Like, they literally just throw him out in every scene that he's in like fucking dirty garbage. And I've given this take a couple times on stream as I've been watching this, and people acknowledge that because it's the point of the character, which I also recognize, but even though it is the purpose of the character to demonstrate like how dysfunctional this family is and how AJ's not really being raised properly. No one's treating him with respect. No one's even really being a parent to AJ. Their whole solution is just, AJ, just go outside. AJ, just go over there where I can't see you. AJ, can you just, I don't know, like burrow your head underground or something so we stop looking at you for a little bit? Like, we don't want to think about you. And I get like that's the entire reason for this. Like, that's his character right now. And according to everyone, like, he does go through a character arc, like, this builds to something with AJ in later seasons, but I'm 4 seasons deep, and it's all still the same behavior anytime AJ's on screen. Let me sum up every single fucking scene AJ is in. Hey, AJ, how was school? I don't know. What the fuck do you mean you don't know? Go to your room! Every scene ends, when AJ's on screen, with him being sent to his room by either Carmela or Tony. It happens in every fucking scene that he is in. Anytime AJ is there, I know we're 2 or 3 sentences away from him just being sent away. Like, Tony will be like, you want to go get some food? And AJ's like, well, I don't know. I kind of want to play Nintendo if you want to play. He's like, always with that fucking Nintendo. Go to your room, AJ. It's like every time, every scene, that is what happens. And I know that that is the point of the character because they are even self-aware of that. Because in one of the episodes, AJ is invited to go see the grandmother, and when they go visit, they are going to see Meadow at college, and when they pay Meadow that visit at college, that is Tony Soprano's daughter, AJ's sister, when they go there, a conversation happens between Carmela and Meadow right away, and Carmela just says, AJ, can you give us some space? And AJ says, this happens every time. Why do we even come? And then he closes the door behind him and leaves. And that's the end of his presence in like that whole fucking episode. I think he had like one other scene. But this is just the routine for AJ in the show. When they were going to visit the grandmother would say like a word to AJ and Carmela's like, AJ, can you give us some space? Like every time. Like I can only think of like a handful of scenes where AJ was there and he didn't immediately just get shooed away. And it just sucks. Again, I know that's the point, but when they do it every single time he's there, you kind of just stop caring about that character entirely because you have no reason to even like bother caring because you don't ever get to see anything from them. So it just feels kind of worthless, which I'm sure will change in later seasons. I know it's building to something, but for 4 seasons now, it just feels like he just has nothing to do when he's on screen. It feels like filler at this point. And it's just there to keep demonstrating how dysfunctional the family is, even though that point gets driven home time and time and time again. Like, it's very clear. Now, I think what they're trying to build to with this character is that through all of this neglect and terrible parenting of AJ, he starts lashing out and he's turning into a bad boy. And something Tony doesn't want him to be. Tony said multiple times he doesn't want AJ to get mixed up in the shit that he does. But through all of this, like, AJ, go to your room, which is basically the fucking catchphrase anytime AJ's there, he is now starting to do things in these more recent episodes where he's being really destructive. Like, he vandalized the school with some of his friends and he got punished for it. But even when he has good things happen to him, like being the defensive captain of his football team, doesn't feel like he gets any kind of satisfaction from it, and it's probably because of the way that he's being raised, or rather, not being raised. They are literally just saying, go to your room, goodbye, and shutting him out. And I think that's where it's building, but we're not there yet. So right now, I just think AJ is the worst character in the show. I feel so bad for that, because it's not even AJ's fault. It's rough. Now, the only other complaint that I have, and it's not really a complaint, but it's something that it starts to get a little much, is how quickly arguments blow up. And I know that's by design. I get that. And I understand it in the context of Tony and his family around him and everyone in the underworld with Tony. It makes sense why anytime there's any kind of like slight or any type of, even note of disrespect in the air, things are going to escalate. I get that in that context, but pretty much every character in the show, even when they're not wrapped up in that shit, they still fucking explode like a bomb out of Mario, even if it's just like this tiniest little thing that sets them off. And I mean characters that aren't at all even associated with these things, like, for example, the therapist's son. Anytime he's around, he's like really on edge. He is just ready to fucking snap. So like he's at dinner with his mom, and his mom starts to get in like an argument with someone at the dinner table next to them because she was smoking. She's like, can you please put it out? And they start to like bicker back and forth. And then eventually the mother, she's going through a lot. And I understand why the therapist now is in this position where she's starting to get a little combative after everything she's gone through. And she eventually is told, like, this is unacceptable. And her son's like, fuck! Like, he gets really mad and he like storms out and he's all embarrassed. And like every time his son is interacting with his mom, he's like really mad and like pouty, and then he'll like start yelling sometimes over things that I don't think really warrant that kind of explosion. And another really good example of this is Artie's wife. So Artie's wife, Artie is a chef in the show, and he is somewhat mixed up in that world, but he's not like fully in it, but he is adjacent to it. His wife hates everything about that world. She doesn't like any of the people Artie associates with, and she is very much on the outside of it. Like, she knows them, she's like friendly with them, but doesn't approve of it. But she also just blows up, goes nuclear over really small things, and to me it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for the character. Like, for example, Artie will be going to his wife, he'll be like, hey Charmaine, I was thinking about this new recipe for the restaurant, and she'll just be like, what the fuck, Artie? A new recipe? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your gourd? And it's like, whoa. Why are you reacting that way? It wasn't that big of a deal. It just feels like every character you meet in the show is ready to just fucking snap. Like, just go ballistic over anything, no matter how mundane. Which, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Like, I don't hate it or anything. Like, it's not even a big complaint, but it's something I wanted to mention, because sometimes I just feel like it probably doesn't, like, that didn't feel necessary at all. Like, anytime there's an argument with, like, The Sopranos or anyone in the underworld, that makes sense. Like, I get that entirely. But it's all the characters outside of that world. When they start doing it, I'm like, well, why are they doing that too? Like, it just feels like everyone in the world is fucking on edge. Again, it's not really a complaint, because it does also help with the tension. It does help elevate things, even when you least expect it. And sometimes those like really small disagreements that do bubble up into something big play a huge role narratively later on. Everything in this show is constantly building on itself. There's never something that's just so self-contained to an episode that it never comes up again, at least not so far, not that I can think of. And I think that's really cool that everything will always be playing a role deeper, no matter how small that little argument may have seemed at the time. So I just think this show is incredible. I just wanted to just kind of glaze it here for a little bit now that I'm on season 4. I'm getting close to the end of Sopranos now. I know there's only a couple seasons left. And I am just so excited to keep watching it. It is extremely good. So, yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Let me paint you a scenario here. This is kind of like a gamer's version of Rorschach's. You have $600 lying around that you're saving for a rainy day. You live paycheck to paycheck, and it's emergency money for you and your fiancé. But Genshin Impact has some new gacha coming out. What do? Do you let that money sit there, idly, just waiting to be spent? Or do you take the initiative like a true level 100 raid boss and spend that $600 that you and your fiance have been saving on that Genshin Impact drop? There's only one right answer. And unfortunately, that correct answer of spending the $600 of emergency funds on Genshin is getting this marriage in hot water. It's actively falling apart. Now, gamers are some of the most misunderstood creatures in the universe, but we're also the most advanced species, so I don't blame people for not always fully comprehending our methods. We can level up, we can emote, we can even make you come through the computer screen. Watch this. Sorry. But sometimes shit just goes cattywampus, and this is one of those stories. So, this guy's fiance, his IRL life duos partner, found out that he spent $600 on Genshin, and it's not looking good. So his fiance finds out and tries to get a hold of him. We tune in the middle of this where he's saying, "Stop calling me." She insists that they need to talk right now, but he says, "You're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you're not respecting them. This is exactly what Redacted says is abusive about you." So she says in caps lock, "You spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game. I explained it already to you. $600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies with the Civic." And then he just drops a screenshot of one of the Genshin Impact characters that he bought. An interesting strategy. He tries to turn this around on her and begins calling her abusive here in a little bit, but he starts by saying, "I told you my boundaries and you're not respecting them." What the fuck? I told you I was going to spend all of our money on Genshin Impact. You can't be getting mad at me. You're not respecting the groundwork I've laid out here. I told you I was going to do this. What's the issue here? This is very unreasonable. You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me, LMFAO. I like how he puts like the picture of the Genshin Impact character that he bought as like a, "Look at this. How can you be mad when I bought this for us? I did this for us. You said you wanted it too. How can you possibly be mad? So what? I spent all of our emergency money. Look at what we got for it in Genshin Impact. You should be thanking me." I just love how he's saying that she should be happy for him. Like, "Oh my god, honey, I'm so proud you bought this Genshin character with all of our remaining emergency money. Oh my goodness. I've never loved you so much." Then he goes on to say, "Actually, I am done. I am a 29-year-old man. I am allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Explain that, or blank, explain that very well to me." Well, we're gonna jack out of the Matrix here for a moment here to digest that statement. I like how he puts his foot down. "I'm a 29-year-old man. If I want to waste $600 on Genshin Impact characters with money that we have been saving for emergencies while living paycheck to paycheck, then damn it, as a man, I'm gonna do it!" And he like rips his shirt like Hulk Hogan style. In his mind, I bet this went so hard. He's like, "I'm putting on the big boy britches this time. No. I'm a man. I'm a man. I can buy Genshin Impact characters all day till the cows come home if I want to. I don't need your permission. I am a hunter-gatherer. I gather Genshin Impact characters. Yeah, where's my juice box?" And then he has the chutzpah to say that this is an abusive dynamic from her for getting upset at him for spending all of their emergency money on Genshin Impact characters. This is like a pretty classic thing where they try and like spout therapy words at the other person to like belittle them or make it feel like it's their fault. So he's going for some big bold strategies. "Yes, I said I want Farina. I didn't say we should spend hundreds to get constellations. You are a fucking addict. You already spent all our Christmas money on it. You're snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself." She flips the bird at him and then says, "This is a shared card that I set up for emergencies and you went behind my back. Why don't you tell Redacted about your gambling addiction to video game characters?" He just says, "A." That's like a classic anime, like, "Actually, Redacted told me all about your coercion, and I believe you are a narcissist personality. That is why you are continuing to try and control me and control my financial decision-making. You know this is my values, and I have had Farina as my wallpaper forever. I refuse to be verbally abused for being myself. I'm battling anxiety, and you do not care at all." There's a lot that just went on here. So he tries to make her feel bad for looking into the finances, saying you should look at yourself. which is a crazy thing to say when it's a shared credit card that she set up and you went behind her back to use that money for yourself. Like, it's not like she was snooping. She set it up, and it is your joint credit card with her, so of course she's going to see it. We then get into some real pathetic stuff where he calls her a narcissist that's trying to control him and control his financial decision-making. Brother, this isn't financial decision-making, this is Neanderthal caveman gooner brain. This guy's saying that he's had Farina as his wallpaper forever, so he had to indulge in this obsession. Brother, it makes you sound like fucking Gollum with your Precious, where he's like touching his phone, like petting Farina's wallpaper. No, you don't get it. I've had this for my wallpaper forever. I had to waste our money on it. How can you be so heartless? You know I'm battling anxiety. And wasting all of our money on Farina? That helps. Farina's the only thing that can cure my anxiety. Do you want me to suffer? Is that what you want? I'm a 29-year-old masculine beast. I have to spread my wings sometime and waste all of our money on Genshin gacha. You know this. I set those boundaries, you narcissist. He just has the gall to call her verbally abusive and controlling and a narcissist. Meanwhile, this unhinged goober just wasted $600 of their emergency funds for virtual Genshin characters. It's unbelievably pitiful. And he tries to blame her for not respecting his battle with anxiety. Hey, buddy, you know what's going to make that anxiety much worse? Having $0. I think that's going to make it a lot worse. Farina's not going to come to your rescue. She's not real. Sorry to hit you with the cold water. All you're doing is digging yourself into a deeper hole, and now you're losing your fiancé over it as well because you couldn't resist the urge to waste your money with her on this game behind her back. Everything pops off here in Act 4 of this. He spirals out of control. I don't want to get married to you. I'm not talking on the phone. So now he's the one calling the marriage off. If you can't respect me wasting all of our money on Farina and Genshin Impact characters, then we're just not meant to be, you narcissist. You thought you could control me? You can't control me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime. You can't control me. You can only hope to contain me, but you can't do that either because I'm hard addicted to Genshin gacha. And I will waste all of the money that I ever see in my life on it. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for giving me a horrible anxiety attack and ruining my night. And no, I didn't do a fucking thing with Farina yet because of your calls. That's heartbreaking. I spent all this money on Farina, and you yapping and blabbering about how bad and big of a deal it is has prevented me from spending time with Farina. You proud of yourself now? I didn't even get to use Farina yet. As he's like shedding tears, profusely crying in his bathtub. She then makes a threat that sends him off the rails. This was threatening the nuclear option. She said, I'll call Capital One and dispute the charge. Your account will be banned. I have no doubt when he read that, his heart sank. The pit in his stomach expanding to a black hole in his soul. All the color in his world turned to gray as he was faced with the possibility of losing Farina. He said, try it. You'll lose me forever. Why? I'm going to Scottsdale for the night. Stop calling me for 12 hours and we can talk then. Good night. Will you please answer my mom? Please? So, during this, his mom, I guess, was trying to get involved. Like, how can you do this to my son? According to the fiancé here, his family started calling her abusive for this, which is crazy that even his family doesn't understand how bad it is to waste the emergency money on fucking Genshin Impact characters. So his mom, I guess, was trying to call to give her a piece of her mind, an earful on this. Like, how unreasonable can you be to my son, you abusive narcissist? And then he tries to do the old Jekyll and Hyde routine, so he comes back and says, I apologize for my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is bad today, and I have to do better. I love you. You don't need to dispute the charges. I'll get you the money soon. Redacted can spot me $600 tonight, so you can text him your Venmo. Anxiety really bad. Redacted, please. That damn anxiety using him like a goddamn fleshlight here. He treats anxiety like he's trapped in a fucking genjutsu. I love how everything about him changed once she threatened to dispute the charge and he might lose Farina. No, don't do that. Please, don't do anything drastic. We can still come back from this. Look, don't. Without Farina, I have nothing. I have nothing. So now he's getting his mom on the horn, like, Mom, we have to save Farina. He's treating it like a hostage negotiation now. And he's like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Look, don't dispute the charges. Don't dispute the charges. I'll get the $600 another way. Anything but that. Please, God, no, don't do it. My anxiety is really bad. Look, it's just bad anxiety. Anxiety is what caused all of this. Look, we don't need to do anything like this. It doesn't have to be this extreme. Anyway, though, that's the whole text journey, but the poster did give a bit of an update. The marriage is off, and he's blocked her, but is still actively playing Genshin Impact on Discord, so he's at his mom's house doing that. She did get $600 sent to her, so she was able to get that back and lock the account, which is good. And also, it's good that they, got this out of the way before they were fully married, because this would have been a disaster if this had happened during the marriage. That would have made it a lot messier. So, pretty rough situation overall, but at least it came before it was, fully, kaput in the books as a marriage. So she got to get out of it before things got too hairy. Anyway, though, what an interesting adventure. That's about it. See ya. It's 3:30 a.m. I just finished the finale to Invincible Season 3. I couldn't wait to watch it, so I got there the second that it dropped, kicking my feet in my chair, really excited. It was like midnight release for Halo 3 all over again. I needed to get it instantly, and I'm glad I did. This was an extremely strong finale. It really feels like this is where all of the budget went. We're going to get into some things that I thought Season 3 was a little weak on. Spoiler alert, it's the animation. There's a lot of cope with people saying, no, the animation was actually really good for Season 3. Don't listen to that. That's like someone trying to convince you that a crypto meme coin is a good idea for an investment. That is just downright fraudulent. So, Invincible Season 3 I think is extraordinary. I think the writing is probably some of the best in the series so far. At least I personally feel that way. I really like a lot of the characters they brought back. I'm going to try and avoid spoilers to the best of my ability, but one of my big complaints I cannot talk about without getting into spoilers, but I'll give you a fair warning for that. This season had so many moving parts, and I think all of it was handled exceptionally well. The relationship between Mark and Eve, Debbie now moving on from Omni-Man and getting a new partner that's coming into her life and trying to explore what does that look like, because it's not Omni-Man. This is just a guy. This is like super normal dude man. And now he's coming into this family with two super-powered individuals, the two strongest heroes on the planet, Invincible and Oliver. Omni-Man's other son, Oliver, is now this kid with an extraordinary amount of strength, and he seems to think similar to his dad in certain parts when it comes to life and death. And, maybe it's more effective to kill the bad guys. I happen to agree. I think it is more effective if they were killing some of the bad guys, but that is a big prevailing theme throughout the season about teaching Oliver no, killing is not good. But also, maybe it kind of is in certain cases with some of these bad guys that keep showing up and fucking our butts. You know what I mean? So it's a really well-executed balance of this. Rexplode, he's gone through this crazy, come to Jesus character arc where now he's like a really charming dude who's turned his whole life around, and now he's got a love interest of his own, and it's that relationship that gets quite a lot of screen time, and all of it is just done really well. Typically when you have this many, buns in the oven, this much meatball in the spaghetti, things get a little lost. Not here. It feels like everything got the perfect amount of attention and tender love and care put into it. Because at no point did it feel flat or underdeveloped. But, of course, it's not just about the characters and their relationships, we're not watching fucking Young and the Restless here. It is a show about superheroes and supervillains, and there's a lot of clashing here. We even get more Alan, we get more Omni-Man, and we actually get some fucking Battle Beast. I become a big Battle Beast guy. Very cool character. And it's a lot of fun, and I think they do a great job, in spite of the really weak animation. I'm ripping the Band-Aid off. There's a lot of people that are going to try and scream at you that the animation's actually really good. It's just people that are getting in your ear, feeding you a bunch of fucking phony baloney lies that the animation's bad. It's not. Don't believe them. No, don't believe them that's telling you that. The animation is noticeably worse than Season 1 and 2. There are so many times in this show where a fight is going on, and it's just kind of a still image. Does this look familiar? It's like a fucking flipbook animation for some of these fights. Not all of them. There are moments in the first 6 episodes where there are good fight sequences that are animated well, but it's not the majority of them. Oh my god, there are some super stinker moments. I don't want to open up any wounds here from people repressing the trauma of some terrible animated fight sequences, but there's one scene where Robot is standing still doing this, and they just have like green blobs that'll come out occasionally. Like he's just dribbling out green projectiles and just not moving like this while fighting. And it's not like he's like in the background doing that, where, you know, you can get away with someone doing that and it's not a big deal. Like, who's gonna give a fuck? He is literally in the forefront. It is focused on him, and he's just doing this, bing, 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 with some like green projectiles coming out. There are a lot of bad animated moments, and then there's like another really noteworthy one. There is a new villain who's being transported, and he overcomes the holds, and the car that was transporting him gets thrown off the bridge, and then it's like this really almost like Transformers Beast Wars from the late 90s, like CGI truck that's like flipping around a little bit. Like, it looks like a Nintendo 64 cutscene. It's bad. There are a lot of moments where the animation is bad. Just face the facts. It doesn't ruin the season by any means, and it's very clear that the emphasis for animation was put into the last 2 episodes. Episodes 7 and 8, they go hard, and it is so much better, to the point where it just makes me feel like, man, why couldn't we just have more of that for the first 6 too? Like, this show is extremely popular. Surely Amazon has enough money in the vault to allocate to big animation. We saw it in season 1 already. Like, come the fuck on. But anyway, that's the only like glaring issue with the season, is just how weak it is when it comes to its animation. It's a real fucking shame, because it deserves to be, you know, top tier, top notch animation. It is so good. You know a show is good when you start to argue with people about character motivations and like who's right, who's wrong within the context of the show. Like Cecil versus Mark, where there was like a big debate I'd have with chat about like who's right. Is Mark right or is Cecil right? Because Cecil does some unethical means to save the world, but Cecil's heart is always, we're saving the world no matter what it takes. And he has a really, what I believe to be, profound line of, we can either be the good guys or the guys that save the world. And I think that's really powerful. He wants to save the world, and he's willing to do some shady shit for it, such as having a very bad guy come back and start doing some questionable experiments to create some countermeasures to extremely powerful threats. I'm trying not to spoil things. And Mark views that as the ultimate irredeemable evil. These people need to be locked up behind bars because they're bad people. And Cecil, when confronted with this, even calls out Mark on the hypocrisy, because Mark is right. Like, he's had a conversation with Oliver about like how people haven't forgiven their father for what he did on this planet, and like how Mark is starting to come to terms with like he still loves his father and to a certain extent forgives him, but Mark can't extend that same level of forgiveness where he can see like villains turning things around to try and save the world. Like, they don't get that chance. Only Mark's dad gets that chance because Mark says so. And Cecil calls him out on the hypocrisy, and I think it's a really strong point. I think Cecil is more in the right than Mark in that regard. And things, of course, change throughout the season as Mark gets more going on and as Cecil gets more going on. But I just think that they do such a strong job in the writing that having these arguments is really enjoyable. So I just really love Season 3. Now, big spoilers. Huge spoilers. This is your warning. Big spoilers, because I'm talking about the finale in particular. Okay, you know how I just said Cecil is my favorite character? They fucking butchered him in the very finale. Very end of the finale. Cecil, throughout this entire show, has been a very smart guy. I think he hasn't always gone about things in the best way, such as like what he put in Mark's head. Like, him putting it there makes sense after everything they've went through, but the way that he conveys that idea to Mark, I think, is extremely inefficient, and there was absolutely a way where he could have Mark still be on his side if he was able to just explain it better. But he just puts up this like huge callous front and doesn't really elaborate. Of course, Mark didn't give him a ton of opportunities, but I just think Cecil has always made smart decisions for the greater good. And he hasn't done anything that I believe is just detrimental or super stupid. He just hasn't been always optimal when explaining or going about his goal. Until the very end. After Mark defeats Conquest, Cecil has him trapped in a huge, impenetrable, unbreakable container of metal. And he keeps Cecil's body there, so that way he can regenerate, so that Cecil can interrogate him, so he can learn about the Viltrumite weaknesses and how many others might show up. That is a complete betrayal of Cecil's character. I believe that is a full-blown assassination of the Cecil that we've come to know and love from the show. There is no way, with everything he has seen and everything he's been through, and him even blatantly stating that this is the strongest Viltrumite they've seen, that he thought a fucking giant hunk of metal would be enough to contain him. He didn't plant anything in his head. He didn't cut off his limbs or anything to prevent him from flying away. He just let him fully regenerate in this block of fucking metal, with nothing else as like a failsafe, and expects him not to break out. He's going to break out, it's very clear. He's not going to get any information out of this. I even had to look this up because I thought maybe the show did this because it's so stupid and out of left field for Cecil's character, because this is just dumb. Everyone knows, and Cecil would know because he has dealt with this shit. There is no way he would think that metal would be enough to contain him. So I looked it up. It's the same in the comics. I am begging, absolutely begging, that the writers change this. Like, going into season 4, maybe Cecil mentions that he has like a device implanted in his head, and like then something goes wrong with the device and that's how he breaks out. But I am just begging, like, you can still have him break out, whatever. Like, I can understand an argument for why Cecil wouldn't just like dispose of Conquest's body because he could find some use for it. I thought it would be like another, drone soldier. But I could see value in why he'd keep it there to try and learn as much as he can about the Viltrumites. But I don't think there's any possible argument you could use to justify his means of trying to, like, contain him. No failsafes, no nothing at all, with the most powerful creature they have ever seen. That is not in line with Cecil's character. You can have him break out, fine. But at least write something in there that Cecil tried to think of absolutely everything. The implanted device that worked on Mark, so he knows it works on Viltrumite. Cutting off his arms and legs, but somehow he regenerated them. Something to try and explain that Cecil did everything, and this was truly like a freak thing that Conquest escaped. Because as it stands right now, when Conquest inevitably escapes, I'm going to think Cecil is the biggest bumbling fucking idiot character in the show, which ruins everything that it is set up so far for Cecil. And there's nothing he can ever do to redeem that, at least not to me, because this is such a catastrophic blunder that is so out of line for Cecil's character. Like, again, him keeping Conquest is in line with his character. But doing absolutely nothing besides just putting him in a sarcophagus to contain him, that doesn't fly. That does not work for what Cecil has showcased throughout this whole show. So, I am really, really hoping they change that, because I think that super duper sucks. I think that is trash. Absolute garbage. Anyway, I'll stop ranting and raving about that. But that is a huge complaint of mine at the very end there. I just think that is bad writing with what they've done with Cecil there. Anyway, though, I loved Season 3. Absolutely glued to it. Another banger. I think Invincible is still a must-watch show, and I cannot wait for more. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. There's an interesting phenomenon a lot of us have observed where the smaller something is, the more aggressive it tends to be. At least in 2 cases that I can think of, like with dogs. Like, small dogs oftentimes go ballistic, like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and just like trying to attack bigger animals, or like get really loud, like Chihuahuas are notorious for it. But we can observe that same behavior in small men. Short man syndrome. I think probably the best example of that is Bagel Boss. I know that's a deep cut at this point because it happened quite a few years ago. That's like referencing season 1 of the internet at this point with how fast things move. But I think a lot of you remember the Bagel Boss where he freaked out, it started going crazy and reckless all because he thought someone was making fun of his height. And short man syndrome is something that's been discussed quite a bit. As a short man, I can tell you with confidence, it's not all of us. We don't all have that trait. But the reason I bring that up is because of a body cam I watched today where someone who had no right talking the shit they were talking tried it on an officer, and they got a big attitude adjustment.
What's up, man? What's up? What's up? What car you in? I ain't in any of these cars.
Let's go. Then you got to get out. Let's go.
Nah, I don't got to go nowhere.
You live here?
I don't got. Yeah, I live here. You don't got.
Okay, what's
what you walking up on me like that for? What's up?
What's your address?
Take that vest off. Come on.
Take that vest off for me.
Come on. Take that vest off. You know. Come on. Take that shit off. Let's get it.
All right,
Let's get it, bro. What's up? What's up?
Do me a
Take
favor,
that shit off. Take that shit off. Laugh like you're not a bitch.
Do me a favor.
Like you're not a bitch. Take that shit off.
This guy is not looking like a fighter. He looks like when you set the slider as far to the left on slim as you can during the Oblivion character creator. He is as skinny as my wiener. He's got the body of like 3 French fries loosely held together. He's built like a cigarette. Yet he's out here talking and immediately sounds like looking to throw hands with the officer, telling him to take the vest off, telling him, let's go, bitch. Like, he's talking reckless right now. He thought he was still on Summoner's Rift right here talking to faceless teammates in League of Legends, but it doesn't really work like that here.
Come on, take that shit off. Let's get it.
Where do you live?
Your partner here like he's gonna do something. You ain't gonna do shit.
Where do you live, man?
I live right here. There ain't nothing about
What's
it.
your address?
Do something about it.
Huh?
How about that? Take your shit off and do something about it. You like I won't.
Like you what? Like you want what?
Honestly, the officer was pretty patient here. He's kind of treating it like a joke up till this point. He even looks at the other officer like, can you believe this shit? Because look at the difference here. The officer has like 6 inches on him maybe, and at least like 60 pounds. Like, it wouldn't be a fight. That would be a slaughter. Plus, the douchebag has a huge debuff because his TikTok broccoli hair is in his eyes. I don't even think he can clearly see the officer right now. But he's trying to put on this big song and dance for his friends that he's like some, colossal tough guy here, and it is just shameful.
I ain't gonna say nothing on that camera.
What
so
do you
I'm
do?
saying,
What
take
do you
that
do?
off.
What do you
Take
do?
it off and you see.
Okay,
take
take it off
and
and
see.
see.
Yeah.
Let me get your ID.
You ain't gonna get shit.
Okay.
Take it off and you see. Well, what you laughing for? I'm writing your shit. Take it off.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm a minor.
It was an interesting strategy post-takedown where he tried to tell the officer he's a minor. He's 20 years old. But that technique right there is actually something I've theory crafted on if I was to ever be in like a dire situation. Like, let's say someone's got me cornered and they're looking to do harm. I have toyed with the notion of trying to say like, stop, please don't, I'm only 12. Now, it'd be a hard sell in my case because of the tattoos and the beard, but I have the height of a 12-year-old, so I do think there is a chance. But in this case, when he said that, I really did think, oh, he actually might just be a kid, but he's not. He's 20 years old. So he was really just desperately trying to go into like the bag of tricks to try anything to wiggle his way out of this one. It didn't work. Also, I love the line that he gave right before he got the, the fucking pile driver there. He said, I'm up in your shit, which is very reminiscent of one of my favorite lines in a Freak Out where a cyclist went up to a guy, like a really creepy guy who was filming a woman's ass, and he was like blocking the camera, and he said, and I'll never forget, doesn't matter who the fuck I am, I'm up in your shit, so what the fuck? It had that same DNA. And I really appreciate that. While I might not like this guy's attitude here about talking all tough about how he's gonna like throw down with this officer who would absolutely eat him, break him in half like a Kit Kat bar, I do like that he tried that line.
So why'd you get in my face? What, you gonna hit me?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
So why'd you get in my face then? I told you stop balling up your fist, right?
I did.
Okay, so why'd you get in my face? All right, stand up.
Not me too, sir.
Hey, what you doing there? Hey, back up. Hey, back up.
Back up, back up.
What you doing there? Back up.
Right now.
The f you doing, bro?
Back up. It's no big deal.
Player 2 just plugged in the controller and he's about to put on quite a show here watching his brother get arrested. Now, you'll love to see how quickly his tune changed after being taken down. He went from like, take that vest off, let's see it, bitch. Let me see what you're made of, bitch. Like, what's going on with that? Come on, man. Like, take the vest off. I'm not going to say it on camera, bitch. And now he's on the ground. He's like, sir, I'm so sorry. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Sir, I'm so sorry. Like, he's now just trying, like, to be respectful as if he wasn't just actually 2 seconds ago talking some reckless shit.
Help, where you going? No, bro. It's all good. I ain't doing nothing. No, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Sit down. Tell it. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Joey, bro! I ain't do nothing.
I'm not helping. Joey!
It ain't nothing.
You let the man go to jail!
Oh my god, those voice cracks. The actual fucking, like, bird screeching of his yelling. Like the kind of shit that you hear in Gamer Rage compilations where they get, like, excited and then the voice breaks. Actual puberty shit here. But I'm pretty sure he's also, like, the same age as his brother.
I didn't have country. Work on him.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
You were about to hit me, dude.
I was not about to.
So why'd you bar your fist and get in my face?
Because, dude, you're running up on me. Bro.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I was just hyped up, truthfully.
Hey, you a bitch,
Go stand over there right now.
You're a bitch, bro. You bitch me, bro. You bitch me.
So I watched it back a couple times. The guy was balling up his fists a few times, and then right before the takedown, he does get, like, right up in that man's shit. Like, he was all up in there like he was fucking pooping the colon. So, like, he does get close. The officer may have perceived that as, like, it's about to get aggressive, so he just immediately put the kibosh on that, ragdolling this goober. I also love how the brother has almost the same attitude and the same, like, NPC dialogue lines where he just keeps calling him, like, a bitch. Like, it's incredible how similar they are. Like, they're wearing the same shirt, too, I'm almost positive.
I told you several chances. I said, hey, stop balling your fist. Chill out.
I apologize.
All right, I accept your apology, but
Seriously.
we didn't have to
No.
take it to this level, man.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like-
I was just hyped up.
It's like 15 of you guys gonna let you punch me in the face. What do you think I am? A punch back? Well, you look like you were gonna hit me.
I know, and I apologize.
All right, why'd you what's all the balling up your fist?
Sorry, sir. I'm just hyped up. That's all. There's a situation going on, sir. Honestly, I apologize.
He's now de-aggroed the douchebag here, so now he's all apologetic. Look, I was just hyped up, you know? I was kind of feeling myself. I'm sorry. You like walked up on me and I thought it was time to start, you know, doing some of this at you. Like, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, that's his new, like, go-to line now. And it doesn't really help him out that much.
No, you screwed up. Okay.
Yeah, I apologize. I was acting big and tough. I f***ed up. I got.
That for the juvenile assessment center, correct? What's going to happen is he's going to get taken down there. They're going to process him, and then.
Why juvenile?
How old is he?
20.
He's 20 years old? Someone over there said he was 16. If he's 20, then he's going down to county jail. All right.
Now that he's had his whole come to Jesus moment, he just keeps profusely apologizing, like, oh, I don't know what came over me, officer. I was acting all big and tough. It's ridiculous. I feel so silly. I feel so ashamed. I'm sorry. And he keeps, like, going down that path. It doesn't stop him from getting arrested, but everything cools down between him and the officers. And then they talk to the father here. And by the way, the father is like the sole reason his brother also didn't get into some trouble here. Like, the father was able to, like, get his brother inside and try and, like, calm everything down. And now they're talking to the dad, saying, like, he's going to be going to, like, the juvenile holding facility or whatever. And the dad's like, juvenile, what? He's 20. So they're like, oh, okay, well then, yeah, he's just going to jail.
About 2 feet.
Just hooting and hollering and yelling and screaming?
Yeah, just talking shit. That's all.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I regret it. Trust me, I regret it.
All right.
Sure, you know.
So he did get charged with assaulting a police officer as well as concealing a weapon, brass knuckles. I don't know where he was hiding that on his person there. He must have had that in his prison wallet because he did get patted down, and I guess they just missed the brass knuckles, so that got slapped on there. I don't really know about that assaulting an officer charge because he didn't do that except for maybe like sonic-based attacks from his brother's voice-cracking screeches. Maybe like the wailing from his brother you could take as like an assault on the senses, but this guy didn't really do that. He got stopped before it ever got to that point. So I don't really know how that charge works in this case, but regardless, that's what he was facing. This was back in like 2022, so it's a few years old now, but I still wanted to share this because I just found that to be so interesting to see. That's really about it. See ya. You see the post to optimize your dealers with certain customers? No, I'm doing this completely guideless. My run has been nothing but my own elbow grease and neuron activation, my own theory crafts, my own blends. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. The way God intended. There's no way Molly's out of product. Molly, you have 57 cocaines.
Why is she texting me saying she's out of product? What the fuck just happened to me? Stephanie, what did you do? Hit me with a frying pan? What was that? You unlocking the new region today? I'm gonna try, but we just recently took over Suburbia. I still don't even have the dealer yet, so it's gonna be a bit. But I will certainly be trying. Like, all I'm doing right now is farming XP. I'm giving free samples out like Johnny Appleseed. Javier's out here waiting for me. That's so cute. Love that, bud. Thanks, man. He was waiting just to let me know that he's already completed the deal and doesn't want anything to do with me. That's my boy. Austin! Hey, hey, buddy. Alright, already completed the deal. Okay. Getting real tired of the cold shoulder. Eugene, come back. Ugh. Okay, what the fuck, Eugene? What the fuck? It said you had a pending offer, and you texted me as you walked by me, man. What is wrong with you, brother? Eugene, you got a bad attitude, man, and I don't like it. I don't like it. You could have just let me sell to you as you walk. Wow. Peter! Good to see ya. I wonder if she'll call the cops on me. No. A lot of times concerned citizens will call cops when you beat someone up in front of them. But actually nobody respects this guy. I'm dangling him in front of her like a prized fish. She does not care. Face down, ass up, brother. Alright. I hate what's happened to you, man. Oh my god. And you turned me down. That's crazy, Austin. That's crazy. You saw there's a live-action MTG movie that just got announced. A live-action Magic the Gathering movie? I did not know about that. First I've heard of it. You want to know a fun fact, though? I actually auditioned for a voice acting role in a Magic the Gathering animation that they were working on. And didn't get the part? Can you believe it? Yeah, no. I did not get the part. But yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It is what it is, I guess. You know what I mean? Couldn't hurt to ride the bus once. Alright, man, just once. That's all I needed to see. You see the video? The GameStop employee pocket knifing a guy over Pokemon cards. Jesus Christ. No. It's crazy, man. If you want to get into Pokemon card collecting, you best be strapped. That is not a hobby for kids. It's like bikers now. Like, that shit is hardcore. I mean, it's still like nerdy losers that are scalping, but I just mean they're constantly fighting. It's like Sons of Anarchy, but for dweebs. You gonna do the new formula? Tonight? Yes. I just want to switch us off of Nightmare Ass. I want to just get us on normal cocaine, but at a higher quality. But I am gonna do deep blends for the Nightmare Ass, for sure. Man, I have nothing for you, Shirley. I might need to fire you. Get another botanist. One that can work a drying rack. A mean drying rack. Because what fucking good are you? I don't need you on the brick press. I can do that in 2 seconds. But I don't want to fire her. She's been here for so long. Packaging. No, I already got Steph on it. I mean, I could get another package. Yeah, I guess I could just do that. In the morning, I'll just get another packaging unit for her to work with. I just don't like firing family, you know what I mean? She's been here for so long. She's worked so hard. I don't want to punish the loyalty. Yeah, I did, Ziggy. I actually talked to the developers of Drug Dealer Simulator. Bite Runners, I actually talked to them today. They were super nice guys. It is 100% not them at all. They have no idea what's even being investigated. They have been kept fully in the dark, so I feel really fucking bad for them, man. Because they are getting dog-piled because of it. So they're just as frustrated as everybody else. They were really kind to Tyler too and said they wanted to learn from him. Yeah, that was the sentiment they expressed to me today as well. They said they were really happy for Tyler. They wanted to like be really friendly with Tyler and like have like open communication and like work together on like both their games, you know, as like a unit. Or not a unit, as part of like the same genre and community. But Movie Games then did that investigation, which has totally fucked it. Which is it's just sad, man. Like, I really do feel bad for them. They seemed like really nice guys. I don't think it's a psyop to build more drug addicts. I think it's just a fun, silly drug dealing game, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe Schedule 1's got deeper, nefarious purposes. Yeah, I'm gonna be cooking up some wacky mixes here in a minute. I just want to make sure that my relationship with everyone in town in Suburbia goes up high enough so I can get the dealer. So I'm just farming that right now, and then I'm gonna make the wacky Coke mixes. Just bought the Cheetah, you can use it to drift. We'll get there soon enough. Right now I just want to make sure that I get the dealer. I have plenty of money. I can get the Cheetah whenever I want. But I just gotta stay focused on the grind. I've watched enough Patrick Bateman fucking Sigma edits to know that this is the most important part. Wait, oh god, I actually don't know whose deals I need to... Oh boy, this is a mistake. This was a mistake. Austin, help! I just let Peter walk by me without caving his fucking skull in. This is a disaster. I wasn't paying attention whose deals I needed to do. I need to do Suburbia ASAP. They're the most important. They have priority. Yes! Got the dealer. Don't care anymore. Fuck you guys. Now I'm just going to sell them actual goat urine. Who cares? I don't need to be your friend. That's what Way's gonna be. I just failed the 90% on Karen of all people? Really? Take a look in the mirror. Are you kidding? Miss Ming's coming to track me down. I can see her fucking bolting my way. Let me grab that 37k from you. Yep, here she is. It's like a goddamn horror movie. It's like Alien Isolation here, Miss Ming. Why not just text me? You can just text me. This is highly unnecessary. Might as well grab the last business. Yeah, I might as well. I have so much cash. There's no reason not to grab it at this point. Benji just gave me the old razzle-dazzle. Mick! Holy shit, I haven't seen you in a long time. You were the first man I beat up in this town. Look how far we've come, man. Here, for old time's sake, huh? That fucking guy. Genghis stands out here like every night, waits for me to talk to him, refuses to engage in a conversation, and just vanishes. That man just hits me like a genie, poofing away. Every single night. Without fail. Yep, I'm a landman. I don't fly, I don't go on cruises. That's correct. That is correct. I guess I can start my deep blend. We'll start with... We're gonna start with horse semen. You never really see recipes that start with horse semen. And then we'll move into cuke. We'll do an 8-wide blend. Does that mean you'd never visit anywhere overseas? No, that's not what it means. I feel like there's a couple of options for me to get overseas. One is Pangea 2, which I mentioned, so I could drive there. So there wouldn't be a sea separating us. 2 would be a new form of travel that is completely perfected that carries no risk. Literally 0 risk. And I don't just mean like how flying is the safest form of travel because you don't have a whole lot of, you know, crashes. I mean like even if something goes catastrophically wrong, there is no risk to me. Like I'm still super safe. First time I cooked this up, a fat queef. Nice. Love seeing that. Let's go fat queef into a donut. That almost tells a whole story in and of itself. More Fire Festival 2 news just dropped. The event can't have any live music according to permits, so only pre-recorded music is allowed. Also, their official ticketing partner, soldout.com, has removed all of their tickets. What is going wrong? I can't believe it. Are you telling me Fire Festival 2 might not happen? No! 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 No live music at a music festival. That's the least important part of a music festival. I go for the atmosphere. That's the Billy McFarlane special right there. Island fruit. Let's put some chili in that bitch. Oh, I forgot to go talk to the new dealer. Let me go do that now. Give him a brick. Alright. Here's high quality. Give you some of these. I'll give you this too, it's fine. Just that we have a good amount of product. Alright. I don't really have like a close attachment to any of these clowns in Suburbia, to be honest with you. But I should keep them myself so I can counter. So instead, I'm going to give them people that go to the docks and to the other side there. Who else should I even give way? I want both Allison and her husband, so he can't have them. Who else goes to the docks on that side? You can take Frank. I don't want Frank. Oh, he did not like that I just gave him to Way instead. But I'm tired of Frank. He hits me up at the worst times. He really does. So I don't fuck with that. I do like Frank. I just don't like the times he contacts me. Last one I'll give you is Anna. There you go. Okay, he's all set. Man, I have so much cash in my dealers right now. It's nuts. Dream Crack. That's pretty good. And another mix. Oh, I just realized what's gone wrong. These don't have a destination anymore. That would explain why there's such a fucking holdup. Cringe, I can't believe I just made a rookie mistake like that. But I made some Death Urkel. Goes for $3.90. We can do better. I'll get some more mixers on my way. Taco Ticklers is only 50 grand? Holy shit. What a deal. Yes, please. I am the new owner of Taco Ticklers. I kind of want to buy the Viper just to show up in it. Just to flex on my old friends. Well, they're still my friends. New owner has arrived. Really, man? My first day as the Taco Tickler CEO, you're going to charge me in my own establishment begging for some Coke? George, you're better than this. You have a fucking problem. Get out of my face, man. Holy. You know what would be cool if I could hire employees for Taco Ticklers outside of just Kyle. Okay, more mixers. I'm at Death Urkel. Let's put another donut in it. We'll double donny. We'll put a little mouthwash in it. And I think we close it out with a Mega Bean. Mega Bean's just always such a solid closer. People love the Mega Bean. Run it back with the donut. Let's see what we end up with. Okay. My chemist is just not working. What's going on here? Oh. I see why. I forgot to put a destination for these. I had no right to get mad at him there. That's on me. That's on me as a manager. From Death Urkel to... Oh, whoa, we brought it back to Queef. White Queef. It's like a white dwarf, but on Earth. That's big. We can do better because it's only $3.90 market value, but I do like that blend. I also like the effects. But let's bring it to mouthwash now and see what we get. I have not reached the actual end game yet. I am in Suburbia right now. Still new to Suburbia. I'm still a fresh face. I still have Uptown, which has the mayor in it. And once I control the mayor, then I fully control the city. Gotham's water supply will be in danger. Ew! Ooh! We brought it back to Thunderfuck. I am so tired of that blend. Mega Bean, save us. Pink Puke. How much was... I didn't look at the market value. How much was the Pink Puke? $4.68. We can do so much better. I'm getting more mixers. Oh, actually, wait. We still have some here. Let's run it back through Horse Semen and... Oh, I only have 10 Cuke. Let's just run it back through Horse Semen. We double dipped on donuts and now Horse Semen. Add some gas to... Oh, I do have some gas I could add. I could throw that in. You know what I just noticed? The reason these aren't fucking doing anything... Well, also, another thing I just noticed, he can't reach that. But the reason... Here, you can sleep up front. Is because I don't have anyone going to that cauldron. I really should just get another botanist. That's what I should do. Because I don't need... like, I don't want to fire her, though. Shirley's been here for so long. I refuse to fire someone like Shirley. I refuse. I won't do it. We got the Sexy Ass Blaster for 546. 546 is pretty good. Sexy Ass Blaster, not bad at all. I might keep it there, and then we'll go for a different blend next. I'm gonna keep that one. I like that. That's crazy that you would do this to me twice, Dennis. On 90% chance. That's unbelievable. I'm giving you away. I can't be asked to deal with someone like you. Actually, you know what? You'll see me again. I'm not giving you away. I'll handle it myself. That's unbelievable! On back-to-back 90% chances. That is shocking. Let me jack up the price on this Sexy Ass Blaster as well. I think I can get away with $650 without pricing my boys out. Their pockets got a lot deeper. Let me see what the effects are. Philip, you're gonna love... Okay. Melissa, you're gonna love this shit. Nothing too crazy. Same old. Alright, let's come up with a really interesting recipe no one's ever thought of. Start Cuke, I think, is a good start. You know what? Let's do this. What if we just go straight down the pipe? Yeah, I just went straight down, or, straight across the ingredients. The mixers. White fruit. Not very good. This mix has been terrible. It's still sub 500. It's a really bad mix. Oh, I thought that was Peter for a second. I was going to say, I've never seen him out this late. Maybe instead of being addicted to drugs, he's become addicted to ass beatings. So now he's just wandering around the town waiting for people to kick his ass. Yeah, I saw the guy behind Devil May Cry anime. His name's Adi something. I can't remember. He was at a basketball game and he dressed up as Dante, kinda. And they introduced him as the creator of Devil May Cry. And then he put his finger up in the air. It was pretty cringe. I mean, it's cool to see that he's excited about what he's worked on, but... I don't know, it rubbed me the wrong way. They call him the creator of Devil May Cry. Biocrystal at 537, not terrible. This one has balding. We haven't seen that yet. Why does he not collect the dealer earnings? Well, let me ask you a question. Why would I? All it does is give me bigger number on cash, but I don't need that. I don't need anything right now with the cash. Mega Smegma. That feels like it's probably a solid blend, if I had to guess. Once you unlock the Uptown region, what's next after that? I think that's it. I think after that, game over. You've got everyone hooked on the product, even the mayor. You own everything. You're the king. Top of the world. Oh, I've got too much money. My pockets are heavy. It's weighing me down. I've got to spend some of this cash. I'm buying the Camaro. Jeremy, I'll take the keys. Give me the cheetah, please. Yeah, I'm sure. There she is. Now we're fucking rolling. This is big. This is big for us. Let me go pay a visit to Taco Ticklers. Hey, Trent, good to see ya. Whoops. Sorry. Just me and my cheetah. Oh, sorry. God, this town is so beneath me now. Oh, wow. This would be tragic. Oh, boy. I thought... Oh, I really thought I could ramp it out of there. It immediately collapsed it, or capsized it. I was going to try and take it off a huge ramp like a movie. Alright, I'm going to have to contact Marco. I'm in a real pickle. Kyle, do me a favor. Smoke this for me real quick. Just took away his hair, that's all. Made him big head too. Underwhelming. Jeremy! Oh, sorry. Oh, it's Carl. Oh, wait, that's cool. I could even sell out of my vehicle like that. That's really nice, actually. That has a real usage. Oof! That looks good. Dennis, why are you contacting me for whatever, man. Oh. I was busy answering a text. Woo! Miss Ming, you see my new ride? You don't look as excited for me as I thought you'd be. Man, where is everybody? Am I out too early? Austin, hop in! Get in! Get in! Take a spin with me, bro. Austin, get in! Austin! He just doesn't fuck with me no more. How far can you push the cops here? Taser's not gonna work on a car. You've got to be out of your fucking mind to try that. But what about bullets? Brad, watch out! Oh, okay. Bullets make it. They were cuffing me through the car. So I think Wanted Dead or Alive is the highest possible level. And I don't think they have anything beyond guns. That's a shame. They need to be able to do more. Hey! Squad's still just whipping it up. Put the head down and grind. I like it. Desk pop. Look at that. Doesn't phase them. See, I got stone cold killers in my employment here. They don't give a fuck. That's who you need working with you. French fries, beef oil, or nope. French fries, beef oil. I just said the same. French fries, beef tallow, seed oil. These are the ingredients to a huge war that's raging right now in the fast food industry. Steak and Shake just announced that they're switching to using 100% beef tallow, and they started doing that. That's their new recipe. And I didn't know this was a huge thing going on until Matt told me about it, and I wanted to check it for myself. Do they taste better? Are they healthier? The jury's out on the healthy part because there's so much different information on like seed oils versus beef tallow and what's like actually better. At the end of the day, you're still eating fucking French fries, so it's still not great for you. But I can't quite figure out which one is the healthier choice. But with the research we did today with beef tallow fries versus normal seed oil fries, I will say there is one that tastes better than the other. Hey, big time eaters back in the lab again. We Steak and Shake fries. They've got a huge hoopla around beef tallow now. So you know more than I do about this beef tallow craze. Break it down for me.
So the big thing I know is a bunch of people in LA love to rub beef tallow on their skin. It's
Yeah,
apparently good for your skin.
I know it's a big skincare thing.
Yeah, and I think the other thing is, you were looking at it too, seed oils are just shit.
They're just
for your
bad
body.
for you. Yeah, they're bad for you.
And I think beef tallow is supposed to
The only thing
be...
worse for you is no pussy.
That's so true.
That's what I've been saying.
Man.
I interrupted you just for that zinger, so you can go on now.
Well, we can't put pussy on the fries, so the next best option is beef tallow.
True.
Tallow is a rendered form of beef or mutton fat, primarily made up of triglycerides. Contains vitamin A, D, E, K, and B12, as well as omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acids. Holy shit.
So that's good for you.
Yeah.
You want to eat that.
This is good stuff.
You see about those whales having gay sex the other day?
I did. I think previously we thought only dolphins were doing that.
Well, it's the first time we watched whales have sex, so we broke 2 records. We watched whales have sex for the first time.
We've never seen normal whales have sex?
And we watched them have gay sex.
I'm not
for the
saying
first
gay
time.
whales aren't normal.
The way they described it, like they made it seem so wholesome and inspiring. But the story they told is that one of the whales was emaciated, covered in lice, and running away. And then the other whale, the healthy whale, came in, pinned it with its pectoral fin and penetrated it. So it wasn't really gay whale sex, it was rape. It got raped. And they were celebrating it like it was a beautiful thing. They said, I quote, the guy who got the picture, he was quoted saying, I've made a career off studying, like I said, I quote, and I'm just paraphrasing, but he's like, I made a career off of like whale stuff, and now with this picture I can finally give something back to the whales. And it's like, you're not though. I bet that whale hated it.
They're sitting there like, the whale police are looking for that whale. I guess he did give that back. He caught one committing a crime.
But he spoke about it so positively.
There's actually 3. We've never seen whale sex, gay whales, or whale crime.
True.
And we caught all 3 of them at once. So what do you think of beef tallow?
Oh, I forgot.
We've just been eating.
When was the last time you had Steak and Shake?
I think homecoming of junior year of high school.
Yeah, it's been about 2 decades for me. I don't remember what they tasted like before.
I don't either. We need to go somewhere else to get normal French fries to compare.
Yeah, like they're fine. They're good.
Yeah, but I don't know if they weren't good before.
I don't either. It's been too long.
They don't taste like beef. I will say. I'm curious. I was going to say something about mouthfeel. What were you going to say?
I was going to say they're greasy.
Yeah,
like
it's
really
like
greasy.
a greasier mouthfeel. That was fucking crazy.
That was awesome. Fucking, that's like when two game characters sync their idle animations. No free air.
Do we want other fries to compare, or do we just use our imagination? They're good.
Like I don't dislike them. I actually like them quite a bit.
I will say it's noticeably different.
Like to normal fries?
I think so. It's like you said, they feel a little greasy, but not in a bad way.
Yeah, like they feel really wet.
Yeah.
So, did more research. Steak and Shake is the only one that has switched to beef tallow. McDonald's used to use beef tallow, but with all of the misinformation around fats back in like the 90s and shit, they switched to canola oil and other seed oils. So right now these are seed oil fries, and we're going to compare them to beef tallow fries from Steak and Shake and Buffalo Wild Wings.
Cheers.
Water's hot.
Not really hot. I will say, immediate flavor, worse.
I will say, can't tell.
Too hot?
Too hot.
Let me let it cool down.
Hot tub is too hot.
Ooh, that one's even hotter.
Yeah.
Danny's not here to tell us not to put hot things in our mouth.
I know. How am I supposed to know?
I'm going back over the cold at this point, but
while the seed oil's still fresh. It tastes chunkier.
Chunkier?
Yeah, the beef tallow fries. They taste chunkier. Does that make sense?
No, break that down for me.
Like, my mouth feels more full.
Chunkier.
A lot of data.
A lot of data. I'm on a very strict diet, but I'm allowed to break it for work, so this is okay.
Yeah, this is important stuff. We also could have done Chick-fil-A for the pea.
The pea protein.
Pea protein.
Yep.
Which is just worse. It's just more bland. I've had Chick-fil-A like 4 times in the last like 3 months. It is just more bland.
I completely agree.
So we can safely rule out pea protein is a good idea.
Yep, get out of there.
Seed oils, like the taste is fine.
Yeah, they're French fries.
Yeah, like the taste really isn't bad.
But impressed with the Steak and Shake fries.
Yeah, I thought they'd be worse.
Look, it was 20 years ago I had them last, but I feel like I like them more now than I did then.
I believe that.
So we're also going to another place we haven't gotten French fries from basically ever.
Buffalo Wild Wings, yeah.
It's Buffalo Wild Wings Go, which I didn't even know was a thing. It's just to-go orders.
Wow.
Can't sit there and watch the big game.
Well, what's the point?
And so we're gonna get their beef tallow fries. So at least we'll have 2 data points. Because if they're shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say right now, I like Steak and Shake's fries better than McDonald's.
I would say so too. I wish they would make them bigger.
Thicker?
Yeah.
Chunkier?
A little chunkier would be nice. All right, first people to get Buffalo Wild Wings in 2025.
I was the only one in there. They gave me an empty bag, and then the fries are next to it.
Good news. Well, it's not empty. There's a ketchup packet.
Oh, okay. So here's a weird thing. By far, Steak and Shakes have been the cheapest.
Yep.
Buffalo Wild Wings took the longest.
What was the price of these?
Like $3.18. I think they were the middle. I think McDonald's was $3.80 or something like that. These were $3.18. Steak and Shake was under $3.
Okay. Right away, they put pepper on them.
They did. They did.
Let's taste. Oh, it's nice and hot. Oh boy.
Oh wow, that hurts to pick up.
That hurt. That's good.
That was got very Checkers-esque.
Have their fries always been like this, you think?
I don't think I've ever had them. I don't think anybody's ever had them.
Yeah.
They scrambled for potatoes when I got in there.
Wait, these are good though.
Yeah, it's weird. They add seasoning and they taste good.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's the beef tallow or the fact that there's a lot of seasoning.
I don't think it's the beef tallow.
Yeah, might not be.
Let me dump these out too. Let's get a little comparison going.
They have similar mouthfeel.
Uh-huh.
Very, very oily. It's not like McDonald's fries aren't oily.
Right. I'll do McDonald's now.
That's a good idea. What was I thinking? I was mixing business with pleasure there.
No. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking beef tallow is better.
I'm thinking beef tallow is better. I think McDonald's is the worst choice today.
Out of the three, McDonald's is my least favorite.
Wow.
Stunning performance from B-dubs.
Absolutely.
This is a video for wanted criminals only. Just turn yourself in. I'm not in a pranking mood this April Fools. No horse hockey. I am using today for something serious. Making a polite request for all wanted criminals to go to the police station and turn yourself in. Pokemon Go to the station and let's put an end to whatever you've done. If you're watching this footage and are not a wanted criminal, please feel free to share this video with a criminal you might know. Perhaps it'll help them experience a change of heart and they'll do the right thing and turn themselves in. Thank you. Hey, tough guy, you mind if I whine real quick? I just had a day, and I'd like to decompress here about it. You know that old gag in cartoons where a character steps on a rake and then it flies up and hits them in the face, and then they turn around, step on another rake, and it happens again? That's what today felt like with disappointment. I was bouncing from one disappointment to the other like it was pinball. If my life is an anime, then today was just a useless filler arc that everyone would skip. Now this is going to be more than just me shaking my fist and bitching about my day. I'm going to give you a review of two things that just recently came out that I was extremely hyped for, only to be let down in a big way. Let's start at the beginning. I'll take you through chapter 1 here. It'll be like an Ashton Hall morning routine, but without the ice water facial. So I got up, prepared breakfast, 4 hard-boiled eggs. I'm a big egg guy. Big whoop. You want to fight about it? Fuck your mother. It's the breakfast of champions. I was pretty ecstatic. Good hard-boiled eggs and feeling great. I then came up here to the dojo, to my domain here, and I immediately hopped on Path of Exile 2 because a couple days ago, 0.2 dropped. That's the newest build for PoE 2. It's the new update. I've talked about this a lot. I love Path of Exile 2. I pumped about 250 hours into the first league, and now the second one's around, and I started it last night. Well, yesterday afternoon. It's much worse. The leveling is so tedious compared to what it was. And this isn't a unique take. The vast majority of Path of Exile players are really upset with the current state of the game, and I totally understand why. I was a little tardy to the party because I've been hard addicted to Schedule 1, so I didn't play the new league on drop. So I picked it up yesterday afternoon. I was not enjoying it. But I figured, it was just Act 1. Maybe Act 1's just exceptionally slow and boring now because they made an effort to slow down the pace of the game and a ton of nerfs. But now I came back today, this morning, and I pumped another 5 or 6 hours into it. Now I'm almost done with the campaign, and it super sucks. It's not hard, per se. It's just tedious. Everything has been nerfed, so I do no damage,
but all of the mobs come up and they fucking shake me down for my lunch money, 100 to 0ing me often, which isn't some new phenomenon. That happened quite a bit in the last league as well, but the problem's been exacerbated here because everything feels so much worse to play. I'm playing on a witch. I didn't play any witch last league, so I wanted to try it this time, and I had heard a lot of complaints that Huntress was underwhelming, so I figured let's start this league with a witch and then go from there. And I've been basically just full dumping into damage, just glass cannon build all on my minions. And it still feels like I'm not even doing damage. I'm more so just going over there and fucking tickling all of them. Like, it feels like my minions are healing the enemy. It takes excruciatingly long to kill just normal trash mobs. It is not fun, and it is a far cry from how it felt in the last league for PoE 2. It has just been infuriating. It is a slog. And don't even get me started on boss fights. I like that they wanted to make boss fights a little more meaningful here, have a little more meat on their bones. I think that's a good idea. But it does not feel good with the current state of the gameplay here, where you just feel so wimpy and weak. Like, I'm not exaggerating. There has not been a boss fight that I've encountered throughout campaign that's taken me less than, like, 8 to 10 minutes. And Zalmarath, don't even fucking get me started on that. Zalmarath, in the current patch here, when you are fighting that boss, that's the boss in the grotto, you're gonna need to stand up mid-fight multiple times, otherwise you're probably gonna fucking collapse and die from deep vein thrombosis. It takes so goddamn long to kill him. You just don't do damage anymore. And I understand that in the last league, there were things that were broken that trivialized a lot of the experience, and I know GGG wants to make it more slow and meaningful combat, but this is not that. It's slow, tedious, and there is no meaning behind it other than suffering. I cannot stand the leveling in the current patch. So I feel like I wasted like 5 to 6 hours because then I still have to go through it on Cruel again anyway, and it's just so mind-numbingly boring. It is so boring. Like, I can't even say it's challenging because it's really not. It just feels bad to play. Like, the challenge is in not falling asleep or rage quitting out of frustration for how long it takes to kill normal fucking mobs. But I'm going to push through and keep grinding it because all the changes they made to the endgame sound like such a significant improvement that I'm really excited to get there, and hopefully that's where it starts to shine. But they have completely ruined the leveling process. Like, Act 1 through 3 has been truly miserable. Absolutely miserable. Whereas in the last league, I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun going through the campaign. I streamed most of it too. Like, I had a good time leveling. Now, oh my god, it's fucking terrible. Disappointing doesn't even begin to cover it. I'm just really surprised that it's in the state that it's in. Like, I don't know who would think that this is an improvement over the leveling experience in the last league. It is, by all definitions, just worse, I feel. I just don't understand what went wrong. I didn't see any complaints about, like, the leveling experience last league. In fact, I saw a lot of praise for the campaign being fun, but maybe I was just in, like, a little echo chamber, my little bubble of friends that really enjoyed going through the campaign. But I don't know. I'll stop ranting and raving about it. But yeah, I got my day off to a disappointing start. Disappointing, again, might not even be the right word. I was fuming. It's been a while since a game's made me, like, actually yelp and yell in anger. But I beat Zalmarath, like, early this morning, and it took me, like, an hour and a half on just that boss, and every time I'd get him to, like, one fucking tiddlywink of health, like, one tiny little, like, bumblebee's pube hair away from dying, and then he'd have the minions who are constantly swooping through come through and just immediately proc ice on me, and I'd die. It happened, like, 3 times. I didn't even know my body was capable of some of those, like, Looney Tunes sounds that were coming out of me, just out of absolute, like subconscious frustration. It was awful. Man, so yeah, PoE 2 0.2 is very disappointing. I am so disappointed by it, unfortunately. But anyway, once I finally said enough is enough and I logged out, I then got a little snack, little lunch, which was some turkey meatloaf. And I thought it was a good time to check out the Devil May Cry anime, because it came out a couple days ago and I hadn't checked it out yet, and I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan. I've played every Devil May Cry game, and in fact some of the earliest videos on my channel here were Devil May Cry 4 gameplay videos. I love the franchise. I'm even one of those select few lunatics that really liked the DMC reboot. You know, that really cringe, edgy DMC reboot they made back in like 2012? I almost 100%ed that game. I had a lot of fun with it. It wasn't as good as like Devil May Cry 3 or 4 in my opinion, but I still really liked the game. I thought the gameplay fucking slapped. So, I was pretty excited for the Devil May Cry anime. I had even watched the trailers on stream, and while it seemed kind of silly, like having Limp Bizkit roll in for its intro, it felt kind of on brand, and I thought it could be like a really enjoyable show. I hadn't really heard too much about it. I had a couple of people in chat telling me that it wasn't very good or it was mid, but I say hooey to that, I'll form my own opinion. So I plopped my swampy ass down on the couch, I put that motherfucker on, and man, I was not very impressed. It was just so disappointing. I haven't finished it yet, full disclosure. I'm 4 or 5 episodes in, I can't remember. And I didn't like hate episode 1. Like I actually thought it was like kind of a fun start. And there's moments of really good animation, but my god, some of the CG scenes here, oh, it's like Berserk 2016 level. Like it should not have shipped in that state. Now overall, I feel like the animation was good. Like there were definitely some hype moments. Some of the fights were very cool. Thought I had to sneeze. Don't worry, that wasn't like a possession or anything. I thought there was a sneeze that was about to come out, but it went away. But there was like some cool moments with the fights. The big problem with the show is the writing. The plot is serviceable. It's not good, it's nothing special, but I don't think it's horrible. But the writing around the characters, I think, is just so lackluster, especially Lady. When she's introduced, and immediately she's just swearing like a sailor. Like, excessively. It's like when you're, you know, a kid and you first discover swear words, so you start spamming them. Like, that's how she talks. Like, a lot of times in the show, it feels like it's written by, like, some 16-year-old edgy Redditor. It's just kind of cringe pretty often. Now, Dante himself, I think, for the most part, is fine. Like, I don't think they've done an amazing job with Dante, but I don't think they've fucking ruined him either. It's very middle of the road for him. Now, what I will say is good, though, is the voice acting. I actually think the voice acting across the board is pretty good. Like, I appreciated that. It's just the writing is not good. Maybe in the next episodes it drastically improves somehow, but I'd be very surprised if it did. But I guess we'll see. All I can say is right now, I'm just pretty disappointed by it. Like, it's not horrible or anything. Like, I don't feel like I've wasted my time. It just feels like a letdown. And I think it feels even worse because it immediately followed me suffering through PoE 2 0.2. So I got the goddamn double fudge disappointment scoops here. And then after I finished Devil May Cry, I decided that's probably good enough for now. I'm gonna go take a shower. I hop in the shower only to realize I had no shampoo. So all I had was conditioner, which is why you might see a very big sheen on my hair right now where it looks like my fucking hair is cell shaded. Because all I had was conditioner. So I gotta go get shampoo now. And who knows, with the way the day's going, maybe they won't have any shampoo left in all of Tampa. But I just had to talk about this a little bit because it's going from PoE 2 to Devil May Cry to no shampoo has just been like a disappointing stretch on the day. And I also felt like giving just like a little early review for PoE 2 and Devil May Cry. So that's really about it. So yeah. JoJo Siwa. Even just saying her name elicits a involuntary response from your body, having your face kind of like crumple up like you just ate a warhead or something really sour. Because you always know when JoJo Siwa's name comes up in conversation, it's something embarrassing. Now, I will say, on my short list of idols, she does make it into the top 5 because I think she is truly the best dogshit dancer this species has ever produced. And I am a big enthusiast of bad dancing, so her classic Karma's a Bitch seizure, as well as her guilty pleasure stinky treasure dance routine here. This whole one is a masterpiece because there's not a single move here that looks good. Especially this finale, this is by far my favorite part, where it's kind of like some kind of monster walk.
That's like a walk cycle a rubber hose cartoon would use when a villain shows up to the scene. But the point is, I love bad dancing, and no one does it worse than she does. Many of you know, I'm actually somewhat of a pioneer myself, the creator of the classic Where's My Hug At? And I've actually been in the lab cooking some new stuff. I don't have a name for this yet, but it kind of combines the Habbo Hotel dance animation with a little bit of like robotic Roomba maneuvers, so you can do like little circles with it. But I'm already getting lost in the sauce. I'm not here to talk about JoJo Siwa's dancing, I'm here to talk about her scamming. You can now pay $900 for the VIP package to be an unpaid roadie for JoJo Siwa. If that sounds familiar, it's because Gene Simmons just announced this exact same deal for $12,500. I made a video on that like 2 weeks ago. So JoJo Siwa really just took a page out of Gene fucking Simmons' playbook here. It's almost one-to-one. She copied Gene Simmons' homework. So here's what you get for the VIP package. The Dream Guest experience. You get 1 general admin ticket. You can watch the show from any designated audience area of your choice. You get an exclusive invitation to JoJo's live show setup before Q&A and soundcheck with JoJo. You get to help her put together the show with song selection input, which I'm just going to call fucking barnacles on because there's no way she's going to let any goober who pays $900 for this get to have any say in what she performs. Like, this is definitely already pre-selected shit. An exclusive autograph of JoJo memorabilia worn during the show, so you'll get to wear her sweaty clothes that she performed in. Yeehaw. Access to her pre-show sound check and a Q&A. A pre-show meet and greet and a photo opportunity in front of the VIP backdrop, so that way everyone will know you wasted $900 so they can shoot spitballs at you and make fun of you. VIP exclusive merch, a commemorative VIP laminate and lanyard, early entry into the building with priority access, pre-show merch and shopping opportunity, a VIP host. So you're not just working for free, unpaid labor, you are paying to have the privilege of working for free for JoJo as a roadie. It's a beautiful scam, it really is, and I actually think there will be people that make this purchase. I just have a strong hunch that there actually will be some pitiful souls out there spending $900 to get fucking shit-stained britches that JoJo wore during the show and setting up the show for her for free. But maybe I'm just being a Scrooge. Let's hear it from JoJo herself as she tries to sell us on this dream VIP package experience, because maybe there's more to it than meets the eye.
I mean, there's so much to tease. I am really excited because I wanted to create a show that wasn't just a concert, right? I have all these songs that I love to sing, but I was like, I want to do something more. I want to create, a party environment. I want to create something that feels very, immersive, interactive, intimate. And so I really did that with this show. And so, you're going to get the concert that you want to see, right? But then...
How innovative. Making a concert into a big party. AKA... what concerts kind of already are in the first place. This is a bunch of mumbo-jumbo here. This is gobbledygook. Like, you're just describing a concert. I just went to a Deftones concert. That shit was a great big party. It was a lot of fun. I don't exactly know what she's going to do to make it more of a party. I guess maybe she'll toss a beach ball around that everyone can start hitting, and maybe she'll, like, plant kegs and beer pong tables and flip cup around there. Like, I have no idea what she's doing to make it more of a party. I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you she so desperately wants to be unique, and it is so cringe how hard she tries to stand out with like weird fashion choices, like really off-the-wall stuff. She does it on purpose, leaning into it full well knowing people make fun of her for it, but it's just, to me, kind of sad how hard she wants to be viewed as like really quirky and zany for the things that she wears when she performs and stuff. So like in here, she's got like the football pads on. I don't even really know what that is. It looks like the armor the Saiyans wore like when Nappa and Vegeta came down and met Goku for the first time. But like if it was set in the My Little Pony universe instead of Dragon Ball.
There's going to be a DJ set run by me. There's going to be an interactive game with the audience where they have a chance to win a sick prize.
It's going to be beyond sick. It's going to be dope. I have no doubt that prize is going to go ballistic.
It'll be like a fucking half-eaten Subway sandwich that she had for lunch that she'll toss into the crowd if you complete her, like, trivia game or whatever she's gonna play with the audience.
And I read that there is a chance for fans to get close and personal with you.
There is.
What can you tell about?
There's one, and this is the like most exclusive VIP, where you actually are gonna get to come during while we're like loading in the show, and you're gonna get to kind of like help us set it up and make sure things are right and test out, you know, the drum with me or the DJ booth with me. You're gonna kind of.
You're describing a job, JoJo. This is labor. You're supposed to be paid for these things, not pay for the privilege of doing them for you for free. It's an interesting proposition. Gene Simmons really did just blow open a whole new door for insufferable assholes to exploit their fans here for these VIP packages. I don't know if this was common before Gene Simmons, but I'm pretty confident JoJo saw that from Gene and said, I want to do that. Like, I feel like that's where this spawned from. That's just a hunch, though.
Get that. Then we're doing another one where you just get an exclusive backstage tour. We're doing this fun thing where you get a little bit of show memorabilia. So there's different things that are used within the show that we will replace every night. And so we will give that to those top tier. We're calling them dream guests on my show. Like dream guests on my podcast, but dream guests at my show.
The title makes sense. These are dream guests. These are the most brainwashed drones you could find that will actually pay you tons of money to work for you for nothing in return. I guess, other than, of course, maybe like some grease-stained clothes that were worn during the performance. That's enough, I guess. But, yeah, hearing her describe it, I'm still not sold on the value. Still don't think that's worth 900 clams to go work for free for the JoJo Siwa tour. Now, I got a little curious. She is coming to Tampa, and I was tempted to buy the $900 package just to see what that's like. I wouldn't pay $12,500 to move around Gene Simmons' oxygen tank and get fucking coffee for him while he berates me and demands that I change his diaper. But I would consider paying $900 to help set up JoJo Siwa's song selection and fucking, I don't know, the sound check and bring in all the equipment or whatever else was described there. Like, that would almost be worth it as a joke, but I don't think I'll actually do it. It just seems like the joke immediately loses its luster when I show up there and just get put to work. Like, I paid for this package, now I'm working fucking 6 hours or 8 hours, however long it is to set this up. And then all I get to do is listen to music I don't like. She doesn't have a single song that I could even, like, wiggle my finger to. And I get cursed with some kind of special grade cursed item that she wore during the performance. Like, it just... The idea of it is silly, like, paying to do that as a joke. But actually doing it, I would be so ashamed. But I just wanted to mention, I looked it up, she is coming to Tampa, and I thought about it for a second. So yeah, I think this is a terrible VIP package. I don't think it's a good idea, I'll be honest with you. That's really about it. So yeah.
Alright, this is a new video. you might recognize where we're sitting.
No, I
what
turned
we're
the chair
wearing
around.
from,
Yeah, no idea.
Yeah, it's a different day.
From
We
a
just wore the
different
same
topic.
stuff.
Explain the topic real quick before I go into this.
So it was started with standing versus sitting to pee. Then it evolved into
That's
standing
old
wiping.
news.
Yeah. So now we've grown up into stand wiping. I think that's archaic.
No, that's terrible.
Because
That's
you.
crazy. Does anybody here stand wipe?
Is there
Any stand wipers?
I don't think
You
so.
don't have to be embarrassed.
I think I used to, and then I grew up.
Yeah. Folding versus crumpling with your toilet paper.
You're a crumpler.
I'm a crumpler.
I'm a crumpler.
I'm also
You're
a crumpler.
You're a crumpler.
Brother, it's
Oh,
surface
it seems like we're
area.
the
Everybody
majority.
else's folders?
I'm a folder.
Folding legitimately feels like
I'm a crumpler.
Two crumplers.
There's 4 crumplers.
Folding feels like you're going right through that shit.
That's what I...
No
way.
How are you guys missing? Have you never thought, oh, let's just get a little bit more toilet paper
No, because
on there.
that's
Fold that
wasteful.
up.
When I could just crumple.
I can crumple.
Yeah, think
I get
about
more surface. It's like a
It's the
brain.
same
It's
amount.
like
It's the same amount.
It's
I'm
not
just
the same surface area though. When you crumple,
Yeah.
you now reduce the amount of places that poop can go.
You increase
We're
the
gonna
amount.
get
Think
a
about the
little
shower
graphic here.
loofahs. They're not smooth. They're
Yeah,
like,
but shower
Yeah, why do you
loofahs
think
also
your
have
brain
shit
has
going
wrinkles
through
in
them
it? It's
all
the
the
same
time.
principle.
We are creating.
Show me it in your hand.
Okay.
You're folding.
you're giving yourself a runway.
Exactly.
But if
No.
you're crumpling, you're just collecting the shit and then wiping
Show
the
me a
shit
fold.
along your butt.
Yeah.
I
for
think
the rest of the.
so. When I
Let's
do-
imagine this is like 3 squares right there.
Okay.
Show me your
What's your-
method.
So if there's 3, I mean, it's hard to visualize with this size.
Do you want me
but
to
you
give you the
would-
real thing would be
Yeah,
easier?
yeah.
Just- I'll get it. I'll
It's
get it.
fine.
No
This is
problem,
fine.
no problem.
You would take and you'd go like that if this is 3 squares.
Okay.
But this isn't toilet paper specification.
Right, but imagine- we can imagine.
And then you'd take that like this, and then you'd wipe with your runway, as Chase mentioned.
Here's any way my ass wants to push for the day.
Yeah, there's no
I'm
way, there's
covered. I'm
there's
covered.
zero chance I'm touching my poop with my hand. Zero chance.
Dude, you can do the same thing with this.
That's what I'm saying. Oh no, it can attack from the side. So
okay, so this is what I'm gonna say.
You
Look
are
at
covered.
this. I have full side protection. With
Wait.
the rest
Do
of my
you
hand.
put it in between your fingers like that? Like,
To hold it?
That's crazy. Is that what you
I've
do?
never
Yeah, but
That
now,
is
but now,
pretty
but
That's
now,
like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
but look,
I've
look,
definitely
wait, hold it up, thumb exposed. That thumb's touching poop.
That-
That thumb is touching poop. No, I guarantee you don't tuck when you wipe. I guarantee you
Yes,
don't.
it is. This is the exact.
thumb is not. The thumb is far away.
It's thumb out.
Yeah, or that.
Yeah, when you go into your so wait, when you
When
crumple,
you crumple, you hold it like
I'm
this,
showing
so
you my
all the
crumple.
fingers
I'm
are
showing you my
covered.
crumple.
Terrifying.
All the
Look at
fingers are
that. I'm
covered.
fucking.
Here's the
All right, we got it.
Okay, do crumple.
I don't
because
spin like
if
that,
I
just to be
crumple,
clear.
I know I'm gonna crumple it up one time. I'm not gonna be
go right
thinking.
through.
Well, no, I'm gonna crumple it up, and I'm not gonna be thinking. And then like my a finger's gonna be.
I can tell you're
exposed.
not a crumpler because your fingers don't.
Yeah, you don't even get close.
Doing this is a
I
demented.
don't even know how to.
It's
fold toilet paper.
That is
unhinged. I can't imagine.
I'm
It
gonna break
literally
this-
has lines for you to fold upon.
Let me help. No, that's to rip upon. They're perforated. Okay. I'm gonna break this down real quick. Help this room come together against me. All right.
Good idea. Common evil.
Yeah, I figure you guys need that right about now. Who here wipes front to back?
Oh, that's easy.
Oh,
No-
what are we doing right now?
That's just so easy.
Who?
There's not
No.
gonna be a back to front wiper.
No,
There's
that
not
doesn't
gonna
It's
be.
him. It's him. It's
You're a
him.
back to front wiper.
How do you crumplers feel? How do you crumplers feel that he's with your group?
He's
No,
in your group.
no, I don't accept the back to front shit. That's crazy.
No, Danny, we here in the Crumplers do not recognize Matt as one of us. We do not claim him.
You have shit on your balls.
That's what I said. You're rubbing shit onto the front of the back of your nuts.
You have poopy balls.
You have a perineum separated.
So you got
Yeah, you
that
wipe
perineum
your
shit.
sunny.
Poopy perineum.
Okay. We agree that we meet back next Tuesday. We're filming this on Tuesday.
This is what I was
And
thinking.
We all swap.
Oh,
Matt,
I was thinking that that's not a bad
I think
idea.
that's a great idea.
We should all try Matt's.
I was gonna say, Matt.
Oh, that is the
You
most
guys
dangerous
couldn't
swap in
fucking
the world.
handle my method. You guys are gonna be walking in dripping.
I think I'm going to walk in with shit all over me.
Yes.
Guys, you can wash your hands after. It's okay. For the sake of science, it's okay to try the Matt
I'm gonna
Monkey
say
method.
this: if there's poop on them or not, wash them. I also want to. I didn't start crumpling based on the fear did not drive the crumples. I was born a crumpler.
Right.
I think I wonder if it's a nature versus nurture.
It's a
thing.
nurture for sure, by the way. It's
Right.
like, if it was nature,
You know
Can
who
we-
needs to be here?
Can we do a Discord poll? Can you see who's
That's
crumplers
good.
and who's
Do it
folders?
right now.
Yeah.
This shit would go crazy.
I don't think there's any like. I wasn't taught how to use toilet paper per se.
Right.
But you see toilet paper.
Yeah, I
you
see
see this, and
you
you're
say-
like, I can fold
definitely
it.
were taught. Hold on,
Yeah,
If
you definitely
If you
were
don't
taught.
think you were taught, was anyone else taught?
Everybody-
like I was.
everybody
I
was
don't
taught.
remember being taught. by
That's
anyone.
what it is.
I
is that
remember being
because you were a
taught.
child.
I remember being taught
was never
to
a
go to the bathroom, like use this to wipe your ass.
Yeah.
They didn't give me like a tutorial.
That's
Well,
okay.
here's the thing.
I was
it's
given
not,
a
it's
tutorial.
not like
it's
the
a little-
first time you shit by yourself, your parent says like, "Good luck." Like, I don't know. Maybe this is me revealing too much. At some point in my life, there were people wiping for me.
It's a little bit like how they find the next avatar. They just put the tools in front of you, and
But here's the
how
thing,
you
that's
do
how
it
it
is like how they know.
But the poop nation attacked.
Oh my
at that point.
god, we are just different benders.
This will be a risk. This will be a risk that I may be on an island here, similar to your front, like back to
It's
front.
scary.
It
Just
is.
tread carefully.
There's
I feel like I lost friends.
quite a few times where I will be so confident I'll be like one sheet.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I will sometimes
Okay,
go one
here's
sheet.
now that we're
One sheet crumple.
One
baby.
sheet crumple.
One sheet crumple
One sheet fold. What are you doing? Are you wiping with this?
You're losing your crumplers again.
Okay.
Well, that's fine. Just admit that I'm the best shit here.
I'm awakening thoughts in my brain. I think I've realized why maybe I'm crumpling, and that your fucking psychotic one sheet thing is what made me realize it. I
Now I
think
can do that. You're afraid.
I also don't like poop to the point where I don't want want to like even feel the heat from it on my hands,
I agree.
and that's why the crumpling makes a bigger barrier. I never have to worry about it.
I never send a one out.
But a one-sheet folder is just carrying shit in your hands.
No, one sheet. When I say one sheet,
now show me the surface area that is used for actually collecting shit.
That's all that.
So wait,
Even
how
the
is that- how
edges
is that
of loose
collecting?
paper.
You go like
the edges
this?
of loose paper are collecting shit.
So this is my
Only what your fingers are touching is going to collect.
That's what I'm saying.
Then it's just.
I mean, that would apply.
It's just this right here.
That comes back with the
No,
fold.
no,
Because-
no,
that's not true.
all of this. Like,
If
you can
I'm-
apply pressure where all.
if
of
I'm
your
cleaning-
fingers
I
Hold
think
on,
I'm
hold on.
missing something. Wipe for me.
These privileged people don't have.
Oh wow.
on the sides.
Listen,
When you got a hairy butt,
They don't have
when you
hairy
got a bad diet, you gotta worry.
I agree with what
I
you're
don't
saying.
think you guys
do
have
not
hairy
have very
asses.
hairy asses.
You don't.
If I
Because you're expecting it to only come out from one angle, and
That's
that's
not what happens.
wrong. No,
That is not what happens.
Drew.
I agree. I know where you guys. I understand. You probably are a little hairier than me, but like I will say. Yeah. But I do understand your risk of different angles.
It's coming
and
from
such.
the sides. It's
Yeah.
coming from all
So
angles.
that's why
It's all around me, man.
I do. That's exactly why I do fold, because fold will go.
And
And it will hit all angles.
Not if
like
you
that.
have your hand like this. How is it gonna fold around
You
your
can
hand
like
that?
you can move your
You
fingers.
can meander.
If I want to
You can mold your
sincerely-
hand to the shape
Yes.
of your ass.
If I want to sincerely clean a surface, if I use a clump, I am getting so little. If I actually want to clean, I will do
That's
this.
again, but you're assuming it's only coming out of the one spot.
I'm
Well,
saying-
it is coming out like a
one
ball.
spot.
It just
No,
sprayed.
it's
It
not.
just sprayed.
No, it's not.
Yes, exactly.
It came out of one spot,
But
and
it sprays, and then there's
Right.
ricochet.
Are you
Charlie.
only
if
ever
this-
doing one wipe and praying to Jesus that your ass is clean? Because here's
No,
the thing.
no, are you?
With,
No,
with
I
the
am.
fold.
Let me explain. No, let me explain. Do any of you use a bidet? Do any of you use a bidet?
I mean, I have.
Okay.
The
I
bidet
only need
changes
to wipe
everything.
once because
Okay,
I
that's
wash my
fair.
fucking
That's
ass.
fair.
Okay, you're better than us. We understand.
No, you're a second. We're all second.
What I'm saying is that with the crumple, if you're cleaning, or no, with the wipe, when you go, you get a majority first, and then you go in with the second stage, and you cover all of your different angles. Like it's really that simple.
To boil it down even simpler. So you're talking about like spray patterns, right? It's not coming from one spot. I mean, it is coming from one spot, but it's other places. You can still like just go to that spot first and then go.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to go like straight in. Like if
But
like
a
if
crumple gives you a lot of info in one go.
but you don't need one go. Are you in a rush? Like not.
I mean, I'm
Sometimes you
trying
do.
to touch my ass as few times as
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
possible.
But
so
then
like,
you're
if I
gonna
can
touch
go
it the
through as
same.
one.
You're gonna touch it the same amount. Like it's still the same amount of toilet paper,
There
just
might
the way
be a
that you said
sneaky
it.
little thing you never find out.
Why wouldn't you take it?
Well, that's
and do this?
two-dimensional, though. That's
be
the
honest.
thing.
I'm also
because
way
it doesn't
less
change
worried
though.
about pie
It does.
touching
Exactly,
my
'cause
fingers
you-
than I
well-
am with poop touching
Well,
my
no, but it's
fingers.
also you don't have as much. Like you don't clean as much when
Yes.
you do that.
It is a
That's-
surface area
you
difference
literally
of the
don't.
paper.
It's this
versus that.
No,
Yeah.
because the butt has the
asshole
it's
is
a
flat.
it's a half moon
Right.
plus there's two sides.
But
You
you
have
still
to get it all.
Yeah.
It's not like
It's not like I'm going to just the hole. It's
I'm
like
not going to my butt
Hear me
here
out.
and
Hear me
doing
out.
this.
Hear me out.
Thank goodness.
If the wall with Ryan's pie was like had
Yeah,
holes and
The
rivets,
same way I just cleaned
you
better
would
than
would
he
probably go in there and like do some scoopage.
Your fingers can.
I would do it with a flat. I would do it with a flat fold like that.
Still do it with a
I would
flat
just push up
surface.
against
I don't know.
Maybe
don't
this
think-
is a question of depth. Maybe the crumplers are like deep sea diving into their ani to go and retrieve the shit.
Yeah, maybe it is a depth problem.
Yeah, maybe you guys aren't cleaning into your asshole. enough.
maybe
I
the
super
folders-
am, but
maybe the
that's
folders-
beyond the.
We have talked
beyond the
about so
point.
much at this table. We have exchanged so many words, and we have been so civil. And this is the one that gets everyone off their feet and mad.
Maybe the folders just have too much ass.
I think that might be it.
Could be.
I think you guys need more cake. Sorry.
Let's be real here for a second.
You're right.
No. You might be onto something. Hold on. Comments, I need you now more than I've ever needed you in my life. Help folders, we've got to defeat
And
them.
in the members Discord.
There's also there's a poll in the members Discord to tell us how
I
to
hate
do
to
it.
break it to you, fellas. So far, we're clocking in at 717 votes, 85% fold.
Look, I didn't think I
It's
was
a losing battle
in
for us.
the majority. I'm not arguing I'm in the majority. I'm arguing I like mine better.
That's
Like
what
it seems like you mostly fold, and then your just grip is
I
crazy.
think I do that too.
I think it's a
and then
grip.
I, like,
This is what I'm saying.
crumple
We're
Yeah,
more
it's
similar
pretty much
than
the
you
same,
think.
but it's just a grip. It's a grip difference.
We're going to be talking about this for like the whole week off
Yeah.
camera.
It is
every
just a
day.
grip.
It's a folding grip.
It's just a grip.
We're going to stare him dead in the eye and go, what'd you do?
All right, so to end the video for the 4th time, we're gonna go try each other's methods and then we'll report back.
I'm gonna go shit
After a
right
couple
now.
days.
Would you like me to wait for you?
Yes, please.
Back
to the front.
I forgive you all. I forgive you all. I forgive you all. I love you still. There's no peace. Comments help. Bye.
Yesterday I made a video goofing around about Katy Perry's most recent concert where she had Darth Maul's lightsaber and she was basically just like T-posing across the stage while some Power Rangers villains kind of jumped around loosely. It was very silly. But it turns out that was only the tip of the iceberg, and now my third eye has truly opened here to what a wonderful experience going to this concert must have been. This is one for the books. Heavens to Betsy, I tell you, if I was at that concert, it would be my Woodstock moment. You would never get me to stop yapping about it. I'd be telling my grandkids, because it looks like something special. I have become a huge enthusiast of Astronaut Perry here, and the experience, the ethereal experience she is delivering at this concert she's touring with. I'm fucking obsessed with it. It's amazing. So let me show you a couple extra clips. What you just witnessed was performed in front of an arena filled with people that paid to be there to see it. It doesn't get better than that. That is an unforgettable moment. Christmas came early. Santa Claus couldn't deliver something so perfect. She's got the power of the Allspark on her side to deliver moves like that. She literally hits a Peter Griffin death pose on stage. Yeah, how? Who came up with this routine? Jojo Siwa? This is unbelievable craftsmanship here. And she also performed that death-defying stunt, don't try this at home, where she had like 2 backup dancers lift her like a little bit off the ground. I was expecting like a big move from that because there was like a build-up to it. But then she kind of just like very lightly jumps. It was just like that, but a little bit higher with the assist. I don't know if she has like bad knees or something. I don't know what happened in space, but it must have done a number on her body because she's moving around like she's geriatric. It feels like this was choreographed by somebody that just fucking hates Katy Perry and wanted to embarrass her. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. You know how much I love bad dance moves. I literally workshop and theorycraft min-maxing shit dance moves. And not even I could come up with some of the things she was busting there. It looked like a Sims character dancing. She hit some of this, some of that, and then like the Florida Gators moment. Like, that's genius. In the bad dancing community, that's what we call a home run super stinker. That is actually like that freestyle hip hop meme with that lady doing all this. I can't believe what we just got to see. Those moves coupled with the least enthusiastic ass shaking has created an absolute abomination of choreography that you cannot help but give a standing ovation to. I swear to God, she would have been better off if she went out there and hit the I'm Han Solo dance routine. You know this one? Feeling like a star, I can't stop my shine. I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo. You know, that one from back in the Kinect era. I've seen a lot of people comparing this to the recent ray gun breakdancing at the Olympics, and it makes sense. This feels like it has very similar DNA there. Maybe there's a chance Ray Gun herself might have cooked this one up here for the tour. Apparently she was also using AI visuals on the screens behind her, which I think gives a lot of credibility to the theory that this whole concert was thrown together extremely quickly. Because when you watch the clips that are coming out, and I'm sure there are moments that weren't as sloppy and weird as the ones that everyone's seeing, but it seems like a large chunk of it for some pretty important songs, it looked like they had just gone up on stage and said, fuck it, we'll do it live, and just winged it. It looked like there was no actual practice or team behind it. Like the moves we just saw a moment ago where she's hitting some of this and then like, you know, dancing. Like, I wouldn't even call it like shaking her ass or twerking, because that is actually the kind of shit that they taught us to do during like defensive exercises back when I played football in high school during the spring season. So like, it's like, I don't even know what you'd call that. It just feels like it was haphazardly thrown together, just barely holding on by popsicle sticks and dreams, thus using AI, because in a pinch they could easily just throw tons of visuals up on screen using AI art. So I think that's probably what was going on. That's just my best guess. I also got to see the director's cut of the E.T. Darth Maul Duel of Fates that she performed. I don't feel like doing an a cappella cover of it again. Maybe at some point I'll revisit it and remix it with DJ Khaled or something, but for now I'm just going to go ahead and keep it muted and just showcase a little bit of this amazing moment. So this is the end of the song here after she's defeated some of the space ninjas and other aliens out there. She's basically like fucking Commander Shepard out here and protecting us from the Reapers. And now she gets into a couple more clashes here with the remaining, I guess, raid bosses of the aliens. And unfortunately, it's about to cut off here, but they bring out this, like, long tube at the end, which I think is supposed to be like a wormhole or something. But for some reason, I couldn't find that video anymore. There's been a ton more clips floating around since I made that video yesterday. She used the wire system a lot, it seemed, like going out over the crowd and stuff. Like, it seems like one hell of a show in terms of, like, things happening. I don't think she sang a single word to one of her songs, but by golly, who gives a fuck? The music was playing and things were happening, kind of, sometimes. Like, I don't know what you'd exactly call this lightsaber fight that she did up there. But aside from that, there was shit popping up all over the place. You had, like, that 3D printed bird she was riding on, like, going over the crowd and everything. Like, it really does seem like one of the wackiest concerts I've ever caught clips of. So anyway, just wanted to follow up here because I am glued to Katy Perry concert clips right now. That's about it. See ya. It's been far too long since we went over a good old-fashioned Florida man story. And this afternoon, Lawn Crime blessed us with an interesting fairy tale I hadn't heard before.
It's 4 p.m. in Lake County, Florida, where police catch up with one man who allegedly bared it all in a road rage incident.
You ever have such a serious case of road rage you can't help but hang hog and start shaking your wiener violently at the other car that made you upset? My guess is probably not, but I would argue maybe you just haven't been pushed to the edge quite yet. Because sometimes when you get real mad, the penis comes out. At least, according to this situation, I suppose. That's a really interesting concept to me. Like, just getting, like, steam coming out of your ears, and you're like, ooh, why I oughta, and then dropping trow. I don't know, it's just very interesting to me. But anyway, you're about to meet a man who looks like Mike Ehrmantraut on Fent.
So, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. We got a complaint that your car, someone driving your car with a red tattoo on his right arm, exposed his genitals to a car in a road rage incident. That wasn't you?
No.
Okay. So where'd you just come back from? By chance?
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, which way? Which one down there by KFC down there in
Leesburg.
Oh, up in Leesburg?
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't get into an incident with anybody?
No.
No? Okay. Well, they described you to a T.
I find it very suspicious that he would refer to KFC as Kentucky Fried Chicken. Almost nobody does that, everyone just calls it KFC. I think, now keep in mind, I'm no professional super sleuth here or anything, but I think he was panicking a little bit and didn't know where to say he was coming from to try and throw him off the trail. Oh, I was over at Dickville. No, not there. Kentucky Fried Chicken is where I was.
Okay. What does that mean?
So I'm trying to figure out what actually happened. So I got one
Nothing
side.
happened.
I got one side of the story, and someone describing you perfectly to a T, along with your car and license plate.
When I'm out and about, my dad's in there. My dad's been with me all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in the car with you, all on your way to KFC.
No.
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 So nothing happened. No road rage incident. Nothing like that.
No.
You don't remember anything like that.
No.
Okay.
Case closed then. Surely just an interesting coincidence that they happen to get the license plate as well as describing the man who owns the car to a T, as well as what he was wearing at the time and describing his tattoo, and it also matched the photographs they took. Alright, simple enough. We got the wrong guy. Something I want to briefly mention that has absolutely nothing to do with this story itself, just a little fucking side quest I want to yap about. The dog not being on a leash bothers me a lot. I have always said that even if you have the most well-behaved, best-trained dog, it is just a smart, safe idea to keep your dog on a leash when it's out in public. You never know what's going to happen. It's just better for you, your dog, and everyone else around you if it is just on a leash in public. I'm not going to yap about that too long, but I have never once had my dogs out without being on a leash, even though they are fucking angels.
Alright.
Tell them I got the wrong guy.
Well, yeah, you think so? Well, they described you wearing exactly what you're wearing, bald, no beard, and a red tattoo on his forearm.
Okay.
Police identify the man seen here as 56-year-old James Box.
Mr. Box. A fitting name, I suppose. Very interesting. I love how he's just wearing the exact same shit from the road rage incident as well, like a little cartoon character, which I guess I shouldn't be surprised by because the road rage incident happened moments ago, not like weeks or months in the past. It's not like this has been some kind of grueling case that they've been, you know, chipping away at for a long time, like they're trying to locate the Zodiac killer, you know, deep in the forensics lab trying to find the cranky cock culprit or anything. So, like, I guess it makes sense he'd be in the same clothes, but I just can't help but find it very silly that they'd show up and he's just wearing the same shit, looking exactly the same, like he was fucking frozen in stasis. Like, maybe he should have put some more effort into, like, a disguise, maybe, to throw him off the trail. You know, he comes out in a trench coat and those glasses with the big nose and fake mustache or something. Like, it's not me, officer. I don't look anything like those photos.
So that's you. So,
okay.
I'm giving you another opportunity to explain yourself, if you would like to.
There's nothing to explain. Why?
Okay.
So he pulls there, and I said, we've got to get his tag and call 911. So we pulled in, we tried to just get the tag, and that's when he got out of the car and started charging toward us first, physically. That's when I started taking those pictures, and when he got around this, the median there into the landscape, and that's where he stopped, pulled his pants all the way down, right there at our midnight.
Now, of course, I wasn't there at the scene. I did not bear witness to this event, but I have a hunch. It's not backed up by any scientific data nor the witness testimonies, but I have to imagine when he pulled his pants down, he didn't just stand there static T-posing with his meat in the wind. I think he was probably trying to helicopter it. That's just a theory, a game theory. Now, I cut around the lore a little bit here, but according to the witnesses, he was deranged. They mentioned that he stuck his head out of the window and started like making faces and sticking his tongue out. Apparently he had thrown some stuff at the vehicle as well, and then it eventually led to him getting into his birthday suit. And then also he had apparently went back to his vehicle, and the family thought he was like trying to retrieve a weapon, according to the father there. So like it seemed like he was trying to scare them to the best of his ability, which is why they got his license plate, got his pictures, and reported it with the intent to like press charges against him. Also, their kid is in the car.
Officers decide it's time to confront James again.
The camera, but unfortunately I did.
The officers feel they have sufficient evidence to link Mr. Box to that crime. I would agree. It's not like this family just pulled this random fucking license plate out of their butt and somehow it landed at a guy that perfectly matched the description they described as well as matched in the photographs that they apparently took at the scene. I think that's pretty bulletproof, pretty watertight. So now the officers are going to get Mr. Box from his home. Now, I know the body cam footage is a little blurry right now, but he does clean it off. But at the moment, I recognize that the body cam looks like in Schedule 1 when you smoke your own meth. It's all blurry and shit, like you're going through a fog.
Hey, Mr. Box, can we have a conversation out here one more time?
You can tell me right there.
Yeah, come on out.
Come on out for us. Yeah.
It's time to come out.
Time to come out.
Oh, you're gonna get rough now, right?
No.
Show me how tough you are.
No, we're in for a tough.
Turn around.
Put your hands together like you're praying.
I don't pray.
Okay.
Mr. Box with an exquisite move here, a scholar's mate on the board. He puts them in a checkmating position when he says he doesn't pray. An interesting gambit from Mr. Box here, but it doesn't stop him from getting handcuffed.
with intent to prosecute.
Is it the people in the car?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to, hey, hold on a
Watch your leg.
second.
I'm shutting
If
the
you
door.
want to
Watch
ask
your
my,
leg.
if you want to ask my dad the question,
You can move your leg, or I'm gonna put you in 4 points.
For what?
Exposing his sexual organs to a woman and her child. Yes.
I don't know anything about that.
Well, no,
I got a question for you.
it happened out on the road.
Did you go to KFC with your son?
Did I go to where?
KFC with your son?
No.
No.
You might remember at the beginning of the story, Mr. Box said that his dad was with him all day, but then when he was asked if his dad was in the car when he went to KFC, he said no, which then makes it completely useless. His dad was not with him all day in that regard, clearly. And then when he's being put in the back of the police cruiser, he says to ask his dad the question, which, again, is worthless, because he already said his dad wasn't in the car. But they do still ask the father, were you in the car when your son went to KFC? And he just says, no. But he does say that they were together earlier, and he didn't see his son bring out the old, 3-inch glory or anything. So, like, I don't know why Mr. Box really thinks that his father's in a position to be able to, like, try and, like, bring the heat off of him somehow, when he has already said that his dad wasn't there for when this would have happened. But anyway, they do talk to the father and inform him of what's going on. I feel really bad for the dad in this case, because he seems like he is just really upset about it, which makes a lot of sense why he would be. Anyway, though, you hate to be a car on the road when Mr. Box is behind the wheel, because he might just snap and you might see a little something more than you bargained for out there in the old, great outdoors. Anyway, yeah, they brought him in on the charges of indecent exposure. That's really about it. See ya. This is like the Marvel intro. Cool. Yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who enjoys Assassin's Creed games less than me, but I always approach them with an open mind, hoping that this will finally be the one that I like again. We'll see. Positive reviews. We'll see how it goes. That was nice. I didn't even have to touch my controller. Automatically moved him. Cool.
Father Valagnano has come to request free movement for his priests in your lands.
That is correct, Sir Ranmaru.
You will address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course. Forgive me, Lord Nobunaga. Please, accept this gift. A European chair, made by the finest artisans.
Lame gift. Give me something cool. We should be presenting cool gifts. Like a Nintendo Switch.
You asked if only he understood. He is all the people of Kyoto speak about since his arrival.
Oh. I'll play it cool. I'll be mysterious.
Diogo has been a loyal sword-bearer for me. He has freed me to focus on...
Do choices matter in this game? I doubt it, right? It's fucking Ubisoft. Yeah, I'll start aura farming.
That is what we call him.
Well, Iga calls its unifier a tyrant.
Man, my armor is absolutely clapping Oda's right now. Man's out here in bathrobes, meanwhile I've got the whole kit and caboodle on me.
No.
You've got him! Use your sword, friend! Oh my god, they need better training. This dude just lit himself on fire. The other guy forgot how to fight. Nice.
The armor is strong. I must break it.
Oh man, I am eating him alive. Into the fire. Oh, he freed himself. Who's shoot? Is it you? Someone was just shooting at me from behind that entire fight.
Go. I will meet you there. Now.
He dies, I bet. Calling it.
He's dead.
He cannot be.
The second he said he'd meet us there.
Cannot be taken.
His fate was sealed.
Promise me, Plum.
It will be somewhere he feels safe. A well-guarded place.
He doesn't see me?
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
He did see me. Damn! He's good. He's tanky. There we go. One down! You're next, Buster. Oh man, I got him stun locked. Oh shit! Almost got one tapped. Take that! Alright. Well, I still can't go in there. Did I do all that for nothing? I don't know why I thought they'd open the gate. She killed our 2 strongest men! Quick, let her in! She earned it. Iconic Assassin's Creed! I feel like it could have just dropped on the floor, it would have been fine. That's big. I see you, coward. Hiya! What? Excellent dodge. That guy's good. Alright, he's good. You don't does he not see me? He does. Hiya! Must have been the wind. Check this play out. Watch this. Oh god, wait, the aim assist fucking me. Hiya! Hiya! That was so clean. Oh, he cut his fucking ear off. Excellent work. Oh yeah. R.I.P. No! Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more heroic than that.
No! Let them suffer. Let them die in pain.
Fine. We have what we can.
Wait, maybe he doesn't die. That is the most classic cliche ever. Iconic cliche employed. Also, if you're the leader of this group, why are you gonna let one of your subordinates command everyone? No, let him suffer! No, fuck you, buddy! I'm in charge!
Clearing the wasp nest from her tree.
Oh no.
I kept getting stung.
No complaint.
My least favorite thing in the entire series, just following, listening.
But together.
The height of the great mountain
Hate
is
it.
not made by one stone.
Yes.
I appreciate the auto-follow, though. They know it's boring.
Vegans are different people. So we
But then my counterpoint would be, why not do it a different way?
It's very dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough hiding.
Well, that was easy.
Enough hiding. I know just where to begin. Off we go.
I'm getting me mallet. Auntie Matsu comes back with that fucking blunderbuss.
Ah, it's a knife.
You come to stab me, kid? Is that what it is?
Well, wait, you
Nurse
said...
me back to health so you can kill me at full strength? I know your
You
plan.
know how my hands shake in the cold.
I like the music. I fuck with that. Like that scene where the dad gets clapped. That whole scene, like, with the music complimenting it was pretty cool. Now they have, like, a music video training montage. That's cool, I guess. But man, this shit is so slow. Holy. It's been an hour and a half, and I think I've had maybe 10 minutes of gameplay.
Leave them alone! Wait, let me off.
Is anywhere safe?
Time to stealth. Gotcha! No, fuck, one saw me. No! No, my stealth has been ruined. Oh, I thought he was going for it. Last one. Alright, everyone's safe. Who was here that I was saving, by the way? I'm here again. I don't feel like killing everyone. That just seems like a waste of time. I'm just gonna sneak to the loot. Do you see me? Bye-bye. You got him. Stop!
Your belly open for the insult alone.
Did he insult you? What'd he say?
Oh, that's Ashigaru. I can't let this stand.
Well, even the guy who's getting harassed has now walked up, crossed his arms, and sized me up. I don't know if he wants my help. Oh, shit! Damn it, they saw! She went that way! No! I'll lose them in the grass. I just need to find some taller grass. No, wait, they can chop the grass. Fuck. Just like that, I vanish. Gotcha! Yes, the master of stealth strikes again. So cool. You're free, buddy! You're really gonna walk away without saying thank you? All of that, huh? Alright, tough guy. See if I save you again. Oh, it was a 4-hit combo. My first boss fight! I'm not running! Take this! Oh god, okay, I see. So every single one of these is going to be a flashback, huh? A flashback mission. So it's going to be rhythm game and the flashback mission, I think, for this.
The shrine. Auntie Matsu's scroll will be close. Best if I remain unseen.
Bandits in the shrine! What are you doing here? Get the fuck out! Ah, run, get out of here! Ah, you're not welcome here! I need to go collect shit from under the floor! Get out of here! Be gone! Okay, every single one of them forgot how to use their arms. I did see a knowledge point thing over here. Piss in the street? You're dead now. Oh, these are level 6. What? Oh, I just got one tapped when I missed that. I won't let the public pisser get away with it. I will bring order to this town. Okay, there's one. Only 15 HP or XP for that, huh? Wow, this guy takes no damage. I'm just wasting my time. He actually takes no damage, holy shit. Not worth. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Here comes a 45-minute fight. Okay. Locked myself down for too long. What the fuck is this? Is that a data fragment for the battle pass? Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a- oh no, it's a key. No, wait, but it's a key for the battle pass! Yes! My battle pass! How many keys do I need? Oh god, it was only 30 out of the 1,000 I need. Oh shit. A 3% chance to instantly kill with posture attacks. Does that work on bosses? That sounds great. Vanish after 2 seconds while crouched or prone. Oh my god. That sounds so good. It's so stupid, what the fuck? You fool. How did that happen? Why? Oh, must have been the wind. Can the enemies not climb, like in general? I'm starting to think they just actually can't reach me. Like, even if they knew I was here. Look at me, look at me, look at me up here. Man, I really got this guy fucked up. Take this! Expertly done. It's just that easy. And I got some pine bush. Can you please get off this tree? I'm begging. Get off this tree. Thank you. Oh my god, please. I just want to leave this tree! Help! Fuck! Let me off! Let me out! Don't worry, the master of stealth is... What? Someone here? I have a plan. Follow me. Outsmarted. Even got the executioner coming right to me. Gotcha! And now I'm gone. You'll never find me now.
So...
He said you will not get me off this rock. Take that! Executioner down. Yeah. That'll fucking teach him. And I got a new hat. I think the game's just boring. I am not an Assassin's Creed fan, haven't been in over a decade. I like that it's not the exact same combat as the previous games, but it still doesn't feel all that new. This feels like sword combat from, like, maybe 10 years ago. Like, it's serviceable. Granted, I'm still, what, 3.5 hours in, so it's still early. But it's just, I don't know, it's not fun. And the cutscenes, there's so many, which I usually don't mind, but I am not really invested in the story. So, I'm not really, I'm not loving it. It's better than Mirage. It's better than Valhalla. I fucking fell asleep on stream playing Valhalla. Mirage just super sucked. But I still just think it's so boring.
Would not want me if he knew I lost the statue.
Statue?
Hyunyor entrusted me with one of our oldest statues.
Don't make me go get it. Have mercy, don't make me go get it.
Granted us access to the
We'll just write it off. He'll forgive you.
Offered the way of the fight. We don't have the strength to take it back.
I don't think I have the patience to take it back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mitsumune.
Then that's what I'll do.
I know I'm going to regret this. It's gonna be another fucking side quest that's just a super snoozer. Main quest is right there. I'm doing it.
No, we fight.
Damn right. We're all here. Might as well fuck them.
Oda Nobunaga has brought us to the edge of extinction. Wada koretake, friends, to push us over.
I like the plan. A full frontal.
We end the destruction.
Watch this stealth kill. Please. Come on. He'll never see it coming. Gotcha. That's how we do it. Who's next? Got him with the razzle dazzle. You'll never hit me. I'm too swift.
Now it's safe for the most.
But whatever, I'm already here. Absolute baloney that one hit me and you know it. How did you even climb back up? I haven't seen anyone else in this game climb. Is this guy just built different? Okay, that's cringe. Oh my god, stop locking on to everyone but this guy. Take this. No fucking shot. What a climactic conclusion to one of our first big bosses of the game. I did that just as a joke, thinking it would bounce off his armor and he'd give me a cool voice line.
Where?
That was pretty epic.
You left him to suffer, to die in pain. And every day since, I have thought of only one thing. Making you suffer.
Oh, I did. He suffered the ultimate shame of cringe. I killed him with a spitball from the top turnbuckle. He's dying in shame.
You give us blades. You tell us to defend the temple with our lives. Then you sign peace treaties with demons. Abandon us to slaughter. And right when I am on the edge of despair, you send her.
What do you mean, fuck me? What'd I do?
These men don't deserve to live.
I don't care. You can kill him. I don't give a shit. This will impact... I don't care. What? Do it, man. I'm not your dad. You do what you want.
Mitsumune is right. Anyone fighting for Oda Nobunaga deserves death.
You are fools! I fought to keep Mitsumune safe, but he is beyond saving. You all are.
Yeah, how many people did you kill? Don't act like you're better than us.
You said you were ready for blood. The veins of my people opened for you. I hope it was worth it.
You seem pretty... What, man? What? You wanted blood just as much as I did. More than me. I didn't kill that unarmed surrendering guy. What the fuck? Why are you lecturing me?
How did you feel?
Man, I should have just said no. Eat my dick. How about that? New weapon. Oh, sorry. I didn't fucking mean to, man. Calm down. What are you freaking out? Whatever, I'll kill you. We just had a huge victory and now you want to act like a real bitch just because I accidentally hit somebody. There. Holy shit! This guy had 862 mon? What? That's more than I got from every single mission I've done so far. I just beat a stranger to death and he had so much shit in him. He was a loot box. I can finally afford one of the fast travel spots. Wow, that's the strat right there. Just kill unarmed rich dudes. Or not unarmed, he's far from unarmed. Just kill random rich dudes in the towns here. That is the strat for sure. The weekly quests for the Jesus, Battle Pass. Okay, we can just do purge, we can do 2 corrupted entities. And then I can get the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter or whatever. Oh my god, it's 4,300 meters. I'm going to bed. I'm not doing that. I'm calling it a night. The Minecraft movie came out today, and for the first time in a very, very long time, I was the only person in a theater for this screening. I was the only poor soul subjecting themselves to the torture of the Minecraft movie on debut here. I cannot remember the last time this happened where there was nobody else in a theater with me. Like, last year I saw something called Bagman, which I guarantee none of you watching this have ever even heard of. It was this complete throwaway, probably AI-generated horror movie that I went and saw on debut, and there was still like at least 15 people there. It's fucking 5:30 on Minecraft movie day, a sacred holiday, and I am the only one in this theater. I'm not exaggerating. There's 0 people here except for me.
You probably heard that my husband
I could start yelling and screaming, I could start doing, and there's nobody here to hear it or see it. I felt almost ashamed. A 30-year-old man sitting in darkness watching the Minecraft movie all by his lonesome. My god. And the movie's not good, by the way. However, this movie doesn't feel like it's some lifeless husk put together by suits that are unfamiliar with the property they're adapting, like with the Halo TV series. It really does feel like everyone that worked on this film is very familiar not only with Minecraft, but the Minecraft community. There's a lot of references, there's imagery, and there's Easter eggs for things that the Minecraft community will absolutely recognize and really appreciate, which I think is a very cool thing. But unfortunately, the movie itself just doesn't do much in general. It really reminds me of what video game movies used to be back in like the early 2000s, before they figured out that they can make video game movies good. I understand it's a movie for children, but that doesn't mean that it has to suck. Like, it doesn't have to be terrible. And I understand I'm not like the biggest Minecraft gamer either. I'm very familiar with the game, I've played it a lot, but it's not my favorite game by any means, but still, I would expect to go into this movie and at least be entertained and understand that it's just supposed to be lighthearted, silly, and fun. It's just not fun. Like, I was so bored, I fell asleep twice. Not for a long period of time, I just kind of dozed off twice. A good chunk of the film feels like it's kind of just a tour of Minecraft, but on the big screen. It's clear they understand the game, it's clear that they've played Minecraft, because they spend a lot of time just explaining game mechanics in this movie, and then just saying things from the game. Chicken jockey! All that memes and shit. It's not as egregious throughout the whole film, but there are a lot of instances of that. Like, I really just don't see what all there is to love about this film, even if you're 7 years old, still drinking warm milk out of a sippy cup, or the biggest diehard Minecraft fan. I just think there's so little to like here, because most of the film really feels like it's more of just a demonstration of what Minecraft looks like on the big screen, and not much else. Like, I guess it's great for people that just want to point at the screen and be like, Oh, I recognize that! That's a villager! I've played the game! Redstone, I know how it works! Like, because that's kind of what the film does. It just takes you from one of those to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, on and on and on, of just being like, you recognize this from the game, don't you? It's in the movie. And this is from the game, and it's in the movie. Like, there's barely even a story here. It's like the simplest, weakest story they could cobble together as just a vessel to push you to Jack Black explaining Minecraft mechanics over and over again. And all the characters in the movie don't really have any depth or anything. They're just like the flattest characters you could possibly put in here. They're just learning about playing Minecraft and not much else. Like, there's no real tension, there's no real stakes. At no point I can't imagine anyone would feel invested in what's happening. And I know I've reached unk status where maybe I just don't understand the appeal, but the movie tries so hard to be memeable, even outside of like the Flint and Steel type shit. There's like 5 musical numbers, I don't know, maybe like 4, where Jack Black has like 4 different songs, all of which feel like they're aimed to try and get, you know, the kids up and out of their seat dancing to the Minecraft tracks and shit, which I didn't really like at all. Like, Jack Black is Steve, whatever, I don't care that much, as long as, like, it was entertaining. I just don't think it was. Jack Black doesn't even really play a character. He doesn't really, like, he's not Steve, as stupid as that sounds. He's basically, like, your tutorial guide. Like, Jack Black in this film is the NPC that would walk you through how to play Minecraft if you booted that shit up right now. If they had like a Microsoft Clippy version of it, that would be Jack Black's character. That's really all he does in the film. And then he has like a couple of like, I believe supposed to be self-aware silly lines such as, first we mine, then we craft, and shit like that, which, whatever. And the movie tries to also be like, you know, with it. So there's a character named General Chungus, and his whole shtick is he talks very wacky, and he says at one point, really sorry, but I'm gonna have to unalive you now. Okay, General Chungus. Haha. For as much as I disliked this movie, not having fun watching it, I know this film is going to be extremely successful, and I am beyond confident that the target demographic, children and like really huge Minecraft enthusiasts, are gonna go ballistic for it. Because they're not really looking for a movie per se, like a good movie per se. They just want to see something that they love in a different way. And Minecraft movie does offer that. You do see Minecraft in a different way, and it takes the mechanics and puts them in a movie. And I know that's gonna be really hype for a lot of people. I am not in that bucket. That was not hype for me. I wanted something fun to watch. Like, it has been proven many times in recent memory that you can do really good video game movies. The Super Mario Bros. Movie, for example. I don't know why they wouldn't follow suit there. That was still very true to the games while also being a really good movie in its own right. This ruins the magic to a certain extent of like Minecraft. Like, there's nothing creative about it. They just take some humans and haphazardly throw them into the Minecraft world. And also, immediately in the intro, they just fucking blast you with so much exposition and immediately just say like, and then they go to Minecraft. Now they're in Minecraft. It's like, whoa, okay. I feel like there was definitely a more enjoyable way of getting to that point. Now, this movie does do something really well, I think, and that's the visuals of Minecraft. Like, I actually think all of the animation here with the Minecraft characters, the big bad, even the way that the characters fight each other, looks good. Like, it actually looks really good. I thought the world looked cool. When it falls apart is when you take live action people and you have to green screen them into that world. Then it just looks like shit, which is one of the huge critiques people had for all the trailers because it looked really lackluster. Sorry to say, in the film, there is a lot of instances where it looks really lackluster because of having to just put them in front of a green screen where they're running at the screen while some Minecraft stuff is happening behind them with flaming arrows coming their way and shit. Like, that's just lame. I feel like would have been significantly more entertaining if it had all just been in that style with no live action. I really think that would have been a lot better. And one other thing I think is good and that I appreciated is that I really felt that Jack Black and Jason Momoa really tried to bring a special kind of flair to their characters. They didn't just phone it in with a lazy performance and go through the motions. To me, it felt like they really did try to breathe life into it and make it fun. And for me, it didn't work because I just wasn't entertained by the film, but it's not for lack of trying on their part. But anyway, yeah, not the worst video game movie that's ever been made, but definitely not a good one either. That's about it. So, yeah. I don't think there is a loser more degenerate, more pathetic than Johnny Somali. His lore is sadder than the ending to Marley and Me, and it's entirely by his own doing, in his insatiable appetite to be famous. Like, his clout obsession has created a terminal illness that has led him down this path that will most likely see him behind bars. And I say most likely, even though from everything I've read it is guaranteed he is going to jail for his new charge that he is now facing. It seems there's no wiggle room for him to squeak his way out of this one. His newest charge carries a mandatory prison sentence of up to 7 years in the slammer. It also happens to be like his 150th charge that he's currently facing in Korea right now. It's because every time he goes live, He asked for $5 donations to commit a new crime. So he is constantly just getting more. We're going to dive into this new charge in just a moment, but I just want to make a strong argument that Johnny Somali is the most pitiful soul that has ever entered the streaming space, period. He is the GOAT of cringe in streaming. He has one goal in life, one purpose, and he's not shy about it. All he wants is to be famous and rich through streaming. He is neither. He is only famous to people that like lolcows and love to make fun of him and throw, tomatoes at him and cover all of his degeneracy. His own community doesn't actually like him. They just really like the idea that they get to control this man's life and send it down the shitter. It's like when you're playing Sims and you tell your Sim to put their hand on a hot stove and it catches them on fire. That's what his community does. They'll put $5 donation there in order for him to break a law so they can watch him get arrested and ruin his life, or have him harass someone in public so that way he'll get his ass beat and they get to laugh at it. So that's his whole legacy. He's also not rich from it. He doesn't make much money through streaming. He makes just enough to survive and also travel to more places for the global ass-beating world tour that he goes on. But the people who cover him, like all of the streamers and YouTubers that make videos about him, they make thousands of dollars. He is actually a golden loot box. He is leading people to a treasure he himself cannot possess. It's almost poetic. He has thrown his whole life away, willingly just sacrificing his freedom for nothing. But it has helped all the people that make fun of him. He provides them with basically an endless source of content, endless source of revenue, because who doesn't want to tune in to the pathetic story of this wild specimen of degeneracy, while he himself gets nothing. He doesn't even get morsels, crumbs, nothing. No attention, no money from it. It's unbelievable. You cannot write someone more pathetic than Johnny Somali. But anyway, let's go over his most recent charge here. Yep, he's guaranteed prison time. That's the good news. It's big, very big. I tried to refrain from diving too deep into it on my own so we could learn together on stream. But this is for the AI deepfakes he was making. This is the mandatory prison sentence, which I recall people were saying would likely be the case because of how seriously they take it. The controversial American live streamer notorious for his brazen antics and public disruptions is guaranteed to face prison time in South Korea. A fifth and most severe charge violating the country's Special Act on Sexual Violence Crimes has obliterated any remaining hope for leniency. The days of online infamy are over. For Somali, the virtual stage that once gave him global attention has been replaced by the harsh reality of legal consequences. They make it sound like he was actually popular. He never has been. The only people who know about him are people like me who follow lolcows. Almost nobody, as a stream watcher, a viewer, will have ever heard of his name. He never even got global attention. The attention he got was the locals of the countries he would visit beating his ass because he would constantly be disrespecting them and making a huge scene every time he went out. This is kind of just going over a lot of what we've already gone over. Here we go. This goes more into the deepfakes. Prosecutors revealed that Somali is now facing charges violating the South Korea Special Act on Sexual Violence Crimes. The charges stem from an AI-generated deepfake video that depicted popular Korean streamer Bong Bong in fabricated intimate scenes with Somali. That's something we talked about as well, and a lot of people mentioned that they take that shit very, very seriously, and that seems to be the case. Under South Korean law, the creation, distribution, or possession of non-consensual AI-generated explicit content is classified as sexual crime. Woof! Legal experts have confirmed that this offense carries a mandatory prison sentence up to 7 years. Unlike the previous charges, which allowed for financial penalties, this particular crime eliminates the possibility of a mere fine. This is not simply an issue of digital mischief, explained a legal analyst, Legal Mindset. This is a serious sexual offense, and South Korea's court will treat it as such. When deepfakes are weaponized to humiliate or defame, the legal system responds with severe consequences. What a fucking W. Oh, what a W. And again, another thing to make big mention of, this is one charge. Keep in mind, he has also pled guilty to other charges carrying a minimum of 5 to 10 years. But this one is a guaranteed prison sentence up to 7 years. I guess we don't know exactly how long it'll be. And he still has more charges to come. He just got new charges when he got arrested on stream the other day. So he is still collecting these puppies like the Infinity Stones. When it's all said and done, this guy actually could end up with like 30, 35 years in the slammer. All for like a crumb. A tiny tiddlywink of internet attention. It's unbelievable. It's a bold statement, but I'm going to make it. I think he is probably the most degenerate lolcow, at least in terms of like the consequences he's facing for being the lolcow, you know what I mean? Chris-chan is inarguably the GOAT of lolcows. No one will ever beat that. But not even Chris-chan received punishment to this level that Johnny Somali is. He's also going to get tried as a repeat offender with all the recent stuff too. I keep seeing that, but I don't know if that's confirmed. It sounds reasonable, like that sounds right. South Korea has cemented its reputation as a global leader in combating digital sex crimes. The country's strict laws were forfeited following a series of high-profile cases involving sexually explicit deepfakes and online harassment. In 2024, lawmakers passed legislation criminalizing the possession and viewing of non-consensual deepfake content. The penalties are unyielding. Offenders face up to 3 years in prison or fines reaching 30 million won, or 22.6k. Distributing or profiting from such content carries even harsher consequences, with sentences up to 7 years behind bars, which is what Johnny Somali's facing. South Korean society, still healing from past cases of cyber exploitation, has shown little patience for perpetrators like Somali. That is an understatement. They beat his ass every single time he goes live. They literally had a UAV online where they'd track him, follow him, and beat him. Oh yeah, they were fucking spawn camping him. In one of his streams, I already showed the clip multiple times, but in one of his streams, he literally leaves his hotel, and right after he gets out of his hotel, he just gets his ass beat. It's like GTA RP when you leave the hospital, but your ops are still waiting. It was so good. And this is just going over what we already talked about when he went to court. He went to court beyond hungover and just being extremely disrespectful. He was over an hour late. Yeah, we already went over all that. Also, we're coming up on his next appearance in court. It's next week, I believe. What would this guy even do? You're probably not familiar with his face because usually it's face down in some concrete after getting his ass beat. But he's an IRL streamer whose entire content was just breaking laws on stream for like donations and just being racist to everyone in every country he'd visit, trying to provoke them into a confrontation, and then he'd get his ass beat and cry about it. He did this in many places. Most notably before Korea was Japan. And that's just been his whole content. His viewers goad him into breaking more laws for their own entertainment, their own amusement, watching him throw away his life. And he does it with a big smile on his face, drinking himself into a coma every night on stream. It's fascinating. He doesn't stream on Kick. Kick doesn't even let him on there. He streams on Party. And even Party fucking banned him. I think they took the ban back, like he's allowed to stream again, but even Party, which I didn't even know they had ban features over there, they banned him for a little bit. Yeah, let's ride. Today's gonna be big for us. We get the brick press. That's gonna change everything. I don't know how it can be used, but I'm sure it'll be a game changer because I'm not gonna need baggies and jars anymore. Which will save me a ton of time. And maybe if the brick press is like a giant vat, I could throw Peter in there. But even that I don't think would finally end him. I don't think anything can. He's an eternal. How's the weed coming? Pretty terrible, huh? You guys just, what, is this like a strike or something? Am I not paying you? What's going on? Oh, I guess not. That would explain the side eye. Okay, but Stephanie has no excuse. What is going on here, guys? What is this mutiny? Why aren't you working right now, William? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. What? I never had William working? He's just been collecting a free paycheck? You scoundrel. Wow. What a dirty bastard.
Nobody's home? Come on. Oh my god, actually nobody is home. That's crazy. Am I hallucinating? Wasn't there someone on the sidewalk just now? Did I smoke some lace shit? I definitely saw somebody on the sidewalk, right? Where is everybody? Peter, are you home? How are you always home, man? It's crazy. Don't you ever decline me again. I love you, Philip. Going from the casino to go buy 4... Oh, wait. I don't have this packaged. Man's looking for the granddaddy super stank. Right after losing all his money at the casino. Doesn't get more degenerate than that. That man is hopeless. I don't have any bags. Hold on. Who are you? What is going on? I'm haunted. There was absolutely a human being there. Is the Enderman around? What the fuck is going on? There 100% was earlier too, I know it. Man, Greg is never home. I think after I hit him with the van, it put him into like a coma or something. He has not been back since. Damn, they're still working. Finally! It's about time. Oh, we're out of horse semen. I'm gonna need to grab some more. Let's sleep. Brick press! This is so big! Oh, and high quality pseudo? I didn't even know that was on the menu. We were dickless, brickless, but are no longer. This is massive for the business. Oh, and look how eager everyone is to work now. They're like, oh my god, it's serious now. Oh, Greg, you're finally home. Long stay in the hospital? Oh boy, they're fucking bum rushing me now. Is that you again, George? You're such an animal. What the fuck? Austin, it's been too long. Since when does it matter if you've recently completed a deal, Austin? Don't give me the cold shoulder, man. I hate that it's become like this between us, man. Next move from here is getting... Was that Peter? It was. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, follow me, follow me. Wait, who works here? Fiona? I've never seen you here. What do you do? Just come in here and stare at her? You're not even purchasing anything. Don't worry, Fiona, I'll take care of this rat. He's right next to my gun. Made it very convenient. Stop bothering her. Oh, Jesus, he's fighting back. Wait, whoa, wait, whoa, whoa, what are you doing outside? Is this a glitch? I've never seen this. He's outside before 6 p.m. Oh. Is that who's been haunting me? Is that what's happening? Oh shit. Because there's been some guy that's been like just teleporting around. She won't like this very much, but I'm still gonna try. She accepted it, you're such a fucking idiot, it's crazy. Wow. And then she blew the smoke in my face. Yeah, what a power move. Almost 6 o'clock. I'm gonna go wait. You can open doors by going into your skateboard in front of them and opening them with the camera phasing through. I find that hard to believe, but let's see. My god, you're right. It's here! It's fucking here! I'm gonna grab 2. Wow, he just cleared out that whole shelf. Wow.
Now he's clearing it. William, what are you doing? I just watched you steal fucking 200 gallons of horse semen and 3,000 Viagra. What the fuck, William? I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. You piece of shit. Bastard, dirty rat. I want to fire him so bad, but it's such a crazy waste of money. You gonna steal this too somehow? My first brick! Oh. That's such a big moment in a man's life. Come back, William. Actually, I want to brick one myself. Oh. Oh, wrong way. Oh. What the fuck? How did... Rotate hand... I'm trying! What the fuck? I am pulling down. But I can only pull down so... There we go. Alright, a better brick. Yeah, it looks like they should have quite a bit of empty slots. Miss Ming, you can see I'm on the phone. Really? Oh, God, fine. Whoa, wait, I got a new potential customer. Wait, did I... What? What the fuck? I don't even have that region unlocked. How do I have... Wait, how do I have Cranky Randy as a potential customer? Oh, wait, this Cranky Frank. Wow, that's crazy. Here, take a whole brick. This is gonna be the best fucking sample you've ever heard. This is the equivalent of 20 Granddaddy Purples. That's how much I want you, Frank. Yeah. That's crazy, because I do not have this region unlocked. It's just for... Oh, wait. It never even told me I unlocked the region. You can still level up during the day. Oh, okay. I haven't had that happen. I didn't know. That's big. I just gave fucking Ranky Frank, whatever his name is, a full brick. What a crazy waste. Is that you, Peter? Oh, wait, he's not dead yet. That was by far his best skirmish so far. I think he's getting some after-hours taekwondo training. He enrolled in a fucking dojo, fucking Rex Kwando. A 50% chance! Her favorite kind of sample is anti-gravity? Are you kidding me? Whatever, I'll try. The 50-50 coin toss. You win some, you lose some. There we go, Enforcer 1. Coke. We now have access to Coke. And the docks, which we already knew. Alright. So I think the plan of attack right now, get a huge inventory built up for everyone. So that way when I start Coke, I'll have tons of money. And then go collect from all my dealers. And I think that'll be a smooth transition to Coke. What a crazy spot for this, Randy. How do you have so much money? What do you do? What's your strat? I couldn't possibly begin to understand his ways. No, we don't have Fint yet. Fint's not offered in the game at the moment. When the Fint update drops, though, you bet your sweet Bippy I'll be first in line. What is going on here? It's saying Melissa is somewhere in the woods. What did she do? Bury herself alive? This has to just be a glitch, right? This just happened with Marco, too. She's probably at the casino gambling. Oof, this is a long shot. 45%. Do we hit it? How much you love me, Mac? Sorry, homie, not my taste. As you fucking go Super Saiyan, huh? Really, bud? Really? Not your taste. I never got the shit box. I went straight. How did you get in here? This place is closed. Damn, Karen, you're built different. What the fuck? Yeah, this building is closed. Oh, whoa, 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 why are there cops here? Oh, shit. Oh, boy, I didn't know there were cops here. Get him with that classic loop teeth. Oh, fuck! They're out here! This is a really stupid spot to do business, Genghis. I hope you know that. I can't go anywhere without there being cops. I'm knocking them over like bowling pins just trying to get around normally. This is crazy how much cop activity there is right now. Holy shit. I'm not gonna make it to you on time, George. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad, man. Why is there so many cops? Oh my god. This is unbelievable. They're trying to lock this area down like it's Gotham. I should have a few bricks now, right? What is happening? Why don't you guys work? What? How have they not made any bricks today? I get 1 brick every 2 days from them. What has gone so wrong in the barn? It was so efficient at the bungalow, and nothing changed. I don't understand. Are they out of money? I don't think so. Let me check. Paul is out of money. We're gonna do coke right in the middle. So I need coca leaves and gasoline. What do you mean, hi, Philip? You want strawberry bud? You messaged me. You're even here at the location. Why aren't we not doing business right now? Philip, hello? What, are you thinking of ending it all or something? This is not nearly high enough for suicide. Brother, just, oh my god, just get down there then. You ready? Why I oughta? Okay. You ready now? Why'd you make me do this, man? Peter, stop, stop, stop. Always willing to buy, Peter. That's the great thing about you. No one eats a punch like you either. Who's calling the cops? No way. Can you believe that shit? I know. I thought he was down for the count. His chin's getting stronger, that's for sure. The cops are looking in the wrong spot. They're trying to find the person that beat Peter's ass to give him the medal. You know I haven't seen in a long time is Geraldine. What happened to Geraldine? They might have smoked some dog shit and killed themselves or something. What a tragedy it would be if Geraldine's actually dead, down for the count, and meanwhile Peter still wanders this earth. Geraldine! I was just talking about you. You moved? You used to live over there? What happened? You get evicted? I think I might have drained too much money from this guy. He couldn't afford the spot over there anymore. How are we out of bags? I bought actually fucking 400 bags for this place. I really think William is just bugged right now. I think he just keeps eating all the product. Like, he just keeps stealing it. I bought so many bags for there. He's glitched. He's just eating it all. I have not watched you do anything except steal from me, William! What the fuck is going on? What? What? I'm gonna fire him. I need a new handler. God, I just can't bring myself to do it. William, you're getting one more chance. Every single task I give him, he just steals all of my shit. Every single one. Your shelves don't have a destination. No, they do. And even if they didn't, what would happen in that case... Let's say they didn't. What happens in that case is they just don't do anything. That right there is a glitch. Wait, is the actual shelf glitched? Pete, don't touch it, William! Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch fucking anything! Get away from it! No! You have to fire him. It's the only way to fix it. I have 90 hours on this game. It happened to me 3 times. I'm gonna try this first, and then if this doesn't fix it, then we'll know. Yep, you're right. Just reset the day. What a fucking disaster. Wait, you have facial hair right now, brother? This man's getting gruff from all the times I've punched him. I've socked that man in the face so many times, I've stimulated his, facial hair follicles. Geraldine, where do you live? Sometimes you live here, sometimes you live over there. How much real estate you got? Let's see if it's fixed. I'm gonna put a single bag there. Let's see what he does with it. Man, he just smells when there's a bag to steal. Please don't steal it, just use it. Okay, gotta fire him. That's crazy. What a waste of money. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm gonna beat your ass on the way out. You stole from me so many fucking times. Piece of shit. Put you in the brick press. How about that? Actually, come here. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, you're lucky there's an invisible wall. I'll just do your arm. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't use it without product. You're so goddamn lucky, William. Is today the day? 33, you don't like meth, that's right. 34, you don't like Granddaddy Perpy. What do you like? Just laxatives. It's crazy. That's crazy, Lisa. No way I hit the 34%. Hey, Lisa, love you. I'll get you some laxatives. No bricks. No bricks. Why? You have to be stealing from me. I had... Riddle me this. Riddle me this, Shirley. How do I have 80 megabeans left and no cuke, horse semen, or gas? Or, sorry, no, it's, what is it? Cuke, horse semen, and bananas. I bought the same amount of everything. Why do I have mega beans and none of the others? Holy shit. Why am I just getting robbed? What is going on? What is going on? What happened to my employees? Why are they revolting? Update the game. I don't think there is an update. This is probably one of those lame-ass memes just to waste time, but I'll do it anyway. Let's see. It is literally only like 6 people in the YouTube chat and no one else and nobody else. But here we go. No update. I can't believe it. Huge bait. That was big. That was big. don't understand why all of my handlers have all decided to just steal all of my shit. Really, right in front of me, guys? Can you stop fucking flirting? I'm trying to make a purchase, Meg! Oh. I swear to God, if Shirley steals from me. Actually, no, this is stupid because I know she's gonna steal from me. I'll sacrifice 20 bananas. No fucking way. She only does her job when I'm around. She actually only does her job when I'm around. Hey, Shirley. There's some horse semen you haven't moved. No, don't worry. I'll do it. Yeah. I got it. Fucking amazing. Her roots are fine. Because she makes it sometimes, but for some reason, she's just not doing it occasionally. I don't understand. But it's nothing wrong with the root. See, now here she comes. For some reason, she didn't want to fill up the horse... Maybe she just doesn't like the horse semen. Maybe that's it. She just doesn't like handling it. Yeah, see, she just doesn't want to do it. I literally just remade the route, and she just refuses to come grab the horse semen. I don't understand. Oh, now she goes. Nope, that wasn't the horse semen. What is going on? Okay. It was something with that rack she did not like. It's not the horse semen she had an issue with, it was the rack. We got there in the end. I don't know what's happened to my employees since I moved to the barn, but they have gotten so much worse. Actual just useless scumbags. Yes! Coke unlocked! Coke is here! I think I'm just gonna sell base Coke. No more mixing. Because I just don't trust my team anymore. I've completely lost trust in the unit that we've built. They're gonna be full Coke heads now. Nothing else. 3 strawberry bud. George, since when do you have money like that? What are you doing? Selling your cheeks in the bathroom of Applebee's or something? Like, what the fuck? This dude used to buy, like, 1 granddaddy stink from me. For, like, 50 bucks. What? Man, I don't know where he got that money. I can't even be mad, though. He's been a really loyal customer, but... he's doing some sketchy shit. I make an honest living. That guy's doing something nefarious. I think I'm just gonna... Let me check my dealers. I'm just gonna immediately start on Coke. They have plenty of inventory. I'm going to unlist my product. Actually, I'll keep it listed, and I'm only going to take a couple for tomorrow. We start on Coke. We just go whole hog on Coke. I'm not dealing with meth anymore. Not with these bumbling imbeciles at my facility. They're so fucking stupid all of a sudden. Nope. I still have 2 more. Come on! Oh my god, Shirley whipped up a brick while I was away. Why? Shirley! Why is there horse semen on the banana rack? What kind of madness is unfolding in my barn? You did that? Did I? Oh, that's right. I forgot to switch it back when I swapped racks. Fuck Shirley anyway, though. She didn't stop me. What's that quote from Call of Duty 4? All it takes for evil to succeed is for good men to sit around and do nothing. She's just as guilty as I am of the horse semen being misplaced. You gotta grow the coca leaves just like weed. Yeah. I could tell. That's why I'm still getting more meth supplies, because we're gonna still need more. I need to go launder some money. Oh, it's also Monday. Nope, it's not Monday. Thought it was. Why are you crossing the street, man? Philip, I really regret what's happened between us, man. First you make me feed you knuckle sandwiches, then you just fucking try and commit insurance fraud on me. Miss Ming, what do you want? What do you fucking want? Jesus Christ! You texted me too! You hunted me down like an animal and texted me, Miss Ming. Check yourself into rehab. Miss Ming, good to see you again. Still feeling the effects from our last deal 30 seconds ago. Those are my favorite kind of customers. Should I just do top of the line Coke? The city doesn't deserve that. They haven't earned it. Let's move these shelves. Okay. So we'll get them, once they're dry, we'll get them going. And then I'm gonna need another chemist, aren't I? To work these two cauldrons. Let me go get another fucking chemist. Or, better yet, no, I can't just stop making meth now. God, I've gone too far with meth. I can't just not make it. We made it! Alright. The Coke operation is a go. We fucking made it. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay. I have one extra pot. That one's for the good Lord. That's the Lord's pot. We don't touch that one. Alright, everyone, let's have a big day. Come on, everyone come in. Come in. Oh, I forgot to pay you. Son of a bitch. God, my setup looks atrocious to the naked eye. Another brick. Shirley, I love that you're finally taking pride in your work. It's about damn... Doesn't it feel good? Hey, doesn't it feel good to do something good, Shirley? I know you have nothing to do yet, bud. I'm not mad at you. Schedule 1 or Weed Shop? Oh, Schedule 1 for sure. This game is so fucking deep. I have so much fun on this game. I like Weed Shop too, obviously, but this is just... It's hard to beat. It is just a legitimately super fun game. 38% chance. I like those odds. That's crap. Okay. So you're clearly working on meth in there too, huh? Okay. We'll see who's the people like more. I'm the people's champion of meth. Ask anyone in this town, especially Austin. Have you heard about the Japanese Baba Vanga and her predictions for 2025? Nope. Everyone's got predictions for 2025. And every other year ever. That's the beauty of Baba Vanga. Very few people have gotten them all wrong. What's your big prediction for 2025? Do you want like a joke or like a serious prediction? Because if you want like a serious prediction... Well, this isn't like a crazy prediction. Like, I feel like most people can predict this. The Lightning win the Stanley Cup. I've got such a good feeling about it. Delusional. Nah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, just watch. Just fucking watch. How'd you get into selling soap? Well, that was never the plan. I told the whole story in the video. Started a couple years ago. I had always used body wash, but I'd always heard that bar soap was better for moisturizing. And my skin was just always super dry after a shower because I have bad psoriasis and it gets really bad after a shower. So I switched to bar soap. It was fine. Like Dr. Squatch I thought was good, but I didn't like a lot of their scents. So then I was talking with Matt and Shane, and we decided we'll try and make our own because it's not actually hard to make soap. Like, you can make it yourself. There's whole... Can you guys fucking swap shifts already, please? I'm trying to buy some, what am I here for again? Bags. So we started making our own soap. And we added a lot of moisturizing ingredients to it, so like jojoba oil, shea butter, stuff like that. So we took like the same process Dr. Squatch used and then changed it around and refined it to make it our own and make it more moisturizing for my skin. Then we finished that after like a year. And then I was using it exclusively for like a year, and we'd give it to like friends and family, and they all really liked it. So eventually we just decided we'll just open it up to anyone else that wants really good soap. That's how we got to where we are today with Cheeky. Can you guys fucking swap shifts? Oh my god. Thank you. You ever get in contact with a NASCAR driver who wanted Cheeky as a sponsor? Yep. I don't want to count the chickens before they hatch, but I think we'll be on his car. He's, just for clarification though, he's not in, like, the main NASCAR circuit. He's on the stock series for Bowman Gray, which is still really cool. They still pull like 15K asses in the stands, man, and it's still super hype. We make it all in America too. We make it in Montana. So the price won't go up or anything like that. I don't know where most people make soap, but ours should be fine from tariffs. To avoid tariffs. No, like we make it ourselves, but we manufacture it in Montana. It's always been that way. It wasn't like a response to the tariffs. Did you end up watching Elon play Path of Exile? Oh, that shit had me giggling so hard. Holy, yeah. I watched him play it, and then I watched Quinn's video on it, too. Oh, man, it was so good. Yeah, I know, I saw the tutorial boss death. So here's the thing. If Elon had never, like, bragged and flexed about being top 10 in Path of Exile 2, that stream would have actually been super wholesome. Like, watching him struggle through, like, the tutorial. Like, we've all been shit gamers at one point. It would have been cute to see that. But since he just wanted to, like, fight tooth and nail that he's not boosted, he did it all himself, he's one of the best Path of Exile 2 players of all time. Watching him do that stream today, it was just beyond pathetic. That shit just was so sad. Austin hasn't been abandoned. Austin's a fucking bum. I'm just gonna say it. He is a bum. He cannot afford my potions. And it's... I shouldn't have to feel bad about it. Oh! Oh! Our coca leaves are drying. Oh my god, we have coke cooking. It's moving. It's moving. God damn it, Philip. You always choose the actual worst spots imaginable. It's infuriating, Philip. Oh, my coke's in the oven. Oh my god. Yeah, put it in. Put it in. Do it, Dorothy. Yeah, I'm watching. Do it. Yes! Woo! Always home, Peter. Always home. I'll let you power up. Gave him that giant fist right when he smiled at me. That's just kind of sad. He still thinks we're friends. Wait, they are actually investigating my barn right now. Shirley, get the fuck inside. Don't you dare squeal. I don't trust her. Oh, she made another brick. Oh, some of the coke is done? Wait, is that a coke brick? Oh my god, wait. There's cocaine in the brick? We're so close to a coke brick. Holy shit. You know what I might do? I might take the coke out of that brick, because there's only 10 in there right now, which means she won't press it. I think I'm going to take it out. Maybe grab another mixer. And I can start mixing up a wacky cocaine recipe. You know what? This is what I'll do. I'll start with just base cocaine. And then once I'm out of supplies here for the meth, which I'm very close to. Like, I'm almost out of supplies. Once they're done with these cooks, and all of this is clear, I'm going to use these mixers and do a 4-wide coke mix. Make a dangerous strain exclusively for Peter. Yeah, I'll try and make a... Well, I want to do a laxative explosive strain. That'd be cool. That'd be a good combo. Alright, how much XP we get here? Should be a lot. That was a pretty big one. Oh my god. That was massive, yeah. Look how excited everyone is to work here now. This is so nice. We're finally bonding. Hammering away at the meth, hammering away at the coke. Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Do it. Do it, Shirley. Let me see that smile. Oh! Kilos. Kilos on kilos. Pure cocaina. That's so big for us. Oh my god. This just got big. Now it's serious. We're in the middle of Minecraft movie madness. It's sweeping like the bubonic plague. Theaters are erupting into chaos every time the word chicken jockey gets said. And I'm constantly being sent things and asked about it, like, what do I think? Because somehow I'm the only person on the planet that got to see this movie in pure silence. When I saw the Minecraft movie on opening day, I was the only one in the theater. I even made like a whole sailor's log. I only ever posted one little clip of it on my Instagram, but I filmed like 6 of them throughout my lonely ass experience in there.
No one's even accidentally wandered in. Still just me in here, on the front lines of the Minecraft movie.
So like I had this whole diary of my experience with the Minecraft movie, which is unbelievably different from everyone else's right now. The phenomenon I documented is nothing compared to what everyone else has. It seems like this movie has reached a point where people go to it just to cause a ruckus because it's part of the meme and everyone wants to feel like, you know, part of the crew, part of the ship. Now, ordinarily, I'm not humbugging people that get excited during a movie and scream like a big line, or God forbid someone starts like clapping at the screen during a moment. Like, it's a little cringe, but it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't annoy me, and I don't get like mad about it or anything. I do very much dislike it when people break out into a song during a movie. Heavens to Betsy, Lord, have fucking mercy. That is miserable when someone just starts singing the song during a film, but luckily that's only happened like once I can recall. But this is just not that. It's not people just like getting excited and like saying chicken jockey. I'm sure you've all been seeing the clips, and I'm tardy to the party here because I was just gonna not bother talking about it because I sound like such a Scrooge here because I fucking hate it. Like, bringing the live chicken in, going ballistic, throwing popcorn, confetti. There was one where people were puking on the floor, throwing soda. Another one where they body slammed one of the employees. Cops getting called because of this kind of shit from just like fighting in the theater because of chicken jockey. I hate all of it. It's the perfect storm of things I can't stand all coming together and bubbling over in this foul fucking cauldron at Minecraft movie showings multiple times per week. It's like if James Corden announced he was doing a comedy tour across Tampa. Like, I hate it. It would make me mad every time I heard about him doing a show. I've insulted countless pranksters whose prank involves just causing a mess for employees to clean up and just treating everyone around them like NPCs for their content. This is that phenomenon, but amplified with everyone being the prankster. Everyone going to the theater to ironically scream and shout at every flint and steel and chicken jockey moment, and then throwing popcorn in this huge crescendo of pandemonium and making just this ridiculous headache for all of the employees at the theater to have to clean up their fucking mess so that way they could get a couple updoots on TikTok. It'd be a totally different story if this was just genuine or organic, where people were just so blown away by this masterpiece of a movie they couldn't help themselves and they erupt into cheers and applause, and maybe it gets a little messy as it continues to escalate. But this is just all performative for internet clout. Who can make the loudest, biggest mess and get as crazy as like possible? Who can one-up the person carrying the chicken and riding on someone's shoulders and, you know, blowing up the whole fucking theater into debris and puke for all the employees to come clean up after? And I've seen the Minecraft director come out and defend it, which I understand why he would defend it. This is huge ticket sales for his movie. I also couldn't help but giggle at his response where he says that it's just for throwing popcorn. You were just having too much fun and apparently that's illegal? Get back out there and throw some more fucking popcorn, buy some more tickets. I totally understand why he'd want to lean into this trend, because it is putting more and more money in his pocket. So obviously he wants to come out and encourage it because it is so good for him that people are doing this and buying tickets to his movie. I'd be doing the same shit if I was in his position. I'd go even harder. I'd be like, 1 chicken? That's all? That's the best you bastards can do? Come on! There's so much more potential here. Get your friends, your family, your Fint plug together. Bring them all to the Minecraft movie this weekend, and let's make unforgettable memories. A block-bustin', nut-bustin' extravaganza. Bring in more chickens. Bring in the fucking cold corpse of Jimmy Hoffa. We are going to make this even bigger with Chicken Jockey. We have to show up for Chicken Jockey. I'd be trying to snowball it even harder. I'd turn it into a hashtag, like hashtag Minecraft Movie Challenge or something, because he's making millions of dollars from this, no doubt. So he's clearly not going to come out and just shake his finger at it like, no, this is naughty. You guys shouldn't do this in my movie. Because why would he? He's able to just sit back, have people just ironically buy tons and tons of tickets for it, and it's great for him. But as someone who has no financial gain from the Minecraft movie, and someone who just watched it, I would hate to have been someone in one of these auditoriums where people were just constantly shouting throughout the whole film, every fucking line, which apparently has happened a lot, and then going ballistic for Chicken Jockey, where it becomes destructive, throwing popcorn and soda all over the place. That sucks. That is horrible. And I really do feel terrible for all of the employees at these theaters that have to clean up after this shit. And again, none of this is even genuine in the first place. It's all ironic. And all for the sake of those sweet, sweet TikTok videos hoping to pop off and go viral from. Now, to bring up what I mentioned at the beginning with my experience with the Minecraft movie, I got to watch that in basically a fucking sensory deprivation chamber. It was just me, nobody else. And I didn't realize at the time how lucky I was for that, because if I had to be in one of those theaters when someone was popping off with the Chicken Jockey scene and throwing soda all over the place and spitting and shitting and farting and fucking and whatever, I would have been so mad. Like, that would have been a complete nightmare. So, I am very thankful that for some reason, nobody went to Minecraft movie opening day, and I got to see it in peace. And that movie is ass. It is not a good movie. The reason this is popping off so much is because it's not a good movie and it's all ironic. Which brings me to something I've mentioned before. I wonder, and I of course don't have the answer, there's no way of knowing, I wonder if this will be a more common behavioral trend where when a movie is obviously bad, like we saw with Morbius. Morbius was bad and became a big meme, everyone shit on it, made $1 more billion. They even had that like meme scene where he says it's Morbin time and everyone like screams and shouts. That wasn't a real video, but now that this has been established with Minecraft movie, I wonder if we saw like another like Morbius stinker, like another piece of shit like that, if people will now start seeing it ironically for the sake of trying these like ironic pop-offs for these moments for the sake of internet clout. I don't know if it's isolated to just the Minecraft movie, if it's special in that regard, or if we're going to see this for other bad movies going forward. So I'm just pretty curious to see if this is just a one-time deal with this movie, or if this now becomes some kind of common occurrence, which would really fucking suck. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah, I haven't seen too much from this. I just know that it's pretty similar to Weed Shop back when I was still the Weed Shop kingpin. So I'm excited. It's been a while. The streets need me. They've been calling out again. Oh my god, I have to do this manual analog? The way our forefathers packed it? Oh my god. I mean, I guess we're starting from the bottom. Man, I am a far cry from where I used to be in the weed game. I remember I had machines on machines doing this for me at the old weed shop. Oh boy. Well, nothing quite like some good honest labor. Whatever. Oh my god, it's like gathering materials in Fortnite. Okay, cool. This puppy's gonna grow big and strong. It's gonna make someone very happy. I need 2 OG Kush. I'll pay 120. Deal? Can I haggle? No deal. 200. I grew this shit by hand. Blood, sweat, and tears. $90? $90, man? Doug, are you out of your fucking mind? Are you off your gourd? Yeah, I'll give it to you for $90 and I'll break your kneecaps with a baseball bat. Meet me there 6 to 8, 6 to 12. $60, Andy! No. Leaving you on red. Sorry, Junior. Come back when your allowance hits. Jesus, man. This is ridiculous. That's insulting. That is not why I'm in business. Getting fucking tiddlywinks. You're my Uncle Nelson? Man, this is killer bean coated right now. This thing looks cool. What's up, Nelson? No voice acting? Matt Mercer didn't want to lend his talents to Schedule 1? Where's Troy Baker at? Press V for third person. Oh, it's a whole new ball game. This isn't third person. This is like cinematic angle. Yeah, look at this. Now I'm armed. That's intense right there. Man, this game's already kind of bigger than Weed Shop. You get to drive around. How much freedom is there? Can I just kill myself? No. Some Hills Have Eyes vibes. That lady is out there just T-posing. Fucking floating. Can I hit people? You'll love to see that. Finally. It's about time. Last game I played didn't let you do that. But also, it was an ambulance simulator, so it makes sense. Joe's my only customer paying over $100 for this. Thank you so much, Joe. Tell your friends. Why are you smoking it in front of me, man? Go home. Go back to your wife and kids, bro. What are you looking at? Man, you did not travel. Do you live here? Attaboy, Joe. You're my least favorite customer, Andy. You piece of shit. 2 ring dingers for $60 is criminal, and I hope you know it. When I hit the big time, I won't forget you, Andy. I am coming back to take your scalp. I will skin you alive. Enjoy it for now, though. Grandma's old Kush recipe. Hey, Doug. I can't even be mad at you anymore after dealing with Joe. I think I'm gonna sorry, Andy. Next time I sell to Andy, I'm gonna lace it with Fent. Hey, Chelsea. Let's get her hooked. 91% chance of success. Not 100%. Are you crazy? These are high quality strains. Shit, I've been milking plants for days for these. Yeah, I knew she'd become a loyal customer. All it needs is one hit. Body search in process? In progress? What's that mean? Oh, Jesus Christ, I got the hall monitors out. How do I fight back? Oh god, just throw the watering can at him. He's not very fast. Oh my god, but he no clips. Can he go through buildings or just bus stops? How powerful is he? Oh, this guy's good. Like that horror movie, It Follows. Don't just stand there, Joe. Fucking do something. Officer, look at him. He's smoking weed. Get him. This man's a menace. He's a hooligan. What happens if he does search me? Oh, cool, cool, cool. I can conceal it. That's cool. It's a little mini game. Brother, you walked right by someone smoking the devil's lettuce. You are terrible at your job. Stop harassing me. Look at that precision. Not a drop wasted. In the morning, that's going to be big and strong. Fit for a king. Oh, who snitched? I swear to God it was Andy. I already know it. Good luck, Nelson. Whoa, what do you mean no product? I just grew some OG Kush. I got product out the wazoo. Try and make it a self-insert. That looks cool. He's ghoulish. That's what you want your dealer to look like. That's a man who believes in his product right there. I can't decide what's better. Reptilian-like? Or hardly lucid. His eyes are just closed. He doesn't need to see. It's like that quote from the Dark Tower. He who aims with his hand. I just feel it. I let the weed guide me. Oh, the Zen Master. Yeah, you know that's a white tea all day. Absolutely. That's hype. That's a fucking boy wonder right there. Alright. What we got in the contacts? Hey, Nelson, you got out of that pickle? Good for you, man. Oh, never mind. I just read what you said. Unlucky, man. I'll get you out. Is this the stash? A single beer bottle? Uncle Nelson, you've done it again. Piss. Oh, 75 clams. Jesus, alright. I don't have that kind of cash on me right now. I'm just gonna tell him I'm a drug dealer. What are you gonna do? Tell the cops? Hey, see? Honesty, the best policy. Thanks for the speed grow. Oh, I see I was on it. Okay, cool. Now I made a friend. If you crouch on top of the hood of a moving car on the road, something very cool will happen. Let me see. Oh, hey, man. Get back in your car. What is that? Budweiser? You can pickpocket? Can you? Let me see. Fool. Idiot. She has no idea. Let me talk to her now. Hello, I'm new in the area. Oh. We can't be friends. Whatever, Jennifer. You and I are gonna be friends, I can already tell, Karen. Oh, fuck. Ah! Come back, come back. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. I'm very heavy. Nothing to see here, officer. Just some good old-fashioned speed grow for my garden. Enjoy your capsized vehicle. Idiot. Fucking bastard. What are you looking at? Yeah, that's $78. That's mine now. You know, give me your energy drink, too. Yeah, it's mine now, too. You know what? I also want your mouthwash. Oh! Wasn't me, Carl. Also, super jump glitch. If you go to the bus stop, stand on the bench and spam jump and walk out, you super jump. Oh, I can actually get to meth and coke? Wow, this is big. This is big for me. I haven't sold those before. So I get sour diesel, very familiar. We've made that before. Green crack, don't know if I've ever made green crack in the old weed shop. And definitely haven't done any Granddaddy Purple. Very interesting strains. Finally, we got some big spenders. I don't want to lose his business, but I do want to counter it. Bud's Bar, I'm on my way. Hold on, be there in 1 second, bud. Couldn't decide between bro and bud, so I ended up calling him Brud, which is fine. Okay. Austin! Chucky Finster, what's going on, brother? Here you go, here you go. Enjoy. Tell your friends. See you soon. Hey, hey, what's going on? 3 OG, right? Whoops. Almost gave him way more than he bargained for. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, give me my money back. Bang! Idiot! And give me my product back, too. No, shit! No, sorry. You're calling the cops? Brother, you just bought weed from me. Are you stupid? Are you stupid, brother? Hey, Kyle. Oh god, oh god. Kyle, if I'm going down, you're going down with me, I'm telling you right now. They're gonna search you too, bud. You've got OG Kush in your pocket, I saw it! I saw it! Oh, Jesus. Wait, maybe they can't make it to me. They're stuck. How am I under arrest? They're nowhere near me! Bus stop. I'm safe. I'm going to heaven. Yeah. Alright. Close shave. Oh, business. Sounds good. See you soon. There's no way he saw me. What the fuck? I need to go onto a higher building. I think they lost me. Don't look at me! No! Switching buildings. More cover on this one. What? What kind of fucking... What? You can't see me! Duh! Wanted dead or alive? It's not that big. I sold the weed to a taco tickler employee. What? How's that? It's not. What? Why? How do you see me from over there? Oh, Kathy. Yes, of course. I have 3 OG Kush for you. Absolutely. I'll see you in a minute. Do you mind waiting? This might be my chance. Oh my god. Stop! Why are you shooting? Nelson, help! I'm getting the fuck out of here. Can I get in here? No way they check in the dumpster. I ran like a whole mile. Sam, I got bad news. I'm not making it to our spot. Alright. Good afternoon, officers. I'm just on my way to work. Hey, what's up, Kathy? You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get you this. I took a bullet for it. Kathy, I've got bad news. I've only got 2. We have 5 hours. I'll be right back. Please, God, tell me this is done growing. Alright, we're good. Let me pack this for you real quick. I'm out of bags. Would you mind just going all natural and just eating the strain? You know, Kathy, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go grab some bags. No, thank you. I'm not even gonna rob you. I went through so much for this. Hello, Mick. You I will steal from. You look ridiculous. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've eaten so many fucking bullets and knuckle sandwiches today. Fuck you, Mick. I am not the one. With what I've been through today, I'll take my shit back the old-fashioned way. You're coming to my hotel room. Can you stop disappearing? You know what I really want to do? I want to go to the bus stop, super jump, and then drop this guy from the highest point. This is ridiculous. Mick, you're ridiculous. 3 OG Kush, of course. Well, hopefully I beat the memory of me stealing from him out of his head, so he doesn't remember it. Oh, Austin! I'm gonna counteroffer this time. I was too nice. 145. Love that. You're such a pushover, Austin. Oh my god, you're so stupid, brother. 190? Wait, this is a guy... Kyle, you called the police on me yesterday, man. I got shot because of you. But yeah, absolutely, man. Alright, Kyle, I'm coming. I'm going to steal from you again, and if you make a big hoopla about it, I'm going to be pissed. Good to see you again, Kyle. Just let bygones be bygones. I like it. I like it. Really? We're doing this song and dance again, Kyle? I can't believe he just agreed to 100. What a fucking idiot. This man buys weed and then immediately calls the cops just because I try and steal some of the money back from him. Like, what does he think's gonna happen? He's got weed on him. The cops are not gonna be his friend. Have you even heard of Electric State? I'm yawning because I just finished watching it. I imagine you haven't heard of Electric State, but you probably have heard of $320 million. What if I told you that was the budget for this film? It's diabolical to be spending $320 million on a movie that has less hype than Big Chungus right now. The only reason I even heard any peeps about this film is because a lot of people mentioned this absurd budget, and also that it's just not a good movie either. It has like a 17% on Rotten Tomatoes, with most critics getting their weenies out and spit roasting it. Now, I finished it, so I'll give you a review on it, but I have, like multiple times now, ranted and raved about how preposterous these budgets have become for movies that don't warrant it whatsoever. Like Borderlands, for example. And this has to be a scam, right? There has to be some kind of like dirty dealings, money laundering, something. Because after watching this, I truly cannot understand where this money went. Chris Pratt is in it, so maybe he took like a fourth of the budget just to have him in it. I have no idea, but if I was an accountant working for Netflix right now, you might find me trying to drown myself in the bathtub, because this is just outrageous. Like, this is, it's criminal. $320 million for a stinker of this caliber. It doesn't make sense. Like, the numbers don't add up. It's directed by Joe and Anthony Russo of Marvel fame, and I think maybe Netflix thought they were going to get their own Avengers movie, but what they got instead was the Ass-Vengers here. Not the most creative of insults, but this movie has sapped my neurons right now. They're not firing on all cylinders. Now, I learned from Stream that Electric State is actually based on a graphic novel. I don't know how expensive it was to get the rights to do that, but by far the best part about this movie is the robot design. The robots look amazing. I'm actually a huge fan of the way the robots look, and really the whole world that's here is a really interesting one. If only it told an interesting story. Maybe it cost $150 million to get the rights to adapt this graphic novel, and they had no budget left for writers, but it is inexcusable. Why would you have this much of a budget and allocate none of it to the most important part of a movie? The story. Giving the viewer a reason to get invested and care. Because there is none of that here at all. It is so flat. It is a slog to get through. It tells the most generic story we have seen no less than 100 times before. No deviations from the formula whatsoever. Within the first 15 minutes, you know how the whole movie is going to play out and exactly how it's going to end. And It doesn't care. It's unapologetic about that, which I could almost excuse if the journey there was enjoyable, but it's not. Is it a 17% on Rotten Tomatoes bad? No, not quite. I'd probably put it around like the 30% ballpark-ish, and that's mainly just because it is really carried by the robots. I just think they're very cool. But they don't get utilized at all. They have like your really generic monologues about, well, we're alive, and we want to be treated as if we're alive. And of course that's like the central conflict, because after a war that broke out between humans and robots, there was a treaty that was signed that was really not in favor of the robots, and now the world is in a post-war state where everyone's basically got, if any of you have seen this movie with Bruce Willis, surrogates, where they jack in and they're jacked into a robot. Except they don't look like humans, it is just a robot that they control remotely, while their human counterpart just kind of rots away, gets fat and yucky and gross. And that's become like a mainstay of civilization post-war. And we follow Millie Bobby Brown's character, who was in a car accident where she lost her whole family, but they don't give a fuck about the parents. Instead, it's all about the brother that she lost in the car accident, because he was a super genius, turbo Einstein brainiac. And now, does anyone give a fuck about spoilers? I was going to avoid spoilers, but anyone care? Anybody? I'm hearing crickets. I'm going to guess not. She finds out her brother didn't actually die in that car crash. The creators of that technology with the Neurocaster, where they're jacking into the robots, and it's how they were able to beat the robots in the war. Well, the whole reason they were able to do that is because after that car accident, they kidnapped her brother because they noticed he was really smart. So now he powers the entire company. Everything, like the entire company infrastructure, runs through his brain while they keep him comatose in like a vegetative state. However, there was a little open door in the mainframe that allowed him to, like, I don't know, shoot his consciousness into a nearby robot, which is based on his favorite cartoon. And once he takes control of that robot, he escapes, finds his sister, and the two of them work together to try and get back to his body and save him. And they meet Chris Pratt and his little robot friend along the way. And they're hunted by Giancarlo Esposito, who's the Butcher. He kills robots. The plot goes almost exactly how you expect. They end up at the surviving robots zone, and they learn these robots are kind of good guys. So they team up to try and take down the bad guys. It's not good. What's really interesting, though, is how there's pretty much no comedy at all in the movie. Like, there's some jokes here and there, but they suck. I thought going into it, it was going to try and be more humorous, especially given, like, the silly concept, because all the robots are basically fucking mascots. Like, the leader of the robots is Mr. Peanut. So I thought it was going to, like, not take itself super seriously, but it really does. Pretty surprising, given the Russos' history with their usage of comedy. I guess they really wanted to try and turn a new leaf, and this was definitely not the right movie to attempt that in. Tell you that much, that's for damn sure. Would the movie have been saved by some zingers flying here and there with gut-busting laughs? Probably not. Still would have been an extremely boring movie that had nothing to offer beyond just a really cool, underutilized world. So it wouldn't have really changed too much, but at least it would have spruced it up a bit to the point where it wasn't so mind-numbing. There's really not a whole lot of reason to even dive into a thorough review here. It is the most by-the-numbers shit imaginable, which is even more head-scratching given the budget. Why spend $320 million to make the same movie that gets made for $60 million every other week? What do you gain? You only stand to lose a ton of money. That's just a bad investment. It literally does the same shit that tons of other movies do for a fraction of the cost. I don't understand what Netflix is really aiming for here. They're also not really advertising it. I hadn't heard anything about it other than people dunking on it for being bad and extremely expensive. Like, who is in charge of their finance department there? I really do not get it. I also just really don't know who the target audience is for this movie in the first place, because it's a movie that's clearly aimed for all ages, because it's not, you know, like the action doesn't have people getting their fucking skull ripped off or anything. There's no foul language, no bad words. Like, I think there's, like, hell said once, and I think they said shit once that I remember. So, like, it's a movie that's clearly for all ages, but I don't think kids would really care to watch it, because all of, like, the recognizable brands here are ones that I don't think kids will ever recognize. Like, there's no Fortnite representation or anything. There's no fucking Minecraft Steve bot. Like, I don't think kids are gonna be going crazy like, Mom, look, it's the Planters peanut! Like, I don't see that happening. It also, like, relies heavily on, like, the early 90s aesthetic, which, again, kids weren't alive for. Like, I don't think they're gonna care. And also, like, when there is action or anything at all happening, it's really lame. So, like, one of the robots uses a slingshot to shoot gumballs, or at least what I think is gumballs, at the bad guys that come in with their robot suits and their guns. And their guns are basically, they just shoot, like, a couple beams of electricity. But, like, he shoots gumballs at him, and then the guys with the robots are like, oh! Which is super weird. Like, clearly that's aimed at, like, a kid, you know, like, slipping on a banana peel type shit. Millie Bobby Brown's weapon is a paintball gun. Which, how the fuck would that ever defeat these robots? She's shooting them with a paintball gun, and they're going, ah, ah, ah! And then they'll die, because they freak out and, like, end up killing themselves. Like, it's clearly aimed at a younger audience, but I don't see why a younger audience would like this movie or choose to watch it. Anyway, though, just another huge waste of money. Definitely don't think it was worth $320 million to pump into this. That's really about it. See ya. I know it's become very trendy to make fun of Katy Perry recently, especially after that cosmic voyage she went on like a week or two ago where they shot her up in a rocket ship and she spent a handful of minutes in space. I spend longer in space when I take NyQuil. And then she had the very cringe moment where she tried to be like really emotional about it, so when the rocket came back to Earth, she got out and kissed the ground, ate a little dirt as if she had been gone for years, like she was fucking Matt Damon stranded on Mars in the movie The Martian. All in all, it hasn't been a great couple of months for the Katy Perry brand image, but at the very least, she can almost call herself an astronaut. In the same way I can almost call myself 6 feet tall, even though I'm actually 5'6". But anyway, I'm not here to just harp on all of these things. Instead, I'd like to talk about a segment from her most recent concert that I got sent, and I am just blown away by. I want to be clear here so there's no confusion. I'm not even a Katy Perry hater, really. And I'm not even cosplaying as one either. I just think she's done some very silly things recently that obviously make it difficult to fight the urge to shoot a couple of spitballs. It is what it is. But, like, I don't even really dislike her or her music. A lot of the songs she's made in the past I still like to this day. I still think some of them are kind of bangers. Of course, gun to my head and I'm asked to name a single one of her new songs of the last decade, I'm getting my brains blown the fuck out. I don't know any of her new work, couldn't tell you, but I still like some of her classics. With that out of the way, I've got to show you this little piece from the concert. I'm going to have to mute the audio because it's a Katy Perry song. So instead, I'll be doing my own a cappella cover of it while showcasing the choreography and the performance. They say, be afraid, you're not like the others, futuristic lover, different DNA, they don't understand you, you're from a whole nother world, a different dimension, you open my eyes, and I'm ready to go, lead me into the light. Kiss me, kiss me, infect me with your love and fill me with your poison. Take me, take me, wanna be your victim, ready for abduction. Boy, you're an alien, your touch so foreign, it's supernatural, extraterrestrial. I'm ashamed to admit it, but this cover took me far longer than any sane man would ever pour into something so trivial. But I'm happy with how it came out, and that's all that matters. So anyway, this was Katy Perry at a performance last night in Mexico for her song E.T. There's a lot to unpack here. I cannot believe that this got the green light for the big stage. Her tickets are expensive. I was looking at the prices to attend one of her shows. They are not cheap. And if I went there and saw this, I would be the happiest camper on the planet. This is like the moonfall of concerts here. This shit is incredible. It looks like how I used to play with my friends when I was 8 years old with lightsabers. It's so good. I don't know why she's moving around like she's in slow motion or she's like 80 years old. Maybe she spent too much time in space so her body needs to reacclimate to Earth's gravity. Couldn't tell you. But the way she's maneuvering around the stage with the lightsaber... cinema. I don't even know where to begin. So she's being chased around by anchor arm aliens and she's got the Darth Maul lightsaber out. But she didn't even do the bare minimum of like twirling it around or anything. She just holds it static. Like an American Gladiator with the giant Q-tips. I would have at least thought there'd be like some twirling or something there to make it interesting and entertaining, but no, it's just like she's basically T-posing across the stage. So she's running away from like the Power Rangers villains, and then there's like the space ninja on the wire system. Maybe there's like some metaphors and symbolism there that escape me with my tiny little reptile brain here, but I love it at surface level where it's not really a fight. She like runs at him and then he does like a flip over her and then she like just holds the lightsaber out and he grabs it and he's like, ah, and gets like defeated from grabbing it. And then she fucking sends him into the rafters up there. And then she runs back around like through the aliens, kind of like holding it out like she's jousting. My god, I forgot the showdown with the raid boss there where they were exchanging blows back and forth. It was like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle between the two of them there, but luckily Katy Perry squeaked it out and then she ran through the other aliens. Yeah. I don't know what it all means. I'll be honest, maybe I'm too stupid to pick up on what the actual messaging here is of the choreography, or I guess maybe lack thereof choreography on her part. Maybe she just didn't feel like doing a whole lot there, but it is visually a masterpiece because that shit goes crazy. At the very least, it looked like a lot of fun. No doubt about that. I also saw some of the other like videos and pictures from the event. The whole fucking thing looks out of this world. I think the 11 minutes she spent up in space must have like rewired her neurons or something, because she is on some other shit right now and I love it. Like some of the other pictures I saw, she was riding in on like, I don't know, like a 3D printed Pokemon thing. I don't even know what the fuck it is. It looked like something I would have made in Maya or Blender back when I was a digital arts student in college before I switched to exercise physiology. And she's like riding it around briefly. And then there's like another one where she's on like the wire system and she like goes out and then like comes back in. It's I want to go to a Katy Perry concert now. It was just watching the highlights of it has been an experience. I can only imagine being there for it. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. The title's not entirely accurate. I didn't soil my britches at the Deftones concert. It was immediately after it on the way back. But I was battling bubble guts for a while there. I was engaged in a war. My bowels had their own concert, and it was a goddamn con squirt, I'll tell you that much. I debated even sharing this story because it's pretty yucky and embarrassing, but this is less of a story about shit trousers and more of a story about adversity. Like, usually, you shit yourself, that's the end of story. There's not, like, a whole lot of lore to it. This had more plot development and more of a narrative than Snow White, which I saw earlier today. So I'm just going to tell you the whole thing start to finish here. So I had a date tonight, going to the Deftones concert with me. I am a huge Deftones fan, probably my favorite band. I've listened to them since the early 2000s, back when I was grinding Halo 2 nightly, and I'd just play White Pony tracks until the cows came home. Love Deftones to this day, and I finally had a chance to go see them in concert for the first time ever. I was pumped. So, we drove out there, got to enjoy a great show. I'm not usually someone that likes to film anything when I go to like concerts or shows like this, but I couldn't help myself when Change came on, because it's actually just one of my favorite songs ever written. not the highest quality recording, but it's enough to jog the memory of it in my noodle up here so I can smile remembering it. So, anyway, we're at the concert, we're having a great time. She's a huge Deftones fan as well, so everything's great. After like 45 minutes or so, I got paid a visit from an all too familiar, unwelcomed friend. The gurgle in my lower abdomen. I'm 30 years old. I haven't shit my pants since I was 14, which by most standards is a pretty late age to poop your pants. Not that it was a common occurrence back then for me or anything. That was just a series of unfortunate events. I was playing City of Heroes and I thought I could trust a fart, but you never do that. So I thought I was farting, ended up just blowing diarrhea out my ass, and it like splattered on my parents' chair. It looked like the chalk outline of a corpse, but made out of feces. I've told that story before, not that interesting. Anyway, I think nothing of it. I'm just, I feel it coming on, and I'm like, okay, worst comes to worst, I'll just like fart during some loud moments, whatever. And there's so many people around us. I knew there was a very little chance she'd be able to trace the genesis of it. She wouldn't be able to pinpoint me as the one who, farted. Unless, of course, she has a super sniffer like Scooby-Doo or something, but I felt pretty confident. And I'm not much of a fart gambler in the first place because you never truly know. There's always any surprise that can pop up when you try and gamble on a fart, so I was very cautious with it, making sure not to take any big risks, because last thing you want to do is have a shardy party in there. But anyway, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't unbearable, just enough to let me know that it was there, it was present. Finished the concert, an amazing show. Absolutely loved it, had a wonderful time, boner jams out the wazoo, loved it. Still getting the bubble guts coming here and there, but again, not too bad. We get back to the car, and I entered a different universe there. My car cast a domain expansion on me, and I had no counterplay. It became painful. It was knocking, and I was struggling to keep the door closed. Not that I was going to shit my pants or anything, it was just like, it was mainly just farts. Like, I didn't even really feel like I had to shit, but we're in such close proximity now, I can't just be hotboxing the car, right? Like, I don't want to ruin the date. I mean, that would have been disastrous. So, like Doctor Strange, I saw a couple different multiverses here. I had a few options. One, I could just white knuckle it and try and just raw dog this hour ride back and just try and just, with all of my might, holding on for dear life, sealing my sphincter closed, clenching my cheeks, or two, make an emergency pit stop. I don't think the strongest man on this planet could have actually endured for that hour, so I knew my limitations. I knew a pit stop was in the cards. That was on the menu, and it was just a matter of when. I didn't want to immediately, pull into a gas station because I feel like that might have been perceived as weird. So I kept us cruising along for 20 minutes or so, and I am locked in. I am fighting a battle. I started to sweat a little bit, and eventually I floated the idea hey, we didn't eat at the concert. It's been a little while. Let's stop at a gas station for some snacks. Everything else is closed. Yeah, I guess we could have done a diner or something, but the only thing that came into my head was a gas station quickly. She thought that was a good idea. Mission success. I'm gonna get to shit my whole ass in there while she goes and gets a snack or something. Yeehaw. Problem is, not too many close gas stations, unfortunately. So I'm trying to be a trooper and muscle through it, but eventually something had to give. There's only so much a man can do in a situation like that. So I did let out a fart. And luckily it wasn't loud. It was silent enough. And then it was in the Lord's hand. Was it going to be a stinker? Or were we going to squeak by with a miracle? It smelled like ass. It smelled like unbelievable fucking turbo ass. Unfortunate. Is what it is. Sometimes the cards just don't fall the way you want them to. There was some construction on the road nearby, so I decided I'll try it. In my desperation, I threw up the Hail Mary. I said, man, it smells terrible out here, all that construction. Which obviously I don't think she's going to buy that. But it is Florida, so sometimes you do get those rogue smells from sulfur and all of that. I figured damage is already done. I might as well try. Maybe she buys it, maybe she doesn't, but might as well give it a whirl. Anyway, it's still beelining to the gas station, and I'm starting to feel that wasn't the driest fart I've ever had. Far from it, even. So now, as we're still looking for this gas station, I am in this internal conundrum. Did I just poop myself? I had this is a sensation I haven't known for 16 years. Did I poop myself, or is it just in my head now? An answer that would elude me until we got to a gas station. I couldn't possibly know without checking. Schrodinger's butthole. A classic conundrum. The only indication would be a lingering smell, which not always the most accurate gauge. Time felt like it was moving slower. Like, you know how you get into a flow state sometimes, and it feels like everything around you's moving at a slower pace? That's what was happening for me in this shit state. So, I don't even remember how much further it was after I released that bit of gas, after I broke some wind. It wasn't that much further, like maybe a mile and a half, something like that, but it felt like it went on for tens of miles. But we finally got to the gas station. We go inside, and she goes to, get some snacks, and I tell her I'm going to use the restroom. And I get in there after, pseudo waddling my way there to keep my ass cheeks as closed as they possibly could. I looked like a Roblox character moving towards that bathroom, but I finally get in there, and someone's occupying the stall. There's one stall, 2 urinals. 2 urinals are open, and there's a guy in the stall, and I'm so mad. I don't know him. It's not his fault. He couldn't have possibly have known, but I am furious. So I start knocking on the door pretty loud, and he says, "Yo," and then I just feel so much shame. I don't even respond to him. Instead, I just farted. I just felt so defeated. I just let it rip. If this was a speedrun, I would have reset right there. I would have turned the game off and walked away. I was just so fucking mad. So if I didn't shit my pants in the car, with that fart, I definitely did. He stayed in there for probably 5 or 6 minutes, maybe a little more. It was a long enough time that there is no doubt my date knew I was shitting, which, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter at that point. Dude finally gets out of the stall, and I go in there, and it's just such a disaster. There's poop on the porcelain throne itself, not even in the bowl. There's poop on the outside of the toilet. And I was just so mad. I felt like this couldn't even be reality anymore. I felt like I was going through what Guts did in Berserk. This was my Gordian knot. I didn't have a choice, though, because if I didn't go in there and just shit my ass, I couldn't have finished the journey home. I know how people felt on the Oregon Trail now. So I just went in there. I felt like a different person at that point, because most of you know I'm a huge hypochondriac. I would have run the other way, but I didn't have a choice. I wasn't going to go to the ladies' room, because I feel like, even if there's a real reason for it, I'll probably get in trouble. A woman will hear me just blowing up the toilet, and they'll run away screaming there's a dude in there shitting, and then, I don't know. It felt like that was really risky, so I just went in there on poop toilet and just started letting it rip. And as I'm face down, just really mad, shitting, that's when I see it. Yep, Hershey stain. At some point, there was a fart that was playing no games. Now, it wasn't a huge shit streak or anything. We're not talking Reddit mod status of a full shit streak, but there was just a tiny little poop speck there. And I knew one of these mini prematurely released farts was packing a punch. And I was so fucking mad. I lift my head up, and there's a goddamn glory hole. And I took a picture of this because I felt like no one would believe me at this point with everything that had been going on. So I'll put a picture on the screen. It's not a full glory hole. It's a pseudo glory hole. Someone really had the drive to do it, but not enough tools. So they only got halfway through. Or I guess equally possible is there was a full working glory hole there, but at some point management came in and put a cork on the other side, but didn't fully fill it in with anything. I have no fucking clue. I'm not a glory hole connoisseur. This is the first time I've ever seen any semblance of one in the real life. But from everything I've seen in media, I thought glory holes were supposed to be in between the stall dividers or something. This one faced right next to the sink. Not next to the sink, where you go to wash your hands. If you were to turn to your left, there'd be a glory hole right there. And it was at waist height. So I feel like there's too many coincidences there. Too many coinky-dinks for that not to be for the winky. You know what I mean? It feels like that was probably meant to be a glory hole, and maybe at some point it was in business. Maybe it was a functioning one, until maybe recently. I'm not sure. I don't know what else would have gone there. You know what I mean? Like it's at the right height. It's weird location though, like I said, because it's just pointed out towards where the sink is, where you'd wash your hands after using the urinal. But there's plenty of space where you could wash your hands and then put your dick in it if you wanted to, I suppose. I don't know. But either way, I got fucking poop britches. I'm blowing up this toilet. Now there's a glory hole in front of me. It couldn't be worse. And also, my date is in this gas station just idly waiting. Great concert though. Loved Deftones concert. They really played their heart out. They rocked the shit out of me. It was a good time. Would have really preferred not to, be a farty McShark pants at the end of the night, but it is what it is sometimes, you know what I mean? I did the best cleanup job I could with my boxers. I finished my business. Then we went back. So yeah, just wanted to share this story. That's really about it. So yeah.